Right, what's going on, guys? Did I do everything? Okay, I think we're live. We're good. Am I wearing a mic? Is the mic working? Oh, we're gaming. Happy Food Friday. Professional streamer over here, starting the stream with a microphone on. That's activated. Holy. All right, so my understanding is that Microsoft Flight Simulator has mostly up-to-date weather, and yeah, looks like snow. Looks like there is some snow around. Lots of missions in the US as well. We're gonna get into some wackiness. Where did that mission just go? So I don't know what the weather is like in Europe, but I know in the US there's silly amounts of snow right now. So I think we're just gonna go hog wild. Oh. And do a few missions over here. Let's see what those special ones are. Oh, my long flight. 3 hours is all? Cross-country flight in the Boeing 737. Man, I just wish the pay was a little better for these flights. And after yesterday, I'm very afraid of these flights because we learned that they can up and send you to basically teeny tiny airports, even if you're in a 737, and it basically gave us an impossible landing. So yo, what's up, Chadney? Hopefully not. Hopefully I don't. It's probably possible at this point. We're at 0 degrees where I'm at. My aunt is in the UP right now. She called me and said that they're at -8. Hey, what's up, Riley? Welcome in, Riley. Welcome in, Chadney. Happy Food Friday. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. Hope you guys are ready to do some flying in the cold here. You know what? I got half a mind to send my cargo plane back over here. We can do some cargo flights over in the US. The other option is to do some flights in our Cessna 172 Skyhawk, but that might be asking for death at that point. This is my first flight sim game, so I can't give you a great comparison. I know that some people actually still play 2020 just because it runs a little better than 2024. I know that there's a career mode in 2024, but again, I've heard that like there are some issues with the career mode that I've witnessed firsthand. Yesterday we did a flight in the 737 over. Where was that? Oh, it was in Australia, right? We did a long flight in Australia in the Boeing 737, and they had us landing at a really small airport with like a 3,800 foot runway, whereas the minimum required landing distance for that plane was 5,000 to 6,000 feet. So it was literally a death mission. There was no chance of survival. So brilliant, yeah, brilliant. Yo, what's up, Ninja? Happy Joel, brother. Happy Joel. We will Joel again. We will Joel again. I promise you, we'll be seeing Joel. So we could fly our planes over here. In fact, we probably will. I don't think I can show you guys the MX-5 race. Yeah, I get that it's free on YouTube, but it's not my content to be showing. We are gonna hopefully watch the Creator Series as our in-flight entertainment. There'll be a replay of the Creator Series that I'll show. I still haven't seen it yet from the broadcast POV, but I know all 3 car classes said that they had brilliant racing, great racing. A lot of people saying it was, you know, one of our best races yet. It'll end up being one of our best seasons. So very, very excited for Creator Series. Yesterday was a fantastic start, and apparently, our team is in P2, baby. We took home 6th place, and Reska Kyoso got P1. I think our community entrant also got P7. So me and the community member were about mid-pack, and Reska locked down P1 for 25 championship points. So huge shout out to Reska Kyoso for landing that. Yeah, I can't wait to watch it back. I really can't wait to watch it back. It was such a good race. Mazda's the best race of the year IRL. Is it? Like, how long was the race, Ninja? I heard people talking about it yesterday, saying that it was same thing. Yeah, no. To be fair, I've heard a lot of people saying that same thing, Ninja. That it's basically the best race of the year. I'm not 100% sure what we want to do here. We'll probably do a mixture of cargo and VIP. A 3-hour VIP, or sorry, a 3-hour cargo flight sounds like a really good way to get some in-flight entertainment going. We'll probably be taking off in the snow. We'll probably go over some bad weather, but then hopefully that landing down in almost the Carolinas is not too bad. We will have to fly our plane. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's 400 grand just to transport our plane over there. Jesus, bro. Watch what you sent in the sports chat. I didn't even get a ping. I just see pictures in the sports chat. Have you sent it yet? I just see pictures, and are you just talking about these pictures? Yeah, I watched a little bit. Yesterday, I peeked in on it just a little bit. That's crazy. I mean, that's really good racing. You can't deny that. A must-watch. Fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe I'll tune into it later. But yeah, I can't show it on stream. I'm also streaming on YouTube. And I know for a fact that they would not like that. I got yelled at for showing the Ken Block videos. Yeah, halfway through and they're still in a pack that huge is it's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. Completely different style of racing at that point. Alright, I'm gonna reluctantly ship my plane across the globe here. 500 smackerinos. We'll make the money back from doing this mission, but damn. Let's do a checkup on our plane. Looks like we're mostly good. Yeah, probably didn't even have to do that. Can replace our tires and fill our tires. That should not be very expensive at all. What's this? One of our landing gears not looking great. Okay. Okay, that's basically like not too much money, and everything's pretty fixed up there. Let's wash it. Give her a bath. Fuel and payload. Oh boy, we're barely gonna have enough fuel for this. Mazda MX-5 on Daytona is basically Daytona 500, but on the road course. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. So it takes like, what, 2.5, 3 hours? That's a long-ass race, man. It's a long-ass race. Is it one driver at that point? Man, I would love to add some more Stream Deck buttons. I wonder if we can get that figured out in a decent amount of time. I would love to add autopilot buttons to Stream Deck. Oh, you mean they're so tight in a pack that it's as if they're doing the Daytona 500. That's funny. I see what you mean, Ninja. Do you know how long the race is, though? I don't think I've heard how long the race actually is.
Good afternoon.
Ah, back at home in the G1000, Garmin 1000 navigation and flight display systems. Oh, it's only 50 minutes. Wow, okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to watch that. I might have to skip around a little bit. I saw I saw like very early into the race 2 Miatas kind of do this, and one of the Miatas literally went and like almost got air. I guess his tire like literally crawled up the other guy's wheel or something. Two races, okay. Two races per weekend. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Hold on. What the fuck? Who is this encephalosis guy? I have never seen that notification. I just got a... What the fuck? That was automatic from some stream element thing. I just like checked out that page yesterday for the first time. I did like enable it. Huh. I don't know much about that. Other than if you play a bunch of those games, apparently I get a gift card, but I didn't tell Stream Elements to start spamming my chat, that's for sure. Interesting. Okay then. Thank you, Stream Elements. You want the Joel song? I sent you the Joel song, brother.
Lizard.
The Joel song is sacred. We can only listen to the Joel song when it's Joel time. I would love to add some Stream Deck stuff really quick. Hopefully it won't take long. Let me see. Instruments and systems. Oh, I don't know, Scarlet. Sorry, Scarlet. I was just being cute. I don't know the correct words. It's just, there's gonna be snow. I'm sure we're in a more serious state than that. Let me check my phone. I don't know. Just a stream title. Just clickbait, sorry. I'm kidding. Let's see. Severe weather, extreme cold warning. These conditions are expected to last until 11 a.m. Saturday the 24th. Additional alerts, winter weather advisory, hydrologic outlook. Wind gusts up to 24 miles an hour, make the temperature feel like -18. Hey, that's up. This morning I woke up, it said feels like -27. Which I think is like -34 Celsius. Welcome in, Scarlet. Happy Friday. Happy Food Friday, even. G1000, G1000, G1000. Bum, 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 bum. Can these be combination buttons? PFD clear. Frequency. Squelch. Miss Jewel so much. I must end up picking Discord. Okay. Sad news. What's the sad news? Better not be too sad. Better not make me feel something. Didn't find Joel on Spotify? Yeah, it's just some dude made a YouTube video. I don't know exactly what you have to do to actually get your song on Spotify. PFD nav switch set. Might have to get some help from Z or Jam on these. I just think it would be fun to add buttons to Stream Deck for even just like disabling autopilot quickly. Sent it in Gen. Although this is all the warnings and watches I've seen. I've never seen this before. Yeah, I mean that's where the stream title came from. I specifically just flew my plane over to the US so we can fly in the US. I'm gonna fucking crash. It's gonna be awful, but we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun, chat. I spent a lot of money flying my plane back to the States from Europe, and this is why. I even have my thermal on under my pilot's outfit. That's how serious this is right now. If you're not wearing thermals right now, what are you even doing? Freezing, that's what you're doing. That has me a little worried because I'm flying down close to the Carolinas. I was like, surely it'll be nice there for the landing. No. No. Texas is getting ass blasted. It's crazy, but apparently true. I heard, yeah, we heard it was gonna snow, which even just any snow is crazy for them. So they're getting it bad, eh? Direct to course. I'm not seeing like autopilot engage, autopilot disengage. Probably a skill issue. Nav switch, nav set, menu, PFL, FML, FMS. FML is not a real button. Drive a Ford and praise the Lord. Hell yeah, brother. That's why we like the Ninja. Ninja gets it. Barometric pressure settings set. Yeah, can I just set standard baro? I'll wait until I get some assistance from Z and Jam on these buttons. Doing Dega again? Godspeed, brother. The big D. True. True, Ninja. True. Garmin! Fire up your Garmin's, chat. Okay. Let us initiate.
But make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time.
Okay, so we did map our brakes to our wheel, our sim racing brakes. That's one small thing we have done. Let's do our pre-flight checks. I've never actually done that in this plane. We probably should learn how to do that. Pre-flight. Both fuel tank selector switches must be in the on position. I'm sure they are, right? Yeah, they're on. On. Perfect. External probes. Yep. No, yep. We're already in the plane. Sorry, can't check that. Sorry. Before starting the engine. Pre-flight inspection complete. All key cabin doors. What? All key locking cabin doors unlocked? I'm confused. Cabin doors are latched. I'm sure the doors are closed, right? Pull the parking brake handle out? We're not ready for all that. Relax. Seatbelts. It's fine. All switches off. What the fuck? Okay. Ignition set to normal. Circuit breakers. Fuel tank selectors are both on. Air vents are closed. Air conditioning switches. I mean, Yeah, we probably don't need it to be cooling, huh? We'll turn the AC off. Oh, shit. Temperature selector is closed. Okay, guess that's correct. Bleed air heat off. Okay, if you say so. Cabin air mixing. FLT? Ground? Wait, should I set it to flight? Oh. Huh, okay. Emergency power set to normal. Looks right. Power's idle. Propellers are on max. Fuel condition. Why would it be set to cutoff? Oh, because we because this is for before starting the engine, you goober. Okay, we already started the engine. We're learning. Okay, started the engine. The battery's on. Beacon's on. I'm sure that's all on. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Ninja. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, we will. Thank you, Ninja. Emergency power still normal. Emergency power lever and what? Verify that all people and equipment are at a safe distance. Fuel boost on. Fuel boost annunciator. Where is that stuff? I don't understand. There's something on the pre-flight display I'm supposed to be seeing? Or a primary flight display, rather? NG 12 minimum, it's at 50. Fuel condition at low idle. Yo, that message is crazy. Can we at least slow that down, Stream Elements? They didn't even tell me that they were going to add that chat command. That's annoying. I'll poke around while we're in flight. Most of my chat notifications are like once an hour. So Stream Elements was like, you know what? Let's add our own without asking him and make it every fucking 10 minutes. Okay. Sorry. Sorry about that. ITT 1090 degrees Celsius maximum? Does it really go that hot? The hell? Okay, it's nowhere near that hot. It's at 294 Celsius, which sounds insanely hot. Starter is off. It looks like it's off, yeah. Verify no red X's. Generator, battery amp, fuel boosts, avionics. Okay, I think we're good. Roll slowly, apply brakes to check that they work. Flight instruments. We can announce our taxi then. Okay, this is pretty chill.
Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra is taxiing to runway 2. 8 Bravo 1.
Oh, we do this at the stop short, I assume, before takeoff. Okay, just kind of learning to do things the more proper way, but I do feel pretty confident with this, this plane specifically. I'm just gonna go ahead and apply my trim now. How do I know how much trim to add? We have to set our CDI mode to GPS. That I can see. We will set... Oh god, where is it? Is there not a... There's not a camera angle that just looks at the GPS? That seems wacky. There's one for looking him in the eyes, though, thank god. Okay, can I look up from here? Yeah. So, we'll turn on nav mode. We'll just set an altitude arbitrarily of 7,000 or 8,000. Use flight level change mode or vertical speed mode? I'm a fan of vertical speed mode with navigation. Okay. Roll slowly, apply the brakes. Okay. Brakes are working. Oh my god, the hold short is right there. We gotta exceed the detent throttle here. Having an axis bound for the brakes is so nice. No more fucking pumping the brakes.
Departure to the south. 8 Bravo 1.
I'm surprised it's not snowing here, shit. Storm just started forming. Yeah, it's hard for me because it's been snowing for like 2 weeks straight in Michigan. So I'm just like, it's snowing everywhere, right? But my aunt's in the Upper Peninsula. She said it's not even snowing at all. She's apparently in what they call the banana belt, where it doesn't snow very much. I thought that was kind of funny. Okay. Parking brake for a moment. I'm going to check a few things. Seatbelt secure, flight controls, move the flight controls all directions, ensure they work correctly. Flight instruments, altimeters set. What do you want me to do with that exactly? Sorry, don't know what to do with that. Standby altimeters. I don't know what you want me to do with it. Sorry. Altitude selector. Well, what's our... I guess I can check the flight plan. 25,000? I forgot this thing even goes that high. .5 inches of ice is crazy. Set this. I think it is gonna be 25,000. Okay. Pre-flight checklist again. What? Hello? My tablet's broken? Wait, what the hell? Wait, that's not funny. What the fuck? What happened? What the fuck? That was weird. I think it's fixed now. That was so weird. My cursor was replaced and not working properly. Fuel boost set to norm. Fuel tank selectors both on. Fuel quantity check. Fuel oil shut off, check full. Fully in, yeah, it looks fully in. Elevator trim set to take off. It looks like it's there, no? Turn the trim wheel to bring the pointer within the takeoff area. It looks like it is. Is that better? Aileron trims. Rotor trims. Yeah, those both look good. Power. Bus volts 28. Inertial separator. Oh god. Turn control counterclockwise. Pull to bypass position and check torque drop. What is the inertial separator? I never even used that. Damn. Check torque drop. Seems like it has some kind of important function here. Check the original torque is regained. Engine indicating system. Verify oil temperatures within 32 to 99. Huh? This is 72C. Oh, 32 to 99, not negative 99. Okay. Duh. Overspeed governor check. That's a little bit above my pay grade. Flaps to take off, power for takeoff. Rotate at 70 to 75. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck happened? I literally just flipped over. What's up, Dell? Bro. What? Am I gonna have to fix my fucking plane? What the fuck, man? I'm mad. I'm mad. Now I'm gonna lose out on the ability to even do that mission. Okay, it didn't damage my plane, which also makes no sense. That's frustrating. Did we land it last night? Absolutely not. Dude, that is so annoying, man. Oh. Brother. Man, I was gonna make some money from that. That is so stupid, man. And I don't even understand what happened. The plane just fell over. We're taxiing in a straight line. Fucking stupid, man. What's going on, Dell? Welcome in, man. Sorry, you joined mid-crash out. Not sure what the hell Microsoft Flight Simulator just pulled on me there. Alright, let's try this again.
Hey, how are you? Happy to share this flight with you.
Well, thank you, Emily. Thank you. That's too kind. Let's make sure we're keeping things professional, Emily.
Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence, but keep a steady flight speed and adjust accordingly. A timely and secure delivery will ensure that everyone is satisfied.
Was my, like, yoke turned for any reason? I don't know. Not really sure what the hell happened there.
Kilo Hotel Lima X-ray traffic. Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra is taxiing to runway 1. Kilo Hotel Lima X-ray.
Oh, is it that? Wait. Why is that the takeoff region? Shouldn't it be a positive trim? I feel like that has something to do with it. I blame the confusing takeoff region here. And the crosswind, and the lag, and the ping. I blame all of it. Okay. Check our brake pedal is working. Our brake pedal is working. Now we get giga lag, yes. These are all the reasons we love this game and more. Oh, you guys can't even see Emily. Hell yeah. snowy.
Kilo Hotel Lima X-ray traffic. Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra. Taking off runway 1. West departure, Kilo Hotel Lima X-ray.
Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully less death.
V1,
70.
rotate.
Yo, what is happening? Is it crosswind? What the hell?
Approach, Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra is type Cessna
Looks like we
Caravan.
do have like a
1 miles
13 knot
north of Kilo
crosswind.
Hotel Lima X-ray.
Hey, what's up, Link?
2700.
Happy Food
Request flight
Friday.
following. Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra approach. Squawk Tree 747. Squawk Tree 747. Cessna
I mean,
Victor
I have a
Hotel
foot of snow in my
Sierra.
backyard right now, but that was from over the course of a few days.
Radar contact 2 miles north of Kilo Hotel Lima X-ray. 3400. Altimeter tree 019er. Roger. Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra.
I feel that, Link. I feel that.
Approach.
Oh,
Cessna
shoot, I
Delta
gotta
1 Victor
set
Hotel
my
Sierra.
CDI.
2 miles north of Kilo Hotel Lima X-ray. 3600. Request IFR to Mike Sierra Tree 0. Ready to copy. Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra is cleared to Mike Sierra Tree 0 Airport as filed. Squawk Tree 747. Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra cleared to Mike Sierra Tree 0 Airport as filed. Squawk Tree 747. Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Readback correct. Radar contact 4500. Altimeter tree 019er turn left heading tree 20. Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 12,000. Turn left heading tree 20. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 12,000. Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Contact Atlanta Center on 1 tree 2.9er. Good day. One tree 2.9er for Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Atlanta Center. Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra is passing 5,400, climbing 12,000.
Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, Atlanta Center, altimeter tree 019er, radar contact, continue.
Looks like we can give it a little more throttle without running into any problems. Bring our torque into the blue regions here. ITT is getting a little high. Back off slightly. Speed is dropping a little bit. Oh, we set our altitude to 7,500. That's gotta be way higher. Go back to vertical speed mode. Is this 12,000? It's not too high. We shouldn't have too much problem climbing up there. Sometimes when they send us up to like 25,000, it's not so easy in this plane. Got a 29 knot headwind. That is absolutely classic. Okay, GPS mode armed. Nav mode armed. Just waiting to intersect the flight path. Still in heading select mode. Climbing at 1,500 feet per second. Speed is 90 knots, but dropping. Let's maybe decrease to 1,200 feet per minute. I said 1,500 feet per second. Absolutely not. 1,200 feet per minute. Maybe even just 1,000 feet per minute. Still losing a little speed. There we go. Stabilizing speed at 90. Prop RPM 1,600 to 1,900. Okay, we're in this lot. Excuse me. Observe takeoff ITT and NG limits, right? Right. Inertial separator. Yeah, I still don't know what that does. This when we're at cruising altitude, we can set the inertial separator to normal or bypass as conditions warrant. Power, fuel balance. Your climb is looking good. We're doing 100 knots, climbing at 1,000 feet per minute. Be at cruising altitude in just a minute and a half here. I'm gonna fill my water, but I'll wait till we reach cruising altitude and mess with our props and mix and whatnot. Yeah, surely we should cut mix a tiny bit. I don't know. Do we have that option? The more I talk about it, maybe not. Are we meant to increase our condition to high, or do we leave it? I don't think I saw that anywhere. Take off. Before takeoff. Did I miss that anywhere? Aha! Before takeoff, fuel condition, high idle. Oops. 100% we missed that. I'll just go ahead and pop that into high idle now. Alright, we're gaining speed. Let's make sure all of our parameters and whatnot are good here.
Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. You are
300 feet above your assigned altitude. What?
Descend and maintain 12,000 altimeter tree
Really?
020.
to change OBS. Don't kill us, please. Okay,
Descend
I
and
hear
maintain
you.
12,000. Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra.
PFD options, standard barrel. Doesn't change anything though. Did Jam say you could press a key? Crap. PFD options, standard barrel. Is it P? I don't want to just press random buttons. Shit. Oh, P apparently pauses today, I learned. I swear it was like comma? Yep. Okay, comma tells us that we are above the proper altitude here. Oh, GPS did engage. So we're flying on GPS. We're at the appropriate cruising altitude. Things are looking pretty good. Maybe bring back the propeller speed, right? We're doing 150 knots just about. What? The lever is not on that screw? What the hell? Let's bring it back to 85 and see what happens. Nothing happened. Let's press it forward slightly. Huh. We have a big headwind. How big? 48 knot headwind. God damn. Bright flying into the sun, huh? Let me see. Maybe I can use wide dynamic range on the camera to give you guys a little bit better visibility. Oh yeah, very nice. Okay, still a little bright if you look at the sun, but that's looking at the sun for you. Try not to stare into it. Wait, I guess I can map... I could technically map autopilot buttons to the wheel, too, even. Like, I could just make this red button disengage autopilot if I need to do that quickly. Grab the controller. Okay, let me fill my water, and then we'll get some in-flight entertainment going. I believe we'll be cruising for a few hours. Yeah, we're going pretty much across the states here. Let's look up these airports so we can figure out exactly where we're flying. KHLX, HLX, yeah. Why did it... KHLX, right? KHLX. Google found nothing. Oh. Okay, I think I fixed it. Virginia. Twin Country Airport. Woodlawn, Virginia. So we're departing from Virginia right now. En route to MS-30 Airport. Mississippi. Alright, cool. We are flying from Virginia to Mississippi. I will fill my water. And I'm definitely looking forward to watching back that Creator Series race.
Cessna Victor Hotel, Sierra contact Atlanta Center on 125.15. Good day. Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Did you copy?
Copy. Heard exactly what you said. Didn't miss a thing.
125.15. Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Atlanta Center, Cessna Delta, 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, 12,000.
Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, Atlanta Center, altimeter 3024, radar contact, continue.
Aha! I see what they've done here. Okay, should get that chat message a lot less frequently. A little upset with Stream Elements for just kind of adding that in, but luckily it was easy to find and turn down. Yeah, it's really fucking bright. That's all there is to that. You guys see exactly what I see. It is bright. Alright, let's pull up some in-flight entertainment here. Where can I put this? If I put it on the screen, you guys will see it. But I kind of want you to see it bigger than that. Guess I can leave it up here. Give me a sec. There we go. So this is the Creator Series race from yesterday. Drop on the like.
Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to what is a terrific Thursday evening here for Creator Series, returning to the iRacing scene. Yes, this is the start of season number 3, and well, we have quite the season on our hands. A big shake-up, and I'm sure Carnage will very much follow
you have
with
the
new
longest
rules and
stream
regulations
streak.
that we will be abiding by.
I think my buddy Aaron is around 50.
At Road
You've
America,
gotta be,
interesting
at least a
track,
few ahead of
technical
them.
one. Can start
Very,
for a
very
bit of
nice,
rhythm,
Seth.
but
Thank you so much
expect
for the support,
stakes
brother.
are plenty here.
Thank you for being
And
here,
with
my man.
3 car classes on the field.
What's up,
Indy
Doc?
cars,
Not too
GT3
much, man.
cars,
Not too
and
much. We're chilling.
community-driven
It is
GR86s.
very cold.
Well, I
Not
think
sure
we
if you
could
saw
get
my
a better group of
video in the
ingredients
Discord or
for
my
some
picture
lovely
in the
bits
Discord,
of
but it's
chaos. We're definitely
0
going to
degrees
enjoy that this
Fahrenheit.
evening in your virtual commentary box
And,
for myself, Tom Wilson, and alongside
my car
me, joining
barely
me from
started.
a field in the
It
middle
took-
of nowhere
it took 3
is John
cranks.
Harris. How are you doing, John?
Of the
Yeah,
alternator
I
to
join
finally
you from
turn over.
an area around Gap in France because I am actually spectating the Rally Monte Carlo. So I'm literally about 100 meters away from a stage for tomorrow morning. And you know what? Some
he's in
commentary
Monte
as we go
Carlo.
along. Lovely stuff. I do love a bit of commentary. But
Amazing.
yeah, going back to the format of the event, it's got so much going for it, hasn't it? Because the different car classes, the overtaking, not getting into too much trouble, and who doesn't love
Yeah,
a
pretty cool,
GR86?
pretty cool.
At the end of the day, I certainly do. So I'm looking forward to this season, that's for sure.
100%. We have seen multi-class races a couple of times in the Creator Series before, but this is a different kettle of fish, I think it is fair to say. 3 cars with completely different performance specs, and it's going to be very exciting to see, especially those Indy cars try and weave their way through the moving chicanes.
Hey, thank
Let's
you,
have a
Seth,
quick
thank
look
you.
at
I'm
the
hiding in my
calendar
house most of
for
the time, but I
season,
do have
just
to take Buddy out
kickstart the
occasionally.
action. First of all, like we said, Road America to get us.
Look at this calendar, man. We got Road America, which we just did, which was fire. Laguna Seca is going to be absolute insanity. It's possibly going to rain. Indianapolis Road Course, I still have to learn. Fuji Raceway, I have not seen. I have not driven a single time yet. Oh, you're good, Seth. You're good. Did I murder an 86? I don't think so. I don't think so. I scraped Osoy. He wasn't mad at all. He knew me and Josh were battling. We just scraped. Basically, there were 2 or 3 controversial moments that I'm interested to see on the with some commentary. So me and Stroopwafel were kind of like having a debacle back and forth for most of the race. Boobies, where? What's up, Hannah? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Food Friday. Yeah, me and Stroopwafel had a few spats back and forth, but we made up. We extended our olive branches. It's all love between us now. He missed the start, which sucks. Apparently his car was turned off somehow. Come on, Seth, come on. So we were originally about to go around him, and then he realized what was going on, and he got his car going. But we started like 10 seconds behind everybody else. Hell yeah, wide poggies. Hell yeah. So Stroopwafel got going. We were only like 10 seconds behind. It's really not a big deal. There's going to be safety cars eventually. But it was a little frustrating because I was hoping maybe we could cut up through a few drivers. I'm very used to that issue. The Hannah with an H versus Hannah with no H. Anyone who's been around for a long time may or may not understand. We murdered each other. Me and Stroopwafel may have murdered each other, but we took turns murdering each other, okay? We delegated. I got your back, Hannah. I've lived this problem. So there's a descending left-hander. The the brake zone is descending down a hill, and then you have to turn hard left 90 degrees. A few laps in, Stroop blew through that and murdered me. And then, like, on the last reset, I did almost the exact same thing to him, maybe a little worse. Who's to say? We'll see. But the one biggest issue came when me and Stroopwafel were heading down the main straight, and there was like, you know, I was the one that corrected him. I was the one that noticed it because, again, I've seen that a million times in my life. So me and Stroopwafel are coming down the straight. We both dodge some 86s, and then he starts to come around me to the left, and I realize that there's two Toyota 86s back to back on the left. So when I realized that, we kind of both went to the left, and I held my position. I'm like, all right, I'm staying here. And then he saw that there was cars coming up, and he kind of goes like this, like, hey, let me over. And I'm like, no, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at. I'm fine. And after like a few bumps, he eventually has to back off because there's cars coming. And then I just drove off. So we'll see what the commentators say about that. Originally he got upset about it, and we had a little bit of an issue because 2 or 3 people came from his chat into my chat and were like soft bullying me. They were like, so you think it's okay to run someone off the road to get a position? I was like, brother, I'll clip it, I'll watch it back. I did not run him off the road. Like, I'm happy to review this. We'll see what happened, but I hold strong that I just defended my position, and that was racing. So we got into little heated chat discussions, but by the end of it, he went back and rewatched the clip. I went back and rewatched the clip. He apologized. He said that it was totally fair, and we're all good. We're all good. There was just a little bit of heat of the moment discussion, but we're all good now. So yeah, this is the schedule for the season. I'm excited for Daytona Road. I'm sure a lot of people are. Unfortunately, it's not going to be just like my time to shine. Everybody loves Daytona Road. Yeah, lots of drama. Sebring will be good. Talladega Oval is fucking insane. I should become a drama channel. Oh no. The Long Beach Endurance is a special event, but I'm giga excited for that. Long Beach Endurance race will be super fun. There's also the Cross Kart Carnage, which I believe somebody said 50 cross karts on a rallycross track at the same time. Oh, Okayama. Okayama is mental. The idea of doing multi-class with Indy cars, GT3s, and GR86s on Okayama, terrible call. It's going to be great.
That's going. Then we head to the unfathomable at times, Laguna Seca. Indy Road Course follows that. Then we go to Fuji for our first of 2 special events in the break weeks this season.
So Bunju said it may or may not rain for Laguna Seca.
And then we go to Okayama after that break week. Daytona Road, road number 6. Then Sebring, Talladega Oval, Miami, then Long Beach Endurance as our second super special event before we finish where it all started, realistically, in the iRacing on Creator Series, Monza Historic with the chicanes embedded. John, I mean, it's a roll call of fantastic circuits that should induce the carnage and the action that we're looking for.
Yeah, so with the previous
Ponju
season,
said it's probably going to rain.
Simple tracks, and now we're really cranking up the ante and showing drivers, hey,
I think at
we're
some point
willing
he said
to
it was
put a little bit out there in terms of specking tracks and cars, and you've got to drive them, you've got to keep it consistent on road. So I think there might be a few drivers maybe take a little bit more a consistent approach, but we'll have to wait and see what happens throughout the season. I think, again, the people leading the championship at midway will be those that can adapt to multiple conditions.
100%. And those first 4 circuits in particular, all of them very technical, very challenging. Laguna Seca in a week's time, Indy Road. And then we go to Fuji, round number 4, I mean, those are 4 very exciting circuits, including Road America tonight. And it will be a bit of a baptism of fire for a lot of drivers jumping into this with the multi-class format, and with some drivers that they won't have raced against before, John.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of new talent there, a lot of drivers I'd love to see. I've watched them before, and they're just so entertaining. I think we'll get the chance right now to speak to Mr. Hayden Gullis, if we can drag him in to ask him a few questions. There he is. Hopefully he can hear us. So, a new season, Hayden. What are you expecting, and how much carnage are you expecting with the multi-class system?
You've summed it up perfectly. You've taken my word from me. Carnage. This is going to be, honestly, I'm really excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I was definitely one of the people for this kind of wacky.
Hell yeah, it's definitely going to be fun. I think most of this season is going to be super fun.
I've done a few laps.
There's a few tracks that look like they're going to be great racing, and there's a few tracks that look like they're going to be terrible racing, but both should be fun.
Are a lot of fun. So I think regardless of whether you're having a good race or a bad race,
Hayden's a bit quieter than the others.
It's just going to be fun for us IndyCar drivers to work our way through the traffic, and it's, I'm really excited for it.
How do you approach the game plan for something like this? When you're expecting carnage, you're expecting a little bit of unpredictability. You've got some people that might be a little bit wobbly out there, especially in the slower cars. Is there any kind of pre-prep you can do to get yourself in the zone for it?
I don't think you can. Like, honestly, I don't think you can do any prep beforehand. Yeah, you can learn the track and you can kind of figure out the best way around it. So when you do have clean air in those opening stages.
The best prep, I think, was driving the hour-long session before the race.
I'm too lazy. But it's all about
yeah, I think Vipe is down to do the 86 next week. He sent me some livery stuff. Let me see if I can show you guys that.
You don't know how the GT3s are going to react. What are you going to come up against? Could you come up against a cluster of cars, all battling with each other?
Yeah, nothing in here is private.
Like, I don't think there's really a way that you can prepare for it other than maybe just jumping in now in the warm-up and just doing some laps and hoping that that's enough for you. But yeah, it can go.
This is Vipe's 86. He took Reska Kyoso's yellow. Reska is very yellow heavy, like in their color coding. He threw on the Andrews Super Fast Racing Team logo, which is something Vipe made himself.
Of it, how much cooperation is there? How much can you learn from other drivers?
And then, let me show you
gain the edge on the other
rear
teams
end.
and get yourself to the top of the standings.
So far,
oh, he's done a few iterations of it.
From my teammate.
That box obliterated, yeah.
He said, "Yo, let's link up."
I like this rear end because it looks kind of like it's a little hard on the eyes, but like in a good way.
Teamwork. I don't know. If I see.
This one looks pretty good too, though. Looks like he did a good job of kind of parsing it together here.
I'll try and maybe put off the
Creator Series, he's got the checkered flag, and then Ants and Reska. This is good. Vipe cooks when he does liveries.
Not spook them through any corners.
No half-assing from Vipe.
I guess that's the only way you can kind of play it with teammates here, because I'm not going to be in a position, I don't think, where I'm miles clear and I can just hold up drivers for my teammate being a higher class. So yeah, I'll try make it easy for them when I come through the traffic and make it difficult for others, but that's all I can really do, to be honest.
And just finally, any parts of this circuit, Road America in particular, that you're thinking might be a bit of a danger zone, got your eyes on, that we need to keep our wits about us 110% there?
Let's have a look. So I'd say definitely the over the crest left hand.
Oh, my game volume's also louder than you guys.
It's a difficult one.
Can you guys hear the YouTube video, right?
The guys, you've got to either be patient or send it around the outside and hope you're lucky.
Hayden is a bit quiet.
There's also
the others are a little easier to hear.
Turn 6, which I think could be difficult too. And then of course the long sweeping right hand or turn 9 and turn 10.
I hate texts.
Whereas for us,
really don't want to do texts.
Carry the speed around the outside, but if there's
you guys can hear it all right. Okay, cool. Thank you.
I think those ones are going to be the difficult corners, because of course if you get stuck behind traffic and your rival behind you doesn't, they can gain a lot of time and momentum all the way down those straights. So those are going to be I think the tricky corners where you've got to capitalize, but there's a fine line between bravery and stupidity, and hopefully we step the right side of that today.
All right, it is quite a fine line. Thank you very much for chatting to us, Hayden. We wish you the best of luck in what might be a bit of a battle zone tonight.
Bye, thank you.
You guys can hear it good? Okay, cool.
We'll move from one Creator Series legend to the next, Ryan 83. We're going to drag in now to have a bit of a chin wag with also Ryan. Hello.
I was hoping to hop
Similar
in
things
for
to what we spoke to Hayden about first of all. Can you try and sum up for us what you're expecting from the next hour or so?
I'll try to make sure I hop in next time.
Absolute carnage.
in
a good sense.
Foreshadowing. He's wearing the Reska Kyoso colors.
Exact same words that
Hayden
used.
Man.
In terms of bottles, I'm not seeing any bottles in the background. So does that mean you've turned the page compared to last season, perhaps?
Diabolical.
I mean, this car, as I think you all know, John, from last season when we did this at the French circuit, as we call it.
Clouds.
It's my strongest car on iRacing, so I was very happy when it was announced that this was one of the cars. So feeling confident this season, but my only worry is a certain Brendan Hyperstar who knows this car off the back of his head, basically. So he's going to be the strong favourite. But with this mix of GT3s and GR86s, it's going to be very, very interesting for strategy.
When we look at the circuit itself, obviously there's quite a mix. You've got the long straights, you've got the heavy braking zones, some blind crests as well that you're going to have to negotiate. Is there going to be points around this hour or so race where you are just going to have to, keep yourself to yourself a little bit, just try and drive in survival mode at certain points?
Yeah, I think if the broadcast is on me right now, this particular section of the circuit we're on now, up to the carousel, is going to be cautious mode, I think, for a lot of us in the IndyCar, but also in GT3 as well, because the GR86s are not the quickest cars in the world. And this example here, we're going round one of them, going to be going offline, get a bit of tyre marble and gravel as well. It's going to be very tricky coming up.
This is tricky too, depending on your speed and position.
I think 3/4 of the lap is going to be cautious, and then the rest of it's just straights. So we should be able to get past not just
Ryan
the
had what I think may be the best
So
overtake of the year already in January. It's at the very end, the final lap.
By the way,
he passes me on the outside around the grass, right here, on the outside around the grass. And I was originally going to say, like, what the fuck? Like,
is there any way
really risked it all there, Ryan, didn't you? And then almost as soon as I was like processing that thought, he does the same thing to Aero for position to secure third place in the race across the line. It was insane.
A hybrid system to deal with as well that we have to manage, and that could be applied to try and get past cars quickly.
That's why you did that. That's fucking crazy.
I think, like, for this example here, it's just maybe backing off a bit early.
He passes Aero on the track. He just tried to sneak around me in a way that I didn't expect, which led him to going off the track. I don't think he did anything wrong at all. It was just high risk, high reward.
Any multi-class race you do, if it's IMSA, if it's WEC, it's the same principle really. You just got to make your moves right, tactically, and just make your way past very smoothly and carry on with the rest of the lap.
Amazing. Wow. Ryan, we wish you the best of luck. If we're seeing some basting like we just saw there and some sketchy moments there, I'm sure it's going to be a very exciting one. So enjoy it, and yes, hopefully you can survive what might be a bit of a battle zone tonight.
Thank you very much, and enjoy the broadcast, everyone, and take care.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Well, we're going to continue with the bevy of interviews at this stage. We're going to bring Des in now to have a bit of a chat also. We're just going to try and get a real read of how the practice is going. Des, hello, welcome to the commentary box. You've had a bit of a practice out there in the last few minutes or so. How are things feeling out there at the moment with all the different car classes that you're having to negotiate?
Oh, well, considering I just started iRacing, like I would say 2 weeks ago, not too bad. But
you started 2 weeks ago?
It's great. This is my first ever race.
Hey, happy survival, Ninja.
So it's definitely going to be interesting. But obviously, I will be looking at my mirrors the whole time. But yeah, it's
weather information.
It's fun. It's already going to be. I can already tell it's going to be
5 miles.
A lot of cars. I mean,
17 knot cross. Not ideal. Not ideal.
Big
something like that.
Yeah, big field.
We don't know the direction of the wind, I guess. 26 degrees Celsius.
So yeah, it is.
It's 26 degrees Celsius.
It is.
In Mississippi?
I mean, sorry. I have like 10 people in my ear right now. I'm not. Oh wait, there we go. Oh, there we go. It is. Everything is going crazy right now. But
live interviews, happens.
Yeah, but no, I'm really excited.
He's got like a whole sim rig, so I'm not sure if he comes from another game or what, Scarlett.
This is just awesome.
But he also already had the Lamborghini and Road America, so I'm not sure. He's a talented driver. He had a very good pass on me around the outside.
Get going and try and get a I'm going for
Oh,
a
you
podium.
survived your race.
That's what
Hell
I'm
yeah,
going
Ninja.
for.
P7
That's my goal.
got yellow going into
we
the
do
white
like the
flag.
ambition. That's great.
Did you have a green white checker?
I want to ask you perhaps. So it
You can
seems
see
you're
he's
adjusting now
clearly
to
got
new
like a nice
simulator
little
and also
sim rig set up.
adapting to a different race format. What do you think is the most tricky part of dealing with all of that at the same time? And if do you have any tips for people
This
at home
guy,
that want to try the same thing? Do you have any advice?
This guy's really popular on YouTube. He does. I think he does
so,
primarily Fortnite content.
I started
but he's like
a
a
long
million
time ago, like with sim
subscribers
racing,
on YouTube.
for like
And I'm
2
not
or 3
exaggerating,
weeks,
a
and then I
million.
kind of stopped. But now I partner with like Sim Magic, Sim Labs.
But
and
his
everything,
driving
and
seemed
they've
good.
helped
I'm
me
really
out get this
surprised
whole
to hear it
setup
was
going.
only 2
And
weeks.
so,
He got P5.
just having like
so
this and just
what are you
once
gonna
I'm
tell
in
him? He
the
got P5
actual,
in a stacked
like, practice
GT3
session
field.
or quality or whatever it is like everyone says it like a broken record. Turn off your line, turn off the racing line, do all of that for anyone that's starting out.
I'm shocked to
And-
hear him
and
say
just
that he
practice,
started
like,
2 weeks ago.
instantly
That's
without
really
that,
impressive,
and just go
honestly.
slow and just build up every single practice session.
Old-
That's the best
old
way that
NASCAR
I've,
rules,
figured
no
out
overtime.
for me
Ah,
personally,
okay.
Is just like practicing over and over again, and just learning your own lines, and then looking up like a track map or something like that. And then you can like adjust based off of whatever you learn, because then you learn it naturally rather than like learning it from someone else, where it's not gonna like feel natural because you're forcing that, I guess you could say. So yeah, for me, it's just
Ninja,
learning it myself.
I'm not sure
and
if you
then
heard on the
looking at,
stream, but
a track map or
John
like
is
a YouTube
amusing.
video or something like that.
Is apparently doing this
How about this
broadcast.
that we've got
He
tonight?
said
Because it can be
100
one where
meters from a Monte
finding
Carlo
a rhythm
stage.
and finding a flow.
He said
can
he's
be
out
quite
at Monte
challenging
Carlo
just because you have got
spectating.
quite a mix of corners and they are
And,
spaced out at certain points
he's,
around the lap. How are you finding that?
Yeah, he's
acclimatization
on
process?
site right now, broadcasting for the Creator Series.
Well,
I thought
also
you'd
first
appreciate
time
that,
racing
Ninja.
this track as well, so it's great. I do like all the straights. Just being like, obviously you need to get onto the gas pretty quick. Into the
Yeah,
turns,
Izza's a
because
big
there are
rally
so many
guy.
straights, so I'm trying to get
He
that.
loves
with,
his
do
trees.
that and push it as far as I can without
Let's go.
constantly getting an off track. So that's what I'm kind of running into right now. But I mean, it's a great track. Like I said, it's my first time doing it, but
Umea.
hopefully I'm not in the wall multiple times.
What is
my
Umea? Oh, that's Sweden.
The ambitions
huh?
then.
Or,
I hope it goes
or
well
what?
for you. I'm sure you'll have fun. And yeah, as they say, new season, new ambitions, and new possibilities to get some points.
I'm not sure where that is.
Oh yeah, thank you. I appreciate
Rally
it.
Sweden. Okay.
Go well, Des.
Hell
Hopefully
yeah,
it is
hell
a
yeah, man.
successful outing for
I've been
him.
thinking a lot about
We are
Rally
moments
Sweden
away
actually.
from
I might have to play
into
some
the session.
WRC
John, let's
so I
have a
can
little
go
bit more of
driving
a
in the
chat
snow,
about the
man.
circuit, because it is one where the technical challenge is pretty high. You've got to maximise your exits because there are some
Rally
long
Sweden is
straights.
in
Thinking about
Umea. Okay.
coming out of turn 3, for example, that
Cool,
long
very
run
cool, very
down into
cool.
the heavy braking zone.
Yeah, I definitely
5.
want to do
You've
some
got to be
Rally
so
Sweden. That's
precise
good
with
fun,
your
man.
inputs to make sure you've got total control of what your car is doing underneath you.
Yeah, a lot of the
I
problem also
racing
is
for a
the
year and
camber
I'm
of the
still
road. There's a lot
ass.
of off-camber
Relatable
corners, a lot
content,
of
Scarlett.
bumpy
Relatable
surfaces
content.
as well, where you're not really sure you can get on throttle 100%. So there's a lot of risk versus
Me
reward.
too,
And as you said, the
baby.
turns, some of them quite long. You know, as you said,
Yeah.
turn 5, for example,
We're all in
where
that
you've got
club,
to
Scarlett,
just take
don't worry.
either a cautious line in to get the maximum exit speed, or try and get a move done on the inside, but knowing that you'll compromise the next straight. And obviously there's quite a few turns that can be taken sort of flat out, but if you get it wrong, the walls are quite close around here as well. So yeah, it's going to be so tricky.
Yeah, definitely driving on the knife edge of grip. Those Indy cars pushing it
We
very,
got a
very hard. They'll be
beautiful
starting
sunset
from the
in front
front
of
of the
us.
pack, and I think we should have a look
Gotta
at
love
how
that
things will
sunset.
shape up on the grid. Super Noodle Bagel on the front row alongside Aerotech with Hayden Gullis and Ressa Kyozo just behind. Love 46, and then Punju going from 5th and 6th behind them. As we move into the back half of the Indy cars, Ryan L83, we wait to see when
What's up,
the
Ninja?
bottle will come this evening. He's alongside Zella Plays, Brendan
Am I
Hyperstar,
ready? I'm so
Season
ready.
1,
I was
Creator Series
born ready.
iRacing champion, winner of the Indy 500,
No
also goes from
pictures?
9th
Where's
with
the
Solstice
pictures?
in
Oh, I
P10.
love the
Then
old
last of
starting
the Dallara
grids.
Indy
They had
cars
like the
is
cars
Monkey Man,
and
who has
the
Cheswick
drivers'
Gaming for company
pictures.
as the first of the GT3
Hopefully they
wagons
bring
on
that back.
row 6, just behind
The
them,
Wheel
Grant
of
Puma,
Joel.
and then the
Hell
99
yeah,
of Josh's
Ninja.
corner. Stroot Waffle, teammate of Alex Gillen, who isn't here this week, goes in 15th alongside.
We'll do
Des,
that
who
in a
we've
little
spoken
bit.
to, and
We'll do
Sefalopoulos
that
alongside Suero
maybe.
Almeida
Oh shit,
in
it's 2
17th
hours.
and 18th respectively. Then we come towards the back.
I don't want to make you wait 2 hours.
Towards the GR86s, Storm Molina very quick at the end of last season, along with Sparks, who is the Season 2.
But I want to give people a chance to show up.
They've got Aiden Pohl to deal with
towards
the back of the GT3 runs. And then we get into the community entrance, and this is where things are spicy, everybody. 22nd, we have Ryan's entry. Then we go to Rescue Kyoso's and Reese, who is with Ches and Brendan Hyperstar in 23rd and 24th. And then towards the back, Tic Tac 1 for Bear and Zeller in 25th. Themo for Stroop, Waffle and Alex Gillen. Greg Houllier and then Carl McGuinness. 72 Taron alongside Design AMK1. And then we go to the very, very back, I believe. Yes, 2 more rows with the 2 unsafety cars, of course, going from the back. Clark with Punju, and then 32nd on the grid. Nate Stewart going from the back, hoping to avoid all the shenanigans that I think we can definitely have a look at going into turn 1. Going to definitely be a bit of an adventure for a lot of drivers out there, trying to get the balancing act right, trying to dance very precisely on the finite edge of grip. And I think, John, we are going to see carnage, as a lot of the drivers have said.
I think it's also just adapting to the rule set. You know, there's quite a bit of technicality concerning race
look
start.
at that
For example,
Merc,
they've
baby.
got to leave a 5-second gap between
We
classes.
picked the
so
Merc
you
for a
can see
reason.
some drivers
I love
maybe
the Merc.
jumping the gun a
I've
little
always
bit, as
loved
we've
the
seen in
Mercedes
real life
AMG
many times. So
GT.
there's a lot of
Such a
technicality
beautiful
going
car.
on behind the scenes. The drivers have been briefed, obviously, but in the heat of the moment, when the red mist comes down, especially
This is
at the
another
start,
Vipe
you can
livery,
never
another,
guarantee that every
another
driver
Vipe
will
cookery.
remember.
It is
so as we get
black
the formation
and
lap
silver,
underway,
metallic silver.
I think a lot of drivers
with
will
this
just be
really
a little bit
nice,
nervous,
like,
and maybe
acidic
either
yellow
I think
highlight.
we'll see 2 things.
And
Tentative
here's
into
the
turn 1, but
first
also some
problem
people
of the
going for the
day.
moves because
Stroop
they've
Waffle's
raced in
car
multi
is
class
not
series
on.
before, so it will be interesting to see as we're on board with the GT3s right now.
100%. And if we do see drivers, say people in the IndyCar pack, trip over each other in the first couple of corners, that will then push them back into the GT3s and maybe even the GR86s if things do go quite as awry as they potentially could. And that will create an even more interesting dynamic on this opening lap. Super Noodle Bagel and Aerotech, the front 2 behind one of the unsafety cars that we've got.
Aerotech getting to start from P2 is controversial.
Who's at the back of the GT3 cars as we come around the final corner. And we wait the unsafety car to beta Dieu as we
a lot of people calling shenanigans on Aerotech getting to start that far forward.
Here
It's
on
a reverse
iRacing,
grid.
the foots are flat to the floor, and we are getting going with Super Noodle Bagel leading us over the crest as we pile drive down to turn 1. Who's going to be brave on the brakes? Who's going to try and make up some places, darting out to the inside? I believe that is Hayden Gullis trying to nip at the heels of the leading duo. Aerotech also trying to get stuck in, but it's Super Noodle Bagel comfortable out of turn 1 with that big gaggle of cars following in behind him.
Yeah, that was very aggressive from Hayden, but he's kind of got boxed in on the inside there and losing traction a little bit, down to P4, I think. No, he's just managed to keep P3 there. But they'll want to slot in. They'll want to just get the race underway, build a bit of a gap to the GT3s. And already with people going over the grass a little bit, it's looking to be very, very tricky. You can see just breaking down there. Super Noodle Bagel just trying to bed himself in, just losing on the race start there. But, you know, it's all to play for. As we've already got damage at the back. I think that's Love 46 with a front wing.
Aero
that's
didn't even know until 2
optimal.
days ago.
Yeah, Rescue Kyoso struggling as well up through turn 7. So drivers already trying and struggling to find the limits of this circuit. Hayden Gull is still battling away with Rescue Kyoso for 3rd and 4th respectively. It's a 113 car that sticks it down the inside. Hayden's going to have to be careful here through turns 9 and 10. The carousel, keep the throttle pinned for as long as you dare before you lift off. Try and get the optimal line to run out of 10 up towards turn 11. Hayden Gullis has managed to pick the pocket of Rescue Kyoso.
Yeah, Aerotech being very aggressive on the back of Super Noodle Bagel as well. You can see Hayden's got the experience from the F1 series where he can just park the car in the right place and where he can't overtake. Oh my days. Rescue Kyoso very aggressive to the inside. It's going to work out, but can Hayden get it on the power? No. Too much dirt on that offline off the curb, and that is a position lost. And Rescue Kyoso looking very racy at the start here. Zella behind Hayden Gullis as well, looking for the move, but not shaping up for the moment as they're about to complete lap 1 as well. Meanwhile, GT3 class Chesnoid Gaming looks to have got a huge storming lead as Suelio is getting attacked by Grand Pooh Bear as well.
It's not like Donnie from the Wild Thornberries.
Yo,
look at this sunset.
Yeah, Almeida getting it from all angles there. Grand Pooh Bear, Sparks battling through nicely as well up into
I
4th
can't believe
in
the
GT3
commentators
class, just getting ahead of
didn't
Des.
notice
and
that,
Josh's corner, who's lost a couple
like,
of places.
5 of
Still
the
Aerotech now leading the way ahead of Super Noodle Bagel, who I think is out
Look,
a
you
bit
can
of a
see the
woods.
gap.
You can see the 55 tumbling through the field there in the leading IndyCar group, and I think there might have been a little bit of contact because Hayden Gullis is now leading the way ahead of Rescue
Now it just looks like we're slow.
So definitely something going on there in the corners we haven't seen, and yes, that is significant, Darius, to both of the two leading contenders.
Yeah, something's happened. Aerotech's got suspension damage. It
Oh,
looks
damn.
like the car will not stay in a straight line. Super Noodle Bagel, you can see the front wing, half of it missing. And Love 46 in the pits repairing that damage. So let's see. So Aerotech on the defensive. Super Noodle Bagel will probably go for a move at some point. Oh, onto the grass. Both left tyres on the grass. Tried to hit the brakes, locked up, and straight into the back of Aerotech. And you can see the damage to both cars there. Aerotech already crabbing in the gravel track. How unfortunate, but it does happen. Still got to replay different angle, I think this is. And yeah, you can see just the grass on the tyre there, nothing really could do. Just the driver mistake there, trying to get the best exit possible. But that's happened. What happens when it goes wrong, really?
I guess the car behind is at fault.
Out of the pitch, probably.
But if Arrow's slowed a lot, then it could be maybe a shared fault.
Cars.
Like
Ryan
70,
83 has managed to emerge from this in the lead ahead of Hayden Gullis, who has Punju for company. Reska Kyozo did manage to jump all three of them to get into the lead when we saw that tete-a-tete between Super Noodle Bagel and Aerotech, but has dropped back to the tune of 3 seconds. Now under significant pressure from Brendan Hyperstar, Ryan 83, from Hayden Gullis, from Punju. We jump in to the GR86s.
Oh, wow.
Quite literally line astern there. We could be 3 wide, maybe even 4 wide if we're brave enough. This is where things can get spicy. Slower cars gives more opportunity for some really dicey battles.
Well, to quote the Cars movie, bump drafting, is that legal? They're definitely using the rule book to their advantage right now. So over the curb goes Snowbranch, as if I read that name correctly, but that was a good recovery. However, it's looking like that GR86 is a mean car to get around this track. They're not very good on the bumps, it seems, as I think they'll just have to play the long game with this one. Wanted to point out, people have 4 fast repairs for this race, so if they do get a bit of damage, it's not the end of the race. Oh, that's a big late braking move. Can you believe it? Up the inside. But I think that will be a little bit contested by the drivers, and they've given the position back, but still argy-bargy in the midfield here, as they are just trying to be a little bit too aggressive, our community entrants here. They are trying to make their mark, but sometimes maybe it's a little bit too early in the race to do so.
This is what happens when you let them off the leash, battling very, very hard. Things just fanning out a little bit with our leading trio, Ryan 83. Just half a second ahead of Hayden Gullis, but Punju falling back ever so slightly to the tune of 1.5 seconds. Then Reska Kyozo, who continues to leak time hand over fist to the leading group of 3. Chesnoid Game battling away. Here's Aidan Pole as well, trying to move towards the very front of the GT3 class. Started at the back, complete role reversal here on lap 3, and Aidan Pole, the 12 car, leading very nicely. His teammate Super Noodle Bagel may have got embroiled in a bit of a battle, a bit of a scrape and skirmish.
Aiden is in the Corvette for the
laps,
season, and
but it is Aidan
Suelio's
Pole
in the
running nicely here
Porsche.
up in the lead of the second class.
Frank Hubert struggling there in the background in that BMW, just getting a load of
It's cool to see
understeer.
Aiden in the Corvette because we're going to get to see lots of Corvette
Aidan Pole
representation.
really
He's
thought
really,
that
really
he could
fast.
get the move on the other drivers, and it's
Suelio
looking like
obviously
that, so
very,
takes the
very
lead.
fast as
Suelio,
well. Literally a
Almeida just
professional
looking
race car
to
driver.
try and keep the gap at the moment. It can be advantageous to keep P2 to just get the pressure off. Hello here, Ryan L83 racing with Hayden. Hayden goes to the inside. It's a
Apparently
clean
the
move, and I think
86s
Ryan
had
just
the,
let that
the
one
best
go.
finish.
He recognised that Hayden got the run on the inside, but these two are pulling away from Punju and P3.
So far they've shown the 86s more than they've shown the GT3s.
The field is splitting apart for the moment.
First car, they've had to try and work their way through.
Also,
coming up to
the
some
86s had some incredibly talented drivers.
Are truly
they had a
nailed.
Coca-Cola
Solstice
Series
all over the back
NASCAR
of
driver who
Kyozo,
also
who's
drove
really
in the
fallen away since
Toyota
that really promising start, like you said,
GR
so
series.
punchy in the opening couple of laps, especially when dicing
and,
with
a
Hayden
few
Gullis.
other,
Got to
like,
be careful
giga
there. Heavy
drivers
braking
were
zone
in the
down into
86s
turn
this
5.
week.
Straight line braking.
Hey, what's up,
critical.
Raven? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Braking very, very difficult. Back end of the car, especially.
We're
in these
watching
cars.
the
Wants to step
replay
out
of the
you at
Creator
every
Series
single
race
possible moment.
yesterday.
But both of them and all
This
of our
is the
Indy
live
drivers, I have to say,
broadcast,
managing
replay of the
with
live
those
broadcast.
limitations, let's say, very, very nicely at this stage.
Solstice and Reska Kyozo putting wheels on the grass there, and I think that might be the key to the pace difference at the moment, because some drivers have not had an experience of a snap yet or a driver error.
I think
and once
so.
that mistake happens on a track
I'm
like this,
not
with only
100%
grass
sure about
and
the
barriers,
compatibility,
you really
but
have to back
I
off
would
and
think it would be
regain
good enough.
confidence. Ryan
I'm just
already
using an
back
Xbox
onto the back of Hayden
controller
Gullis.
right
Will he
now.
go for it? It looks like he will.
I'd
Hayden
love to get a
braking
throttle and
early,
a flight
but
stick,
Ryan
but
just
for
steaming it
now
up
we're
the
just
inside
rocking
with
the
supreme
controller and
confidence.
KBM.
And through he goes, clean move. Just want to point out as well that although some
I think
of our
any
drivers
stick
might
is
going
gonna
to
be better than
in the
keyboard.
multi-class series over multiple simulators, multiple
Keyboard,
types of
yoke, and
events,
throttle is
the
brutal.
closing
The controller is a little
in
better.
This race is like nothing they've
Actually, the
seen.
controller is
because this is
significantly
IndyCar
better,
versus
so I use
GT3,
both.
not Hypercar. They're slightly faster in a straight line as well, and definitely round the corners. And the GR86,
Yeah,
is even
100%.
slower,
They're showing the
so
GR86
closing
is
speeds,
more than they're
even
showing
for
the
somebody used to
GT3s.
it, are going to be mega and very difficult to deal with.
100% fastest lap of the race as well for Ryan at 83. And himself and Hayden both using the red striped alternate tyres very, very nicely indeed. We return to our GR86 gaggle of cars as we go through 13 and up to 14 to complete the lap. Still McGuinness leading the way, part of Team Pole and Super Noodle Bagel, so that's 2 out of 3 cars doing nicely. The only problem is Super Noodle Bagel buried in the pack. There we go with one of the Indy cars flying past. Not 100% sure who it was. I think it might have been Aerotech, and now we'll see Super Noodle Bagel trying to pile through as well.
That
The
was
IndyCar
terrifying,
overtakes are
even
gonna be
watching
so
from
good all
spectator
season.
camera, just the closing speed. I mean, if you go for a move, there's a chance that the IndyCars won't be able to get out of the way in time, because literally they will spot it just in a distance, and then they're there already closing in.
Oh, car in the
it's
wall
very-
there. Through turn number 1, backed into the
Is that
wall. I'm not
Reska
sure who it
Kyoso?
was. I think it's Reska Kyoso, and is
Oh, shit.
tumbling to the back. The 113 car take the one off. Been very unlucky
Oh,
so far.
no.
And for what was a very promising first 50% of this 5 laps so far, ever since then, things have gone downhill quite dramatically. And you'd imagine with the way that car had backed into the wall, that's going to be significant damage to the rear end.
I wonder if they've just lost it coming out of the pits. Yeah, the car was very oversteery,
Oh,
so let's
straight
see
out of
what
the
happens.
pits,
Probably
damn.
just losing it on cold tires. Yeah, quite literally. Just a snap
Yeah, did
of
we hit the wall?
oversteer
They
and
said
into
they
the
hit the wall.
barrier. And
Oh, no,
they've
we're
got
okay.
it stopped
No
before the
barrier, no
barrier, so
barrier.
it shouldn't be too bad if they rejoin correctly. Let's see. It looks like it is a clean rejoin. They're doing things sensibly. That's very good to see. And that gravel on the tyres, though, is going to take a while to move off. The problem is now they've got to overtake all of those 86s as well. So, yeah, it's not going to be a good time. Let's see Aerotech as well doing an overtake here, I think. Steaming it down the inside. Lovely stuff, but getting over the curb. And, whoa, a huge snap. And that is a broken rear wing, possibly. Not quite sure. Maybe just a little bit of damage. But, yeah, it's yeah, not ideal. Not ideal to have that happen, that's for sure.
Yeah, it looked like the rear wing fell off just over the bump there, and certainly looking very unstable. There
It
was
looked like
almost a
there
very
might have
lazy
been
spin
desync
there,
or
going
something.
through
He
there.
lost the
Turn
wing, but then it came
number
back.
5. Active Aero indeed, but
Aero,
a hell of a lot of catching up to do. Currently running 9th out of the 10. In the
Aero,
cars.
obviously,
We've got,
good friend of
9 out
ours.
11,
Reska
sorry, I should
Kyoso is
say,
our
with
teammate.
Aerotech towards the back
So hard to
after a
see them
couple of
both crashing,
excursions
but I
out there. The
understand
gravel
that
been
they
brought
both
back onto
end
the
up
circuit as well as we go
pretty well
uphill
off.
through turn 6 and up
They
to
both end up in
Brendan
the top
Hypercar
5 here.
fastest lap of the race. Still only down in P6.
Lots
of
of
the
racing
Indy class,
left.
but working his way
Lots of
through
racing
fairly nice,
left.
but it is about 35
So
seconds.
they got Ryan in
collision. Ryan
P1.
83.
Oh!
Yeah, that was Ryan, just I think
Ryan
the
in a
GT3
GT3.
car, not sure who it was, maybe Chesnoid, but I may be wrong with that, but just turned in. Ryan was there.
Oh,
oh,
what's
Hayden's
happening
off the
here?
track as well. What is going on? Everybody
He
getting
didn't read in the
distracted, I
text
think
chat. What
that
the hell
can
was that?
happen. And through, I think,
It
does that
happens. It
plunge
does
you
happen.
into the
That's
lead?
streaming
It
and
is.
driving for
Punju
you. You put
takes the lead of the
22
race for the
content
moment.
creators streaming and driving at the same time. You're bound to have a few funny
two
moments.
main contenders for the lead, both making mistakes within the space of a couple of corners. Here comes Ryan sending it down the stairs. He turns in. I don't think he realised Ryan was there. Takes himself and the race leader of the Indy class out of contention.
Damn.
And Hayden just
That's a little
struggling
bit
to see the
aggressive from
understeer here
Ryan,
in the
though. You
second
have
part of
to-
the
you have to
carousel, just
admit.
wandering into the grass and then the gravel. Does a good job to keep it pointing in the right direction, but does relinquish the lead that he
Charlie, I
just
feel
fairly
you, girl.
fortuitously inherited.
I put a video
Now
in
to Punju.
Discord of me trying to start
I
my
think what
car.
happened
It
with the
literally took
GT3
3
there is it got a
tries.
wheel on the outside
It's probably colder, huh?
onto the grass.
Probably a
and
little
that turned,
colder in the land of
rotated
maple
him
syrup.
into Ryan, who was just a
Hannah?
passenger there at that point. So very unfortunate.
Horny jail.
I think
Bonk.
it's just a case of the GT3s trying to stay out of the way, but in doing so, they put themselves in danger
What's up,
of making
Charlie?
a mistake
Welcome
and then
in,
make
welcome in.
themselves a danger to the passing Indy cars as well. I just want to remind, it's for the faster car to do the safe
It doesn't even
overtake.
matter
So
if
the
you're talking about
GT3 is
Fahrenheit or
technically
Celsius.
allowed
That's
to
about the same
turn
temperature,
in
I think.
and
That's
take the racing line. So
cold.
there's a bit of a grey area in the closing speed as we see a lot of pit stops now getting underway, as they will have to stop for tyres and indeed for fuel, and for quite a few drivers for repairing damage as well, as you see Ryan gets
the feels like temperature for me is minus
absolutely
27.
rapids and
So
finding some clean air. Do not be surprised if we see
yeah,
Brendan
that's
Hyde
cold.
right at the
It's
sharp end of this
cold.
field after that earlier stop. The GR86
I was expecting the flights to
continue
be
tussle away down
mostly
the inside.
wintry
You could
flights,
just
but
see
this one is
in the
actually
background there, I
going
think
over
that
to
was one of the
Mississippi, where
GT3s
apparently it's
making their
28
way through,
Celsius,
and
which
it
is
was
surprisingly
obviously
warm.
just got to be careful. Got
Because
to
like,
keep your wits
basically
about
all
you
of the
because
states are
this will
so
make or
cold.
break your race.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of dirt on track as well, so they've got to change their racing line a bit. You can see on the entry
Charlie's in the land of the maple
carousel, there's
syrup,
a lot of gravel, so you need to take a tighter
sense.
line into there.
She's up
and that
north.
means for the cars that are faster, overtaking around the
Ortonville.
outside or taking the wide line like Hayden
Minus
tried
20
is
feels
not
like
possible
35. Yeah,
anymore,
it's
perhaps
only
at the same
0
speed,
degrees
because
here
you'll just wash
Fahrenheit,
out and go into the
but
gravel
it
track
feels like
and
minus
simultaneously
27
bring more
Fahrenheit,
gravel
which I
back
think
onto
is
the
like
road. So
in the
it's
30s
really, really tricky at the
Celsius.
moment as we see Grand Boubert just carving through the pack of GR86s
Yeah,
at the moment.
me every time I take
but
my
must
dog
admit
out right
that all
now,
of these
Scarlett.
cars looking super on the edge and super oversteer. I think.
But yeah, I
just
put
with
a
the
video in
infield
Discord of
section,
me
the
just
tires
trying
are
to
maybe
start my
getting a little
car.
bit too
The
hot.
Subaru
And so
tried
everybody's
3
trying to push
times.
the limit. And you can see that Monkey Man is just trying
Oh,
so definitely to close in at the moment. But with the dirty air
It's
as
so
well
cold,
throughout this
Hannah had
carousel,
to
you can
add
see
a
they're
new
just
emote.
waiting to get on throttle. It's not happening. The car's washing out a little bit and they lose as both drivers getting on the gravel there and losing the car nearly. That was close. I think that was Reska Kyoto in front, and that was nearly another spin for Reska Kyoto.
That's going to make a part of the circuit. It's
It's
already
cold.
challenging with a load of rubbish and dirt on there. Even more.
Oh, Raven, how are you
difficult
doing
to do.
in
Both of them flat
Texas?
with the kink of turn 11.
Isn't
Into
even
Canada corner
Texas
we
getting
go.
a little
Still
snow? I guess
with
maybe
Reska
depending on
Kyoto
where you're at.
Putting a little bit more distance between
People
themselves and
winter,
Monkey
that's
Man.
Giga.
The
That's a good
107
one.
car still trying to apply the blowtorch to the 113, who has had a couple of adventures we know
Couple
so
new
far.
winter emotes.
Reska Kyoto.
Yeah, you're missing out,
Even though
Ninja.
that's
Come to
3
Michigan,
seconds
brother.
to Solstice
No, don't
in
go to
front.
Canada. That shit
And then
sounds cold.
16 seconds, more than that, 18 seconds now, back to Zella in position number 8.
I'm getting a lot of snow.
Yeah, a lot of drivers having
it is
problems with
pretty
that turn
cold,
5
but at least
on
it's
the
not
infield,
like
really. They're trying
terribly
to
cold.
maximise the slow turns,
You're in
and they're
South
really just
Texas,
getting wheels
okay.
on the grass and all of that. As I think, again, Reska
60
nearly running
degrees
into
average.
a
Must
GT3
be
car
nice,
there. I
Raven.
think that's
Must be
Chesnoy.
nice.
So he's back out on track after the contact
Cold.
with Ryan. But yeah, I think Chesnoy may be a little bit
29,
more tentative
okay.
now.
So you did get into
after
freezing
what has
there.
happened in this race. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see.
You don't
how
have
the
to
drivers
ask if
bed
you don't.
themselves in.
You
But
don't
we're
have to
seeing
answer,
gaps
but
now.
just like out of
Brendan
curiosity,
Hyperstar at
where's
the
your
front, for
BF
example,
at?
1.5 seconds
You said
to
that they're
Punju,
cold.
and then 2.8 to Hayden. So
In the
drivers
area
are
of
creating their own
exploding
race, but this has
trees.
become a
Jesus
strategic one where pit stops and not getting into contact or damage will
Yeah,
make
exploding
their
trees
mark
is
on
the
the race
thing,
now.
for anybody
And
who doesn't know.
Even if you have a small mistake, that's 5-10 seconds that you lose. So things can turn on their head in an
Wisconsin,
instant
Jesus.
if you just get yourself on the wrong line.
I don't know
or
the
you start
temperature that it
battling.
happens, but at some point,
100%.
if it's
Strategic game
unbelievably
is
cold,
going to be key. Brendan Hyperstar with that early
the
stop, getting
water
himself some
inside
nice
of the
track position
trees
ahead of Punju,
freezes and
ahead of Hayden goes
expands.
with Ryan
And when it
83,
gets
even
cold,
after that, bit of a
that happens
tete-a-tete
so
between
much
himself
that
and Chesney.
trees
Still very much in the
literally
ballpark here.
explode,
Only
and it
7
sounds
seconds
like
off the lead
gunshots.
in class with a big gap to Solstice behind. I think it is going to be this 4.
Quebec
You would
is dying
expect
of
battling
coldness. It's
Hyperstar,
literally
Punju,
not
Gullets,
good.
and Ryan 83.
Hoping everybody stays safe and
GT3 coming out of the far
warm
corner,
is
and Brendan
impossible,
Hyperstar
but
does for the
yeah,
second
stay
time
safe and
make
try
his
to
way
keep
into the pit lane.
Yeah, he's going for the aggressive strategy on fuel, trying to just get track position, get the clean air, and just punch a hole where he can create a gap. But honestly, that might just put him at a little bit of a risk if there's an unsafety
I'm a
car
little sad that they're
or
not
any
showing the
problem that happens
GT3s
out
very
on
much in
track
this race.
as Punju retakes the lead of this race. And even though Hayden has made a mistake, he's still in the mix here as we've got a GR86 off the road there. I think maybe just getting out of the way, to be fair. But all of this cannot be very good for Punju, as it's quite distracting, I can imagine. And the pressure of leading the race as well.
100%. Aiden Poles lost a hell of a lot of time, by the way, to the tune of
Hey, Hannah, you want to come visit? The weather's great.
To the GT3 cars, that has been absolutely slashed as through goes Monkey Matt there. Got to be so careful as the GR86.
Crazy idea in light of this information.
Into turn number 1, just threading the eye of the needle to perfection as the 107 slips past the 3 of them.
Yeah, this is going to absolutely boil over, I think, as we've got a battle.
To be fair, that's
we
a battle.
See for the lead,
I'm
and as the
sad that they're
IndyCars
not showing the
pass,
GT3s, but to be fair, that's a
this
battle.
is not going to end well, I think. It looks like Graveholder gets to the inside. No, it isn't. It's Kyle to the inside, and that is a super clean pass, as they're going to have to sort of condense and compress to allow the faster cars to pass. But they're still going side by side. Nobody wants to relinquish the lead of this race, and it's oh so important, because
the P1
you
battle
can't
for
just get the
GR86s.
switchback like in a high downforce car. You have to use the mechanical grip, and that means these cars can go side by side for laps if they want to, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Super clean driving, I must say.
McGuinness now potentially getting the cold shoulder on the outside. Through goes Hubler up into the lead of the GR86 class, but still not going to let this one go. Around the outside, you can see they're just appearing into view. One of the Indy cars as these three continue to tussle and hopefully not tangle as it is now. McGuinness down into second in class, but still very much under the microscope here because look on the grass, I think there, the car in third. Got to be so precise here as we go through the kink. Try and take it as flat as you like. Maybe the smallest of opportunities. Yes, it is McGuinness carrying more speed around the outside. And once again, side by side, McGuinness versus Hooper as we head down to Canada corner. Does the 308, keep it pinned to the inside? Brave under brakes, yes, is the answer. Stewart just watching and waiting behind them. Off the circuit goes McGuinness in his attempts to get through up the hill into 13. We flow now. I think surely going to have to back out of this eventually. And for the time being, it is Kyle McGuinness that continues to lead this class.
I'm going to take Buddy outside. I hope you guys don't mind that I paused the race. I really want to see it. So sorry to interrupt this scheduled programming. Let me... Can we have Joel? We can do Joel soon. We can do Joel soon. It's a little early. A little early for Joel. You love Joel? Yeah. If you love Joel so much, why don't you marry him? Oh shit, it's gonna be cold. It's gonna be cold outside. Okay. Let's go third pair of pants. I'm not gonna put a hoodie on because then I gotta redo my hair. That's not, no, come on, relax. You want me to put my hair in a bun again? No. I'd rather be cold. That's my determination to stay lazy. Now, I have a thermal on under my pilot's outfit, so hopefully the thermal plus the coat will be enough, but it probably won't be because it feels like -20 outside. You ready? You ready, big boy? Biggest, smallest boy in the world. The biggest little boy there is. Yeah, boy. Ooh, Ninja, I will definitely make sure we do Joel before you leave. Just hanging out for the night, Ninja, or like, Come on, buddy. Come on. I'll try to... It's Joel. Good boy, buddy. Good boy. Come on, stop. Don't be crazy. Good boy. This way, come on. It's cold. There's not a ton of wind, I feel like. I think the wind has died down a little bit. So it's not terrible, but It's Brisk. Good boy. What are you looking for, huh? I got nothing for you. You had all your food already, buddy. You already ate your dinner, bud. All you did is love. Mwah. Good boy. You wanna come hang out? You wanna come lay down? Oh, let me fill my water since I'm up. My throat's been a little irritated. We back. We are a winter pilot with our thermals on today. Oh shit, we're icing. Or is that just is it just water or ice? It probably would have been smart to check and make sure we were properly de-iced, huh? I feel like that's ice. Hold on. Oh, -7 degrees outside. Yeah, this is a me problem. Pitot heat on, stall heat on. Wing lights? Doesn't seem terribly necessary. How does this work? What's my, How do I de-ice my windshield? Am I crazy? You ripped out my fuel hose? That's not nice. We're gonna die, Ninja. Lights, power, pitot heat, anti-stall, stall heat, wing light, preliminary high. I'm a little confused about how this plane's windshield icing works. You're a hero. Thank you, Ninja. You are a hero. Windshield anti-ice has a... There's a windshield anti-ice fuse, but where do I turn that shit on? Ice protection primary mode high. I'm confused. Did actually make it leak third of the fuel going into the engine? So we're fuel saving. Low icing, minimum speed. windshield anti-ice. Like, there's a... I'm so confused. We're clearly icing up, but I'm not allowed to enable... Can't put this max flow on. Not sure how that works. Yeah, that's definitely ice. That's not just water. Hmm.
Tree decimal 6, Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra.
This is air conditioning.
Atlanta Center, Cessna Delta, 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, 12,000.
Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, Atlanta Center, altimeter tree 0, tree 2, radar contact, continue to Jumba.
Defrost? Defrost pull? Did I find it? Do not take off with ice, frost, snow on the aircraft. Oops. Oh, still have a buddy brake picture on. It's not bad. It's not blocking anything right now. Okay. We will see if that does anything. Hopefully it starts de-icing us.
I think Stuart there was just waiting to see whether anything would happen. I think quite disappointed that nothing did happen, as we've got a battle here. I think that's Reska Kyoso fighting and going alongside with, is that Solstice? I don't, Solstice, yes it is indeed. My apologies, the car liveries look quite similar. And oh, Reska is still on that gravel. I mean, I think they're just taking too many risks here to just try and push the limits, and it means that they can never get into a rhythm. No way, not around the outside, surely not. They are going all the way around the outside. I cannot quite believe it. They've kept it all around the outside goes Reska Kyoso. What a just tantalizing move. I did not expect that to end well, but that is just credit to the amount of driving capabilities we're seeing, as that's an Audi off the road and mashing the DRS sign as they go past.
Splattering through the polystyrene board as Aerotech in the Indy class is into the pits once again. But that was brave, but you have to say Reska Kyoso had one hell of a run coming out of turn 8 and just could absolutely sail around the outside of Solstice with no real risk involved, to be fair, with the overspeed that they picked up the 113 to get back up into the top 4 as wide goes Ancephalosis, dipping a couple of wheels into the gravel, and Josh's corner is going to lap that one up, say thank you very much. Got to be careful because I think that's Monkey Matt trying to work his way through the GT3 class as well. Got past the Mustang. Following through also is the 14 of Zayla in the Williams liveried IndyCar. And this is going to be difficult coming out of the final corner. Neither of them ducking into the pits. As we go over the blind crest, this is the worst possible place, apart from maybe turn 6, where you don't want to see a car sideways, as Ryan 83, by the way, has just taken second place off the hands of Hayden Gullis. But it is still Monkey Matt ahead of Zeta, although they're very, very close on the run down into turn 1.
Strip waffle making Mustang sounds.
I think that is one of them off the track as well. So I think that's Zeta off the track. Yeah, it is indeed Zeta off the track, just braking a little bit too late, I think, getting onto the gravel on the outside. So that has broken up that fight, sadly. But you can see Monkey Matt was jamming on the brakes with the GT3s, just thinking, I do not want to get involved in contact. And I think just Zeta's tried to go for the move there, and it just hasn't worked out for the moment. So that's, again, a time loss of about 5 seconds. And it does add up at the end of the day. Ryan is closing in on Punju, by the way.
That was
time
special
is coming
motor timing.
And as I say that, I think Ryan's actually made a little bit of a mistake. I think I've commentators cursed someone once again for this season, and it won't be the last time.
Yes, it was a bit of a classic bottle, to be fair. If we go through in the Indy class, leading the way is currently Punju. Ahead of Ryan 83, who is captain, was just over a second faster.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I saw your.
And then it's Hayden Gullis just lurking in third place, just 3.2 seconds separating the top 3 in that class. We head down to the GT3 as well. Hold that thought, because that is a Mustang, spinning it, looping it around almost on the exit of turn rate, just about
you bought the double decker
there,
or do you mean the wrecker?
Those rear tires
the rotator
inflamed coming through. got to be careful as well, because I think that's Reska Kyoso that's just caught the back also and does fly through. But in
is that the
GT3
rotator?
class, Aiden Pole has had pretty much everything his own way. Starting
thing with
at
like
the, back of it,
the legs
now,
that
over
stabilize
5 seconds clear of
Oh,
Suelo
there.
Almeida. I think he's made a bit of a mistake.
I'll have
You
to
can
see
the
it.
time falling away very, very quickly from 5 seconds comfortably
Hell
over
yeah,
6
no matter
seconds,
what it is.
with Sparks the reigning Creator Series champion.
Big
in Season
machinery,
2 of the
hell
iRacing
yeah.
scene, currently holding
Aw,
third
man, that
with
Corvette's sexy.
17 seconds off the back of Aiden Pole.
It looks like
Oh,
Aiden
it
Pole
turned
is
on my
lapping
flashlight.
2 seconds faster than anybody in the GT3
I don't want
class,
the
so this
flashlight.
is really, really tricky.
can
Maybe we
see
can go
just
through
fine.
the creator sort of
I guess I should turn my lights
tag-alongs,
on.
let's say. I've forgotten the exact terminology that we're meant to use for it. But there we go.
Off the
Community
road
entries,
there.
there we go.
McGuinness still getting stuck in with Huber, and this time it is Huber
Okay,
that comes through
I
to take the
think I know
lead of
what
the
you're talking
GR83, the GR86 class, I should say. The party crashes, I think, is the funniest way to put it. That Gareth Aaron has just told
Okay,
us
we
in
don't
our
need
own. These two have been
landing
going at
lights.
it,
We're
hammer and
in
tong
the
into the
air,
gravel
but let's turn
again.
on
We
our
go this
strobe
time
nav,
with
beacon
Hubler,
lights.
but it's actually McGuinness under pressure because it's Branch, I think,
as
coming
well.
up the
Yeah, fuck it.
inside into the
Cabin
first
lights
part of
on.
the carousel. Good run in the
Oh,
second
wing
part
lights.
through 10 for McGuinness, will hold him in second place for the time being. But these
Oh, we
guys
don't
given
need
an
the cabin
opportunity,
lights. That's just
very
the back
much
there.
getting stuck in with each other.
Well, talking about tag-alongs, they are definitely going toe and tooth and nail, really, for this first places
Oh,
off
very
the road
right.
once again. Can they keep it? Yes, they can. Hubler absolutely demonstrating. Oh, who is that? Is that, I think that's Brendan Hyperstar that's just carved his way through the 86s there. Incredible stuff. What a presence of mind you have to make that move and make it stick. Incredible. But these guys are just getting absolutely just
That's what they call, like, the big
mesmerizing racing,
semis,
to be
the
fair,
big
with these cars. And it
semi-trucks.
demonstrates how the mechanical grip
Semi-tractor
cars can
trailer.
go side by side and just absolutely dance and make sure
Like a truck that
the
you would have
move
in, like,
is
American
never
Truck
over.
Simulator kind of thing?
And yeah, I must say, this is probably one of the best additions we've had. Having
What kind
those
of
community
trailer
entries
is on the back?
a really, really nice addition.
100%.
Yes,
Been,
okay,
very,
cool,
very
cool,
exciting,
cool.
hasn't it?
It's
There,
probably the
Hunter coming
Galima.
out
I fucking
just
love the
behind
Galima.
his teammates. So there's going to have to be some team play dynamics going on there. And yes, Punji does dive down.
Like
the
a big
inside
box
and gets
cannon?
ahead of the GT3 car. It puts
The
Brendan
modern
Hyperstar
one.
back
I
into the
think-
lead by just under 8
yeah,
seconds.
I think I know what you
ahead
mean.
of Punji,
You'll
but
have to show.
Brendan Hyperstar
We'll definitely
came
have a
into the
chance to
best
see it.
It's got quite a while ago.
I wanna do a
4
road
laps
train now.
already
Hell
done
yeah.
on this stint compared to Punji, compared to Ryan, compared to Hayden, who are just coming through the pits or coming out
Yeah,
of the pits now.
I
And
fucking
then the
love
secondary
Motortown.
chase
I'm
to group
definitely down
behind
for
Zayner
more
and Love
Motortown
46 will be
shenanigans.
battling very, very hard, along with Monkey Matt, who's had a few dicey skirmishes and scrapes with a couple of the GR86
The little-
cars out
the
there.
little
Also
Linkies.
in pit road. Aiden Pole still over 6 seconds, maybe 7 seconds clear of Almeida, with Sparks hovering around 11 seconds behind the driver, the number 9 car in second in class. And then that titanic tussle still continuing to
you
rage
got
on
mods. You're
between
gonna
the
go
GR86s
full road train.
with McGuinness
Does
back
Aero
in the
server
lead.
have
Clark
mods in
up
it?
into second place. Well, scratch
Dying
that now
on my
into
hard
the lead.
cry,
I think
man.
McGuinness has made a bit of a
Completed.
mistake.
Oh, rip. Where's the
It
hard
looks
one?
like it. The field's just been broken up a
I don't
little
think we're
bit
de-icing
at the
at all.
moment.
I don't
But
think
I'm
that
noticing
works.
as well,
Oh, there's
the
more
IndyCars
ice.
are having a little
If
bit of
anything, there's
problems
more
as
ice.
well as Stormelina looking to go up the inside, but leaving a lot of room on the outside. Yeah, definitely a good move though, and up one position. But I must say, the IndyCar is struggling for pace or for consistency because the times are a bit all over the place for everybody, including Brendan Hyperstar. And I think that's to do with the traffic as well, but there's a lot of gravel on the track right now. And so getting the power down in such a high-powered car that relies on sort of consistent, sustainable grip is going to be more and more challenging as we go along. And you can see there in the entry to the carousel, it's basically more like Rally Monte Carlo at the moment, I'll be honest.
Just a wash of gravel, a river of gravel all the way across. This is Hayden Gullis, who I think has made a mistake through said carousel. Already been off the road once here, and again finding that gravel. Does he keep it out of the wall? Slam the anchors on enough.
What happens
Just
if I turn
about
the
keeps it
temperature
pointing in
all
the
the
right
way up?
direction, but that's going to bring
Do we
even
die?
more gravel. You can see there back onto the circuit in the second part of the carousel.
bleed
McGuinness,
air,
I think
dude.
that is going through off the road, taking the place on the grass is Reska Kyoso, and these two are going to get intertwined once again. They were battling very, very hard on the opening lap. I think they're going to continue that scrap now.
Yeah, that's a just insane amount of confidence to just go through, even though there's gravel. Reska Kyoso keeping the pace and keeping it
Don't do
just
box
pinned, I
and
think,
take
100%. and I think Hayden now will want to.
Yeah,
get
I have
Pronto,
the
but
triple
whether
trailers.
it'll be possible, he's got
I have
sunglasses on. I mean, he's
I have
just
the
chilling in this
Atlas
race. To be
tanker,
fair, he doesn't need to
and
follow
then
the
it has
racing
a
line.
double
The gravel
that
track
you can
is
pull,
equally as
so it
fast
is
if you
3
believe it to
tankers in
be
a
so.
row.
And I think also a lot of our
It's
creators
hard.
just
The
getting,
engines don't pull it
experimental
so
with the
easily.
curves, and again, it's
Even with the
catching
biggest,
them out from time to
the
time. Oh,
biggest
Reska
engine.
Kyoso really wide, getting a snap of oversteer.
Ooh, Reska
Hayden
and
will
Hayden
try and
battling.
get alongside, but no, the door is slammed firmly shut at the moment. And there you can see grass on the tires as we're just approaching the section where everybody's struggling with, I think, just trying to put some pressure on. But Reska Kyoso at the moment stands firm.
100% got the Elton John glasses on there. Does Hayden Gullis. Was almost a rocket man down the inside into turn 8, but didn't fancy it, sending it under braking. Has been off the road a couple of times so far, and will just be a little bit more tentative now,
What,
but
in
much
the
closer to the
race,
kick, carrying so much more speed. Reska Kyoso, a little bit wild there on the outside. That will definitely present an opportunity for Hayden Gullis to file through down into Canada corner. Has the high road on the inside. Does Reska Kyoso try and fight it out around the outside? Not too much space. Got to keep it out of the gravel. Just dips the wheel into the grass. Still hanging it up the inside into 13. That would have been brave. It's actually Reska Kyoso carrying too much speed.
Very nice.
And almost goes off the section. You can see the bumps and the oscillations as she was carrying so much speed, just trying to keep a handle on that car. Hayden Gullis
this is just replay stuff.
Back up into the
top
4.
Like live.
They are fighting as if they are on the last lap of the race. This is absolutely mesmerizing.
Oh
no, Reska Kyoso to the inside once again.
They're battling.
As I think Gareth is trying to tell us something as well in the production booth. We're going to have to pause that for the moment as Hayden Gullis keeps it round the outside. That is a brave move, trying to shut the door, but Reska Kyoso is having nothing of it. They've both left each other a load of room, very respectful racing, but that means they are also side by side down to the crucial turn 5. It's going to be a late downhill braking.
It's not even a P1 battle, it's just a good battle. They wanted
on the
to keep an
brakes.
eye on
Hayden
it.
getting some grass on the tires. I think that means he'll have to
We're
just back
icing
out
more
of it.
and more,
And
man.
Reska Kyoso takes the position once again.
Temperature is
This
going
could
down
be careful
slightly.
though. Look at this street waffle in front of them. Up the blind crest we go as these Indy cars, the back end wants to try and overtake the front as you go through that off-camber corner. Both of them, along with street waffle, I should say, managing to negotiate it very well as Hayden very wild coming out of turn 7. They're pushing incredibly hard as we come towards the carousel. Before we get there is Reska Kyoso and street waffle in the background. Both synchronized trips into the gravel. And I think that is definitely overtake 1 and done for Hayden Gullis. Handed it on a plate as Brendan Hyperstar has been into the pits again. So that now is the battle for 3rd and 4th. A street waffle there also taking a trip off the road. And I think we have for the first time the unsafety car being deployed. And that gives us an opportunity, one, to touch base on where things are, but, and more crucially, to see how a restart will work, as everybody can converge on each other, get back together, and then we start the madness all over again.
Yep, Scotty Design spinning Physical on track is the explanation given, and that is really just devastating for the race because you pick up all the gravel on your tires and sticky tires just can't get it off. So yeah, definitely needing the box for tires. There we go. All of the narrative, the script is definitely coming together on this one. But the unsafety car, that is your safety is none of our concern. Is definitely the message for that one, as that hypercar is a little bit how would I say, intimidating for every single car on track.
I mean, we're all going down no matter what. Joel or no Joel,
but
I'm
it's
bringing this plane into the
cloak
ground.
of invisibility, as I think cars are just unlapping themselves as well to get back into the mix of things.
100%. If we know anything about the unsafety car, especially from last season, you've got to be careful. You've got to have your wits about you because there can be some interesting games going on, trying to just keep it out of everybody's
car with
way.
the
But it
cap
will be Punja, I
cam.
think, that will maintain the lead in the IndyCar class ahead of Ryan 83.
I've seen the cap cam. Is that not
second
obscuring his
advantage
vision?
over Almeida will get wiped down. That'll bring Sparks back into the equation as well. And we'll also see all the
Roof cam IRL.
converge on each other also. But
you guys saw that, right? It was like clipped on the front of his hat. It looked like it was right in front of his eyes.
Hoover, I should say, getting stuck in. Stewart currently leading the way for the GR86 as the
And I'm definitely a little concerned about this
called them
icing
before the party
situation.
crashes, the gate crashes coming in almost uninvited and adding to the chaos, which is absolutely what we love to see.
I've been told they're cannon fodder, which is not my words for it,
so
but
I
will not quote who said that, but there you go. There's different sentiments. different sentiments along the commentary box and production booth, let's put it that way. But it is fair to say that they are in the line of fire, that's for sure, and they've been doing quite well to keep themselves out of the line of fire. And yeah, this is going to add to the chaos, however, as they've got to unlap themselves. And how many drivers are not going to be aware of that? We have yet to wait and see. But it's also a case to reset the strategy as well, because you know, you can come into the pits, you can get fuel, you can get tires, you can sort of reset mentally if you've been having a tough time, like the battle that we've seen between Breska Kyoso and Hayden Gullis. So there's a lot of information going on, and as you approach the halfway point, you kind of want a point to reset and just go, okay, first half of the race, we'll forget about it, or first half of the race has gone well, let's try and build on that, or let's try and reset and go again and try and win this thing.
Yeah, barely.
He was just unfamiliar with the rules.
We look at the strategy for the IndyCars in particular. The majority, like you would have expected, boxing under that unsafety car. Solstice has stayed out, though, 3 laps completed on that stint. And Aerotech at the back has also stayed out, 6 laps run on their stint so far. But what we are going to do, as we see Stroopwafel looping it round there under the unsafety car coming out of, I think that's the final corner, in that beautiful
cinema
multi-green Mustang. We are going to bring in the leader of the IndyCar class. Punju jumps into the commentary box. I imagine, Punju, this has been quite the stressful occasion so far.
You know, I would say yes, but then I just saw Stroopwafel spin under safety car, so the stress is gone. It's just comedy now.
How difficult has it been to keep your head on with all of the different car speeds and the stuff happening? We've seen so many mistakes. I can't possibly list them at this point. So where's your mind space at the moment?
It's been so fun. I mean, the craziness is part of the joy, right? The joys of doing, you know, unlapping with safety cars right here with different classes is always fun. Stroopwafel's gone off again.
Oh,
so, yeah, you know, this is hilarious. This is going about exactly as I was hoping it was going to go, so this is great.
There's picking up a freebie there. What's the strategy for the second half of the race? It feels surprising to say we're only just reaching half distance now. How would you approach the second half? You've got Ryan just behind you. Brendan Hyperstar now buried in the pack of these IndyCars. How do you approach at least the restart in the short term?
I mean, just try my best to survive. Best I could do. You know, I mean, there's really no other strategy beyond just live. We're doing the best we can. And I really didn't expect to be this far up, if I'm going to be honest with you, so I'm kind of getting a bit of a nosebleed, so I'm just trying to chillax and have fun and hopefully not let the nerves get to me.
Well, you can't go many positions higher than what you're at currently at the moment. So is it a case of just trying to park the bus, and how easy is it to sort of defend around here? Because we've seen a lot of aggressive moves, but you know, how can you go about defending?
I don't know if it's parking the bus. It is more so just like if Ryan gets me, he gets me, I think. I need to just,
Punju's
you know,
in the IndyCar. The only GTP there is the unsafety car. It's
pretty easy to make a mistake in this IndyCar.
Yeah, what's up, Aaron? We have not Joel'd yet. I want to Joel soon.
If I just play like a little bit more of a consistency game, I think I might be able to just naturally hold a good position. So
we'll probably Joel soon.
Well,
Ninja claimed it, but I wanted to give a few more people the opportunity to sneak in here.
Especially when you catch up to those GR86s that have pretty much been 5 wide for the entirety of the first 17 laps.
Yeah, it's just the safety car, a big yellow safety car.
That is going to be very, very interesting to see indeed. We waited, so I think everybody has managed to get themselves back ahead of the unsafety car, and we'll be forming up at the back of the Snake, with Punju, of course, leading the way. One thing we do need to notice is Super Noodle Bagel, who did start from pole position. You can see another one of the GT3s fly on through, and now they're starting to catch up to the back of the pack with Aiden Pole. Super Noodle Bagel started from pole position, is out of this race. We had a few laps ago, which means that well, the dream duo that were running very, very nicely, Aiden Pole and Super Noodle Bagel, one at the front of the GT3 class and one of them not reaching the checkered flag of the Indy class.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because Super Noodle Bagel did have the pace as well. So again, the little mistakes happening, and around a track like this, it's not uncommon, to be fair. You can see the technicality of the track. We've had many, many drivers that have just put a wheel
for 30
on the
minutes
grass
after the race.
And spun it round. As
I like
Punju
doing
referenced,
the post-race interviews.
Mistake here and there.
I really
so
like the interviews.
it's a case of just keeping your head, but some drivers, you know, have just got
the broadcast
into
team
the
is so
barriers
good.
or into
The
commentators where they
commentators,
haven't come out of. And,
they have really good
it's
questions.
going to be
Those guys are
definitely
so
a long
talented.
race still for the GR86s, but I still think they're the highlights at the moment, because They every time we've switched the camera to them or we've seen a car passing them, they are either 2 wide or 3 wide. It just never stops.
100%. Hubler currently winning that little race for his part of Swello and Hayden Gullis' squadron. Then it's Nate Stewart, part of the area.
We can probably Joel after the race.
And then Carl McGuinness, who is part of that Super Doodle Bagel, Aiden Pole scrap and skirmish and team, with one of them at the front of the GT3 class and one of them already taking that early shower. Around the final corners, we wait still backing the pack up. You can see the gaps already starting to form as we wait for the GT3s diving into the pits there. I'm trying to work out who that was towards the back of the IndyCar pack. I believe
one of my only criticisms is
baiting adieu and jumping
that the safety
into pit
car
road.
procedure often takes like 4 or 5 laps.
Tires, more fuel just to get the
so every time there's a safety car, it's like
anyway, so probably just deciding to
we lose more than 10% of the race.
15%
of the race we lose every time there's a safety car
in the pack. So
I almost wish
consistent people at the moment is
we could somehow slow it down even more.
He hasn't seemed to have got himself into too many contacts of his own doing. So there's quite a different strategy going on between some drivers that are trying to just go absolutely flat out and see if it sticks, and then other drivers just playing the long game. I have no idea how this race is going to pan out, and especially in that GT3 field, can anybody catch the pace of Aiden Pole at the moment? Looking at the pace that there's been, the average doesn't look like it at the moment, but the great reset that we're having here makes it that anything's possible.
Reese at the back.
I even jokingly suggested mopping the two of them, but it's also fun to just see how fast they can
down the inside of a couple of Indy cars, maybe catch them slightly unawares, and one Jurek Van Geffen would love to see, as he did in the IndyCar, remember, as well, trying to unlap himself as close as he possibly could get to the runners and riders towards the sharp end. If we just have a quick run now, Punji leading the way ahead of Ryan at 83, then Solstice, Hayden Gullis and Reski Kyozo, the top 5 for the Indy class. Brendan Hyperstar just outside of that safety car, the unsafety car, coming at a bad time for him with the way that his strategy was shaping up. Then Zayla, Monkey Matt, Aerotech and Love 46, who we've just seen make a cheap stop under that unsafety car. GT3 class, Aiden Pole's been head and shoulders above everybody else. His fastest lap comfortably over a second quicker than anybody else that is part of that squadron. Sulio Almeida in second ahead of Sparks, then Storm Molina and Gran Pube has been quite quiet so far. Josh's Corner and Cephalosis. Stroop Waffle, who's had a few adventures under the unsafety car. Dez and then I think
I was just saying probably after the race.
10 at the back of the GT3
probably
class.
After we finish watching
in the
this
GR86 is Nate Stewart leading the way ahead of Cooper, McGuinness, Clark and now. Design AMK, Themo Tic Tac, Snall Brunch, Azoy, 72 Tarrant, and
like
Reese, who we've just
literally
seen
on my other monitor looking up
on the
de-icing
Indy
for this
cars. Shouldn't be too far from a restart either. We'll get to see the game plan that both Punju and Ryan have got at this restart.
Reese fastest on track on pure pace alone in the GR86 there, and definitely I think the Indy cars have a new contender for the race victory for sure. But that must be so satisfying, just breezing past all of the other competitors saying, yep, I'm getting my lap back and I'm also having a lot more pace than you lot at the moment. So I think everybody may be struggling for tire temperatures as well, because you've got to remember the tires probably getting very warm around here, but conversely, if you have no grip at the restart, you arrive at turn 1 braking over a crest effectively, or slight crest off camber, and that means you can just spin out as well. So drivers have got to keep the tires up to temperature and just make sure that everything is
held in airframe or windshield position. Wait, what? Excuse me?
Everybody may be struggling for tire temperatures as well, because you've got to remember the tires probably getting very warm around here, but conversely, if you have no grip at the restart, you arrive at turn 1 braking over a crest effectively, or slight crest off camber, and that means you can just spin out as well. So drivers have got to keep the tires up to temperature and just make sure that everything is working properly, because at a race restart, the best place to gain positions, and you can gain multiple at a time if you're lucky, so you don't want to put yourself in a position where you're dropping 2, 3, 4, 5 positions because you haven't been keeping an eye on all the temperatures in the car.
Well, when you're dancing on the knife edge of grip, when you've been going at this sedator pace for some time, those tyres are definitely going to be quite icy cool, but it is Punju that will lead us away. Remember the expression though, unsafety cars breed unsafety cars. And I would not be at all surprised to see another appearance in the second half.
I think so.
Of this enthralling race, the multi-class
it's
race for the first time
officially. It's
working. In the iRacing Created Series scene. Punji leading the way in the IndyCars, Aiden Pole leading the way in the GT3s. Those respective classes.
We learned something.
To pin the throttles, stamp down the right foot onto the loud pedal, and bolt it up towards the massive crest, the incline. Up to the start finish line.
We're good. We de-iced our windshield successfully. Hell yeah. Okay, so it's spring-loaded. You don't flip it down, you have to hold it down.
In the iRacing Creator Series Championship, had an outside title chance to steal it away from Sparks.
It's sorry, it's dark now in the game, but my windshield was icing up, especially like around the outsides.
As is commonplace and as
I was trying to flip the switch, but every time I flipped it down to windshield, it would just pop right back up. So I just read on the Reddit that apparently
and we are getting ready to rock
spring-loaded and you have to like hold it down. So I just sat there and held it down for like 30 seconds and it did clear it up.
Of this stint with Hayden Gullis,
We'll just have to make sure we do that again before we land.
For close company down
so we have a nice clear windshield.
How cool are the brake? Can you try and slam the anchors on, get the car stopped to your desire? Slightly wide there as Solstice, maybe an opportunity for Hayden. Down into turn 3. Had to think about it to the inside. Had a look and a little listen to see what the 27 car was doing. Behind them though in the GT3 is battling right at the back of it is Sparks, who is in third behind Aiden Pole.
There's a lot of information on Reddit.
Make the most of it. Down the inside we go. Into turn 1 around the outside, sorry, to try and nab second place away from Sully. Almeida slightly late on the brakes, and that will be Almeida still holding on to second in class just for the time being, with Aiden Pole almost a second clear already.
Yeah, Almeida just knew that there was... Oh, so we got lead change as well. Ryan round the outside. Punju not being able to defend, but he'll have the outside. Just can't get the grip in the tyres at the moment, it looks like. Ryan on, I think, is what the harder compound tyres. Just getting them up to temperature, getting them switched on and out into the lead. So Punju has a lot to do to gain that position back. Almeida as well in the GT3 category just knew that Sparks going around the outside would have gravel on the tyres, and so he could just hang him out to dry, get on the power and just get the possession of P2 back, as we've got a position change between Chesnoid Gaming and Ancephalosis GT3 category, as well as the IndyCars are just line astern at the moment, trying to find any position. Love 46 looks to have a good drive out of the last turn on the restart. I think maybe going for those fresh tyres, getting them up to temperature was the right call there, as Ryan still has the lead of the race, but Punju closing in once again.
Taking one place away from Aerotech. Hayden Gullis getting ahead of Solstice. We thought that might happen on the opening lap after the
we were able to grab
wide out of the final corner.
Driver number 43 for our
Kioso will be under pressure from Zela and Brendan Hyperstar
ever.
side by side, the 113 and the 14 car. Punji trying to nab the lead back from Ryan. Will be a brave man to send it around the outside of turn 1 in these conditions, and does wisely for the time being. Just sit and watch and wait and just prowl underneath the rear wing of that 83, touching the grass actually there on the run down into turn number 3. Down the inside we go there. I think that is
I'm excited to see the final lap
taking a position
for
off
all
the hands of
3
Grand
car
Poubet,
classes.
7th and 8th in classes. The McLaren disposes of the Beamer. Grand Poubet pushed down a position.
That Beamer is so sexy. I only realized recently how sexy the Beamer GT3 is.
Battle for 2nd and 3rd. Here are GR86s. It was McGuinness who was so strong in the early stages. Once again, resuming
it has
this battle
side
royale
exit
between
exhaust
himself and Hoover
that runs
down the inside
right
to
down
the corner.
vents.
Punchy under
so
brakes.
You've got like your wheel vents, and you can see the piping right behind it for the exhaust, and then it comes out on the side.
But the problem is with this GR86 is that it punches a hole through the air, and it doesn't have
this
too much
is like the wheel
aerodynamics
vents,
to sort of,
and the pipe is literally like
away, and so the dirty air sort of drags you along in a big, huge slipstream. You'll see them.
Okay, vents,
go at least
piping from behind comes from the engine, comes right
the
behind the vent, so you can see it, and then it exits out the
to
side.
get
It's really
alongside Kyle McGuinness, going for the move probably. Looks like maybe a bit too far back, to be fair, this time round.
And it probably
no, he goes for it. There we go. Kyle McGuinness up the
exhaust.
inside. Can it be a clean move? It's last and late breakers. They're broken exactly at the same time. But I think Stewart just has to leave the gap on the outside. Still side by side. You can see that by the gap they've left. So they are too wide 2 times as well. This is incredible racing, you must say. Stewart round the outside, slamming the door shut. That is
for the raid, man.
Defense right there. Give himself a pat on the back for that one.
Still ongoing though behind it between Hoover and Clark in the back. How are you going today? Into turn number 5, he doesn't get gobbled up and does get stuck behind Stuart. We are going to pull out once again with McGuinness trying to take the lead back. Contact further forward in the IndyCars, the Hot Wheel car. I think that is Monkey Matt potentially missing his front wing and the rear wing.
Hey, welcome in, Kieran. I hope you're doing well. What were you guys playing today? I hope you had a good stream.
With each other down into turn 5 we go. It's Love 46 on the inside. Monkey Matt just slams into the back. Bit of a miscommunication there. I think Love 46 slower at the apex of 5 than Matt was potentially.
Yeah, we're just rewatching the
From
Creator
what I
Series.
saw, Love 46 got a snap of oversteer
Watching
on the
from the
apex and had to
broadcast
lift
POV.
out of it. Monkey Matt tried to get the switch back but couldn't get round
Thank
to
you very
the
much for the
inside
raid,
quick
man.
enough
Hope
and just
everybody's
went straight
doing
over
well.
the rear wing.
Happy
But I may be
Friday.
wrong on that. We'll have to see if we can get another angle of
We've
that.
got
but
some
that's what it looked
in-flight
like anyway.
entertainment
Sort of
here,
down
courtesy of the
inside
Creator
Aiden
Series
Gullis.
broadcast.
Just decided, yeah, I need this move. I need to get a move on and catch Ryan. And that was a very gutsy move, but he's also having to defend as well from Bunju. So this is all kicking off right now. Incredible scenes in the IndyCar pack, and they're nearly coming together with collisions.
Okay, because we're watching some
The GR86 Bunju off the road.
Ryan off as well, going through the
Uh-oh.
kink and loses the lead to Hayden Gullis. They're catching the GR86s at the worst possible time. Battle was going on behind because Reska Kyoso, I think it was, although it might have been Zeller, really getting stuck in, trying to take third place off the hands of Punju. Ryan catching these GR cars at the worst time. Hayden into the back of one of them, front wing gone. McGuinness is
boy.
Punju, I think, just about finds a space.
Oh my
up into the air
God.
goes
How was that not a
McGuinness further
yellow?
back. This is why
How did
the
that not cause a
GR86s are here.
caution?
I think somehow Ryan has managed to come through unscathed. Hayden's
my
still leading the
God.
way to the tune of 3 seconds now.
I
I
had
thought
no
I saw his
idea
front
that
wing
happened.
fly off the car, but still seemingly unscathed. With Reska Kyoso now in third, behind them Zeller, then Brendan Hyperstar.
Oh, yeah,
Punju,
go, Reska,
a
go.
long way away, and there in the pit lane.
Yeah,
rip
Punju, I
on
think,
you.
has had to tow to the pits for damage, sadly. Note to drivers, when we said cannon fodder, that was indeed a joke, not meant to be taken literally, but there we go. Punju just getting onto the grass there, so let's see what we can... Let's have a look here. And, it's just all collided, and yeah, the 86 is here already causing chaos. Let's see if we can see what happened to Ryan. I'm not sure we can see from that angle. It's already happened as far as I can see. But yeah, it's chaos. As you can see from the perspective of the IndyCars, what are you meant to do? And that is McGuinness going round as well.
Wow.
Oh my days.
Ah.
Yeah, wheel gone. That's Punju, and that is why he's had to tow to the pits.
Yeah,
just onto
that's
the grass, oversteer.
beyond
and then
tough
absolutely-
situation to be in.
And I'm pretty sure it was Hayden that slammed
That
into
got
the
bad
back of
fast.
McGuinness up
I'm
the
surprised
hill
it
to
wasn't
the
much
blind turn
worse,
13,
honestly.
and
They
that
did a
was
good
why
job of
the
trying to
Aiden Paul
mitigate
Superdoodle
that,
Bagel
that wreck.
GR86 car was sent spinning and pirouetting around, and
Punju
eventually
paid
into
the
the
price
path of
there.
Punju. He was just trying to pick his gap best as he possibly could, but that car seems in all good order as things stand. 2 seconds, 2.4 the gap between Hayden Gullis and Ryan at 83. Reska Kyoso, Zeller and Brendan Hyperstar still very much in this. It's now just a group of 6 though,
mental,
because
look good mental.
Aerotech has managed to
Punju
work his way
pissed.
through up into 6th, and then
Punju
20
does a
seconds
good job
back.
in the Creator
We have the
Series
stragglers that have been
of
called
racing
out.
for
Solstice,
fun,
Love
though.
46, Punju still in the
If that
pit
happens to
lane,
Punju
getting
in an
that car
official
fixed
race,
up a lot
he would be
down
raging
to
on the
steering
mic.
the suspension.
But in
Absolutely
the Creator
cooked.
Series,
Hayden
I'm
continues
willing to
soldier
bet
on
he
out
giggled
in
a
front.
little
Things
bit
fairly
at how
stationary
stupid
and
and silly
standard
that was.
in the GT3
At least I
as well.
hope
Aiden
so.
Paul 3 seconds
Sometimes
clear
it
of Almeida.
gets to your head
Equidistant
for
back to
sure,
Sparks.
but this
We got
race,
Storm
yeah,
Arena
Kieran was
comfortably
mental in a
back
good
for
way.
third and for
As
fourth.
soon as I heard multi-class
Looks like
with
Sherbrooke
Indy,
Falls also having a
GT3,
better
and
time of it,
GR86,
battling
I
Grand Prix at
kind
the
of
moment,
got
so
the idea
maybe
that
just
most of
getting
the
a
races
handle
would
on
look
how
like
the Mustang
this.
is handling, or
Especially
indeed
when
not
you look
handling
at
in certain
the
corners. So yes,
the
a
schedule.
lot of work
There's
still
some
to
even
do, but they
smaller
are in the
tracks
race.
than
They are
this.
definitely gaining time and indeed possibly positions as
Yeah.
we still have a battle.
I thought the wreck
I
would
think
be
this
way
is,
worse.
Stuart
When you
and
start
I
seeing
have,
smoke with like
misplaced
8
deliveries
cars
for the
packed that
moment, so
tight,
maybe,
I honestly thought it was going to be much
Superdoodle
worse
was
than that.
back into the lead after the maladies that
We'll have to
befell
remember to turn
McGuinness,
on our
which is
landing
now
lights
right at
now
the
that it's
back
dark here.
of the GR86 pack, but it'll be Huber and Stewart that will continue to battle it out for first and second in class. Aerotech and Storm Molina in second, behind Sweller and Hayden Gullis, who's being represented by Hubler here. I think there's been a mistake there for Reska Kyoso, who's lost a little bit of time to Ryan at 83, I should say, in second, with Zeller still right in there. Brendan Hyperstar at this stage doesn't seem to have the pace of at least the quartet in front. Still only 4 seconds off the outright lead, but just hovering around a second and a half off the back of Zayla, the 14 car in position 4.
Yeah, Zayla, one of the drivers that I don't know how they survived that previous incident. They were caught in the mix of it and somehow got away unscathed. Same as Ryan as well. I'm very surprised. But Brendan doesn't seem to have that pace, as you say, and I think that's the reason why they're trying different strategies, trying to get the jump on everyone. But it's so tricky to make that difference if there's an unsafety car, because the strategy is effectively reset. So any pace differential you had is done and dusted. And there's Grand Prix there, and all of them coming into the pits there for fuel and indeed probably tyres. So hopefully no damage to repair there, as Punju has now exited the pits as well, and P10 as well, so he's back on track.
Long old pit stop that, over 200 seconds spent stationary as he didn't use one of his faster pairs. Hayden Gullis, though, his lead was slashed there as he was working his way through the GT3 cars from 2.5 seconds
we're
down
even watching
to
the
jot
IndyCars
as he came
drive
into
through the pit
road.
lane instead of
Ryan
watching the
Resker
GT3's battle.
and Zayla all over the back of Hyperstar. Brendan Hyperstar not too far back either. So this leading quintet now leaving it down to the strategical minds. Who's going to take on the most fuel tyres? You would imagine definitely going to be changed. Someone that's had a very lovely time. Aidan Poll in
was
total
it like behind the
control
wheel in that
the
madness?
lead of the GT3 class, doing
I
what
mean,
he likes.
it was
very
good
much likes
fun,
what
man.
he's doing as the Indy cars
It
emerge.
was
Once
good
again,
fun.
straight
There
on the
was
button
definitely
there
a
as
few
Rescue Kyozo
moments,
thought about it
but
down the inside, trying to steal
I
a
feel like
mark
we
on
did a
Ryan
good job
Lane.
of,
Could be
like,
from attack to defense
being
because
heads
Zayla,
up for the
right
Indy
in the thick of
cars.
the battle coming down into turn number 3.
There were a lot of
Solstice
opportunities
hinted
to
earlier,
use the
now finds himself in
86s,
this
whether it was
six-car
for
scrap with
blocking
Brendan Hyperstar at the
opponents
foot
or
of it.
for
Hayden
grabbing a
Gullis
little
still
bit of
leading the way. I
draft
think
and
that
kind
might
of
change though on
climbing
the
up
run
the
down into
86
turn number
ladder.
5 because Ryan Lane 83 tucking into the draft
Yeah,
very nicely in time.
a few
Shooting
little rough
down
racing moments,
side by
but
side
it was
into the
super
braking
duper
zone.
fun, man.
Ryan Lane 83
I've been
versus Hayden
excited for
Gullis
this
is right
race
on the inside, has the high
for
road
basically
and has
2
the lead of
months.
the race in his hands.
And I'm excited for the rest
When
of
you
the
go too
season,
wide through,
and
there's
I'm
only
excited
one
it's
line,
a long
and you're
season.
putting yourself in danger
I think
on the
the
outside
season
as well.
goes all the
Hayden,
way until,
snap
like,
of
April or
oversteer, nearly
something,
cleared
so we're gonna be
by
racing for a
Resker
long
Kyozo
time.
there, and Zella behind as well,
Just a
trying
few,
to profit from that, but
break
it's all
weeks coming
condensing.
up.
It's like a coiled spring compressing, and up the inside, Brendan Hyperstar, that's an aggressive move, but again, no traction on the inside, and then you've got to deal with all of this gravel. It's not making itself any more easy, as there are still a few
Yeah, it's
GR86s
multi-class.
to
The
get
whole
through.
season will be
Solstice nearly
multi-class.
collecting one there
There's a
on the
team
outside, but
championship, so
everybody
there's
escapes
teams
that,
as well.
and it's still everyone in the slipstream.
And the
everyone trying to get,
GR86
marked, and
class
Ryan
is
Elliott
community
actually
entries.
Is getting marked on. 1
from
second now is the
chat
gap.
for
That's
each
near
of
the
the
outside of
streamers.
slipstream
So you've
territory.
got an
Up the
IndyCar and a
insides
GT3,
though goes
and then
Zella, and
shared
Resker
community
Kyozo's been
members
caught
driving the
completely
86.
off guard
It's a
there.
really
and
cool setup.
forced to give up the position. What a great overtake.
Struggling to fire
The
at
community
those race
engagement
strike
brings me
primary
back
tyres,
to
the
like
alternates for
WRC
Zayla, and up
Creator
into
Series,
third
getting to
position. Brendan
drive with
Hyperstar also
some of your
on the
friends from the
alternate
chat.
tyres. Zayla slightly wide there through
And
the
then
final corner.
multi-class
Rescue Kyozo
racing
follows
is
the full
pretty
team
much
car
what
in,
brought
and
me
that
to
might present an
iRacing,
opportunity
watching
as we crest the
Punju
hill
do
to start lap
these
24
long
with these
multi-class
Indy cars. So Brendan
races.
Hyperstar will back
It's
up
just
into
really,
the top
really
4.
cool
Should
stuff.
be easy
I love
as you like and
the
does, pull in
differences
front
in
of the
traffic
113.
and
Brendan Hyperstar making the most
trying
of the
to work your way
opportunities that presented
through and
itself.
not slow
Through
yourself
the
down too
Again,
fast,
Zayla left
too much.
slightly wide through the medium speed corners.
I'm super
Yeah,
excited
Resker
for
not
this
really
season.
gelling with this setup or the car today. Just so many twitches of oversteer that I've seen, so many moments where it's just in certain grips. So yeah, it's definitely something to look at for the next race for them. But conversely, for Brendan Hyperstar, the pace
Nah,
seems to be
Resker's
coming
not
to them.
waiting for the
I
next
think a lot
race.
of drivers,
Resker's
without
about to lock
knowing
in.
it, are dipping the wheels into the gravel or onto the grass, and then wondering why they don't have any grip. Ryan Hawks that lovely Castrol livery GR86 at the exact right moment, and Hayden's had to go offline
Izza's
collecting
at
maybe
Rally
a little bit
Monte
of gravel.
Carlo.
I think the car's there we go. Brendan Hyperstar got caught completely, and Solstice nearly went into the back of the GR86 as well. So that is chaos, and that has split the pack into 3 separate fields.
Hyperstar having to go on the defensive there because it was bulked behind the GR86 car. Rescue Kyozo sets the potential opportunity, but they're catching the stragglers again. This is where we saw a big kerfuffle a few laps ago that pretty much ended Punju's chance of picking up a good result through the kink. Are they just going to find a path through? This time it's the GT3s darting all over the place. Goes Brendan Hyperstar trying to find the best path to work his way through the traffic. Rescue Kyozo could just follow in the footsteps of the Season 1 and IndyCar champion. Wide goes the Mustang and Mercedes, also wide of Ancephalosis. Rescue Kyozo following Brendan Hyperstar through the traffic beautifully, but Ryan at 83's lead has been completely eroded in the traffic. This is where it's a little bit about luck as well, isn't it? When you catch the stragglers past Chesney as we go up the hill, Ches almost pushing Reska Kyoza there into the grass, almost into the pit wall. But the battle out in front will resume. Ryan just to 10th clear and into the back of one of the GT3s we go. It's the Ferrari that's taken out, I think, Josh's corner. And now Hayden taps the back of Ryan, chips off part of his front wing, half spin, and he's lost his rear wing because it was Zeller into the back of Gullis.
They just mentioned me for being flown by the Indy cars.
And all collected a GR as well. And that's collected by
over the top of the back of Taylor.
Reska Kyoza, I think, has managed to get away with it. But yeah, that is just, and that is definitely going to be an unsafety car, as there you can see the confirmation. Just look at all of that damage.
I feel like we're just background
that
characters.
That one collision, with, I don't know who collected
really.
Josh's corner, but that started it all. I think everybody was panicking, trying to avoid, and just got themselves up into even more trouble.
They're not even showing Aiden and
very
Suelio,
unfortunate for everyone, but that's a lot of cars in the pits with damage.
I was gonna say Aiden's a lap ahead.
Love 46 in the pits, as far as I can see. So
He's
let's have a look
pits,
here. On board with Josh's corner. This is quite a bit back. They're just coming through the last sector.
Oh,
but we'll see if we can get
maybe
one
it's just. I think maybe it just means that they're a lap behind
the
Indy
final
cars.
turns now. So you should be able to see the Indy cars coming into the shot in just a second. As there's Chesnoid Gaming. So Chesnoid is going to get sort of bulked on the outside. That's where the fun begins, as they say. So Chesnoid gets pushed wide, and here comes Ryan with all of the Indy cars in tow. So Josh just minding his own business, not keeping really to... Oh, he does go to the left, so Josh tries to get out of the way. And exactly what happens here. Oh, he has to avoid an 86 car, and then that...
Josh said he didn't see the third Indy car
I'm not
there.
sure who to even put fault on. It's just a series of unfortunate events, that one.
We had about 5.
Hey, no worries,
there,
Kieran. Yeah, totally
boxed in
understand.
was
Thank you very
corner.
much for the raid, man. Thank you for hanging out, watching a little bit of the
Gullis
replay with us.
And Zayla, and then everything kicked
Take
off
care, man. Hope you have a good night.
well.
Hope you get some good rest. And I'll definitely catch you around somewhere, brother.
Gullis into the back
Take
of
care,
one of
man.
the
Thank you again.
Then Zayla into the back of Gullis, and then they just got caught up because Hayden lost his rear wing. Zayla had half a front wing. There was the contact.
Yeah,
and then
Josh's corner for that previous wreck. He posted it. He posted a clip from his angle. He basically saw 2 Indy cars coming up, and then he merged over, and at the last second, he saw that third one coming up on his rear, and it was just way too late.
Dragging the rear wing of their Indy car along the tarmac. As everybody will now make their way back
there's
into
really
the pits.
no seeing the Indy cars coming unless you're really paying attention to your relative.
Yeah, that's an understatement. That's
quite
for sure. I
tricky to
think
see them
Zella
coming.
just didn't realize
They don't have flashing lights either. They don't have any headlights at all, so the Indy cars cannot flash to let you know they're coming.
And that led to the
I didn't think of that until we were in the
Hyperstar.
practice session. I think Ryan L83 mentioned it.
So Ryan should
literally
leave the
no
pits right now.
flashers
The
at all.
only car that I think escaped
No headlights at all.
unscathed from all of that, miraculously. So it should have a good leave. Solstice, Aerotech carry on, so they take P1 and P2, but they are at an offset of strategy.
I'm gonna run and use the bathroom.
So this unsafety car has actually thrown everything on its head. I have no idea right now who actually has the better strategy, because sort of looking at
fuel strategy literally comes down to the victory.
Fuel, but it's a little bit touch and go as far as I know from what we've seen on the strategy so far. So this may end up with a little bit of lifting and coasting, as they say.
100%. At least in the IndyCar race, it's been a lot of short sprints, 7 or 8 lap stints for the majority of this, barring, of course, that you stay out of trouble and keep all the parts attached to your car. Solstice already has done 6 laps in this stint. Aerotech with 3 on the board, and Punji with 6 as well. Punji really with nothing to lose, picking up a couple of places at the expense of Love 46, Matt, and Zayla, who, of course, is very, very damaged in the 14 car. As they are now, or the Indy cars at least, filing up behind the unsafety car, making their second appearance, and maybe not the last. We'll have to wait and see. Less than 10 laps to go, so it will be a sprint to the flag, and we'll have to wait and see whether Solstice, Aerotech and Punji can try and nurse their cars to the end of the race, but how much of a performance advantage will they be handing to their competitors? Yes, they've got the track position, but we have seen it is possible to race, and of course, there's the added dynamic of the fact that you are going to be passing cars. They will catch the GR86s between now and the end of the race, you would imagine. Maybe not the GT3 cars. That's a little bit of a question mark. Maybe if there's a bit of a bump and run, let's say, that goes on between the GT3s, then maybe a couple of stragglers that the Indy cars do catch up. They're on average around about 15 seconds a lap faster, around a 1:47 lap. So for the GT3 cars, they should be safe, barring any major maladies.
Oh, that's a commentator's curse if I've ever heard one. But
I shouldn't have said that.
The closing pace, as I think we've said before, the closing pace is equal to that of Le Mans Hypercar versus GT3 car. So you're arriving at such a speed. We saw it on the main straight with Josh's corner. You don't have time to react if something unexpected happens. And so you've got the equal thing with the GT3 versus the GR86 as well. So you've got people like Josh's corner, what happened in the incident, trying to avoid a slower car, who himself is trying to avoid getting hit by a faster car, and it just chaos breeds chaos, as they say. But it definitely will start to be a factor as well, that as we get later into the race, you're getting towards a full stint of a race, and so some drivers might be paying a little bit less attention. They may be going for a little bit more aggressive moves in this latter closing laps of the race, and that changes the dynamic. You no longer have the time to say, well, I can sit back.
Well, Suelio has the lead.
Not take the risk, because
not sure if it was
a
pit change or what exactly happened there. Suelio in front of Aiden Pole now.
100%, definitely. And it was a case of really, Josh's corner was a bit unlucky, just getting boxed in there behind the GR86 car, and then tried to put his car in a gap that was just very much closing, like you said, with the closing speed that the Indy cars got, and there wasn't too much, I don't think, that Zayla really could have done about that one. And then everybody for the preceding 30 seconds, all of them tripping over each other, and for the subsequent 30 seconds as well, everybody tripping over one another. And Cephalosis is currently in 7th, has been in the wars a couple of times in his Mercedes car. If we go through the team game, the 301s of Brendan Hyperstar and Chase Noyd has been a bit of a mixed bag, currently running in 5th and 8th in class respectively. If we look for the leaders, Solstice currently leading the way.
Oh, I thought they would crop up my camera.
Brigade
No
and then
such luck.
Suella Almeida, who's jumped ahead of Aiden Pole in the pit stops. Aiden Pole, of course, his teammate is Super Noodle Bagel, who is the one and only retiree who we've had so far. Did start from pole position, got caught up with Aerotech in the opening salvos and didn't make it much further. Swello teammates, of course, with Hayden Gullis, who's been up and down quite a lot. So 1st and 4th, with Gullis running 4th in the IndyCar scrap.
It looks like we are icing up a little bit.
Fairly decent for those guys as well.
I think we've got some time before descent.
I think Swello is trying a different strategy here. Maybe has stayed out, if at least from me looking at the timing. So trying to just contain Aiden Pole and make sure he doesn't get the jump on them once again. I'll have to wait and see if that strategy pays off, as quite a few of the Indy cars are in the pits once again, just recognizing that it's touch and go on fuel, so they will just have to make sure they've got
basically every Indy car should have pitted here.
That does mean that we'll have some more changes in position, and the race gets turned on its head once again. I think just at in this case, you need to just sit back and watch it happen, because I can guarantee
if you pitted on the last possible lap of safety car as an Indy car, you would have had a significant fuel advantage over the other drivers. The other drivers are going to
that's for sure. We've seen some interesting overtakes around the outside of Carousel, for example, but turn 5 has been a sticking point for a lot of drivers. So on the restart, maybe if they don't get a run into turn 1 or turn 3, they will be trying into turn 5, and with all of that gravel strewn across the track, I don't think they'll have a chance to sweep it up on
Ryan's in P1. Yeah, he mentioned he had to pit the lap before they went in. Or sorry, the lap before
we have to say as well, there's
the
a high likelihood that gravel gets brought back onto the circuit at some point between now and the end of the race. So Ryan resumes his familiar position for the majority of this race, back at the lead of the IndyCar brigade. Hayden Gullis 2nd, Brendan Hyperstar 3rd, Reska Kyoso 4th, Monkey Matt 5th, all of whom stayed out. Everybody behind is a 50-50 split. Punju pitted along with Aerotech, Solstice, Love 46, and Zayla taking the most of a cheap pit stop.
Yeah, even Aero
was already at the back.
Apparently getting passed by Ryan towards
go
the
for
very
it as well.
end.
Try and keep yourself
Just because he was a bit low on fuel, having to fuel save heavily to make sure he didn't have to pit.
Ryan and 83, Gullis, Hyperstar. There may
fuel
be
was
a little bit of fuel
huge part of the race in the
how high the fuel burn is and how much they are willing to risk it. And the top 3 in the GT3 class pretty much remain the top 3 for the entire time.
I think a lot of us GT3s
has changed hands in the pit stop window since the unsafety car came out.
Once we had an opportunity.
Almeida now ahead of Aiden Pole with Sparks.
Realizing there was 9 laps left,
ever since lap
it was definitely a call to pit there. Make sure he had just enough
it certainly
fuel.
hasn't changed.
I had a little
much
bit of a
in the
scare
GT3
because
class, and I think that's
said
just
I had
because
like 5
of
laps
the pace
of fuel.
difference. The top 3 have had a lot
and
more pace, maybe
5 or 6
dragging along Storm Molina as well. But as for Grand Poubert and Stroopwafel, they've been sort of battling amongst each other, and they've been allowing the top 4 to create a gap, which has meant that perhaps the collisions have been a little bit less.
Definitely had me
battling has been
scared
a little
for a
bit
minute.
less between
Yo, what's
those
up,
two
Tank?
packs.
Welcome in.
And so now they're all condensed together. So it's every man for himself, as they
Hope
say.
you're having a good day so
I
far.
think
Happy Food
definitely
Friday,
disappointment for Josh's corner because
we're just
with
watching
Ryan
back the
leading
Creator
IndyCar
Series,
race,
and I
previously,
think
that
this
could
is
have
the
been a
last
huge
safety
haul of
car,
points,
so
but
you're coming in at a good
never say
time
never.
to watch
They're back in the race. They're still able
race
to
here.
drive, and so they could carve through the field. You never know.
It's cold.
Bookending it, aren't they?
It's cold.
At the
cold.
moment, with Ryan first in class and Josh's corner last in class, but was running well before that unfortunate incident. I think is the best way to describe it. That led to this unsafe car.
I think
Just
he's in
getting
the back
bulked
of the
in as
pack
Indy
here in
cars
the
were
race
flying
pack.
past, and he came up
As
to
soon
the
as
back
Joel
of the
makes it
GR86s,
across the checkered
pulled out, and
flag,
there was a
we'll,
14 car of
eat
Sailor trying to come through as well. There was no
Poor-
space,
poor
slamming into the GR86
Your
car,
safety
and then a
is
whole
not our
concertina
concern, it says
of
on the tail
dramas
of that car.
unfolding
God.
after that as well. But the unsafety car is going to
Golly.
peel
Oh!
off into the barriers, take off part of the front nose, and also rip off the front right tyre as well. And it will be down to Ryan.
Give it up for the unsafety
to try
car.
and back the pack up, control the pace, and try and steal a march on this restart.
Yeah, the unsafety car has now become an advertising board on track, which is an interesting scenario, really. I haven't seen that one done before, but there we go. In Creator Series, we try all new manner of ideas every single time. Some more
Iconic
successful
unsafety
than
car
others
moment.
in terms of the unsafety car. That one I'm not sure went to plan, but it was spectacular.
Oh, that was
in any case, so
100%
hats off
planned.
to the unsafety car driver.
I think they
Living up to the
literally
name, as they
practice
say.
these
Ryan
things
really taking his
in
time to
advance.
get to everything. Back up to temperature, all of the weaving. Now the driver in front has
You
the
could-
advantage.
you could
to
watch
just
this and
warm
be
up
like,
tires
wow,
or
the
just
unsafety
wait
car
for
drivers
as
are
long
crazy.
As possible. You probably find
They
that Ryan
actually
goes
practice
on the
being
apex
that
of the last
crazy.
corner. It's a long run down to turn one uphill as well.
Yeah, it's
so
an
the slipstream
unsafety
will be
car.
a huge effect, and we've seen Hayden loves to try and get a good run and try and get alongside.
Yeah,
into
it's
the
a-
turn one.
it's a
Very
beautiful
aggressive,
production.
Very trying always that move, no matter what the circumstance. And so Brendan Hyperstar being in P3 also adds to the mix of drivers that really have had nothing to lose in this race because they've been in the wars, and this is their opportunity to win it right
It's
at
like
the
this
end.
is,
Whereas for Ryan, he's been consistent
Ryan's
and
tail,
just wants
POV,
to carry
Ryan
on
and
as he
Hayden.
does. So let's see.
Yeah, Ryan,
So
Hayden,
final couple of
Brendan
turns.
Hyperstar,
Now,
Reska
still warming
Kyoso,
the tyres.
Monkey
A lot of
Matt,
people on the
Punju.
softer compounds.
God, I mean,
that's
that
to note
field is
as
so
well.
stacked.
They may have problems with
but especially
the
those
temperature
leaders
when we will
there.
see Ryan go. Let's have a look. Still waiting. Still waiting.
Under a
The weaving
winter storm
stops.
warning?
Everyone
We're
gets
under a
ready
cold weather
for
warning.
Ryan L83 to punch it. Still
It
waiting
was 0
out of
degrees
the
this
exit of
morning
turn one.
with
He's
a
going to
feels
wait until
like
the last
negative
second. The rule is
27.
once they cross the finish line, drivers can overtake.
It is
so
cold,
nothing
cold.
is set until Ryan hits that throttle. Hayden goes.
I'm wearing my thermals,
anything.
literally. I've
And
got
I
the pilot
think
outfit
we are
on, but I
just
couldn't
about to
do
get
it without
racing
wearing
damage
thermals.
Also there for Solstice, I think, so not ideal. I think we are racing now, so
Green flag, green
they have crossed the
flag.
line, and I think Ryan has got a great move there. Hayden not being able to put the throttle down,
Yeah,
and
Ninja's jealous.
well, Brendan
He
Hyperstar
lives
actually
in the
under pressure.
non-snowy parts
Yeah,
of
Hyperstar
Sweden.
under the
He's
pump,
been,
but Reska Kyoso, I think, has just fallen away. It's Punju on the move and in the groove. Down the inside, into turn one we go, and does steal fifth place
Wishing for
straight
some of
away
that
off the hands of Monkey
sweet
Matt.
white stuff.
Battling, meanwhile, in the GT3 class,
Minus
Suella Almeida will lead
feels
Aiden
like
Cole
minus
down into the
40,
first
that's
break zone
brutal.
spots. Does he fancy it around
Charlie,
the outside? Tried on the previous restart to get up into
Charlie
second.
from chat was
unsuccessful
mentioning
on
that
that attempt, and once again, the outside line of one,
think pretty
not
close to
working
that.
for last season champion.
I
think there
can't
was a bit of
remember the
contact there, some
actual
dirt
outside
thrown up
temp,
as
but she
somebody
said it was
slightly
minus
wide through turn
35
one,
Celsius.
and right to the
what it
very
feels
back.
like.
McGuinness
So,
now
yeah,
the back, given an opportunity, a
about that
lifeline,
cold, maybe
trying to work
even
his
a
way back through
tiny
these
bit
GR86 cars.
I'm not 100% sure.
Solstice
the
is tumbling down
conversion. It
positions
gets
with
weird
that
once you get
damage
into
on the
the
IndyCar,
negatives.
so that is very, very unfortunate.
I know the positive
Meanwhile, the
temperatures for
shenanigans
Celsius are a bit
continue
better.
at the top of the
White stuff in
GR86
Joel.
packs as well, with some side
Hey,
by
Joel
side,
and
but you
Chill.
can definitely see Hayden Gullis desperately trying
you
to
get that Joel
tag
and Chill
onto the
chat.
back of Ryan L83. He's got a gap of 1 second already. And here you can see Love 46 battling with Solstice. They're missing part of their front wing, and that's going to be oh so devastating
15 to
onto the
18
grass,
inches.
nearly
And yeah, the wind-
just keeping
the
it
wind
on the
makes
track. But
snow
you can
much,
see the
much
lack of
harder to
downforce
deal
there.
with.
Surely they're going to have to pit to repair that. Because I think on board now with Punju attacking Reska Kyoso. So
Nah, get out of here,
move on. And a lot
Punju.
of
Back
people
off my
losing,
teammate,
or
Punju.
using, sorry, their boost at this stage of the race to try and get a move on. But seeing as everyone's deploying it at the same time, it has no effect.
Negligible impact as Ryan, the lead, did get up to about 1.3 seconds, 1.4,
Her
just dropped
windshield is
down
de-icing
in the
a bit
second half of this lap.
again, but
Interesting line difference there between
nothing,
Punju and Reska
nothing too
Kyoso.
bad.
Carrying much
We'll
more
be able
speed,
to
but Punju
de-ice as
prioritising
we
the
get
exit.
closer.
You would imagine we'll get a
Now that
better
I
run
understand
out
how
of
the
this.
system
Actually,
works.
Kyoso just extending that that gap. The 113 cut to the 13. Less than a second
Ninja.
separating Ryan L83 and Hayden Gullis at the start of lap 30. Battle for the final spot in the top 3 has called a little bit as well. Zayla a bit boxed in there as well behind Monkey Map, who was slow at the apex of turn 1. Brennan Hyperstar third. Reska Kyoso still under the caution. I think Monkey Map might have dropped it potentially there.
Yeah,
yes, sideways
Hannah
through
knows
turn
what's
3.
up.
The Hot Wheels car not riding particularly nicely there and dropping all the way
He's
to the
wide
back
open
of
area,
the
so he's
IndyCar
gonna be
pack.
hard.
Almeida still leading Aiden Pole, although those two I think are side by side into turn 1 as Aiden Gullis continues to apply the blowtorch. Yes,
Yeah, make sure
the
you
outside's
stay,
going to happen for Aiden
stay
Pole.
warm,
Made
stay
to go
safe,
the long way
Tank.
around. Didn't
You
work
and
for
your,
Sparks to
your
bring
buddy
that to
as
get
well.
past Pole.
I
Pole
mean, that
has to
goes
try
for
the
everybody.
trick. He's unsuccessful on
Make
that
sure you're
occasion.
staying safe.
With Almeida getting the
Cold
drive
weather
of the
is not a
traction. Ducking
joke.
weave going underneath the rear wing of the 9 car. The Porsche under pressure from the Vet, but it is Pole again.
Oh,
That
it's
has to
1
just
a.m.
sit
now,
behind
Ninja?
for the time being.
Ah,
But
shit, okay.
in the slipstream, the draft, the
Sorry, I
long
didn't
run
realize it was
down
quite
into
that
turn
late for you,
5.
buddy. I'm
Surely
sorry.
Almeida might be a bit of a sitting
We got
duck.
5 laps of racing, and we're
Almeida
going to
just
immediately
knew
Joel.
that move wasn't going to happen for
My
Aiden
back.
Pole, but it could happen down
Joel,
to turn
Ninja,
5
don't
here.
worry.
We've seen so many overtakes. Goes to the
can't hold
inside,
it in
goes
much
very
longer.
defensive. Aiden Pole using all of the track and a little
Yeah,
bit more on the outside.
Hannah.
Can he get the switch back? Not
Yeah, sorry, I meant
particularly.
to
All
message
that gravel
you. It's
really just
at,
hampering any
at
traction
24
on
hours.
the exit. And once more, Almeida
I realized
just able
last
to
night,
defend
or-
into
no, that doesn't make
the
sense.
infield
Oh,
section
last night
here.
it was
just
36
can't
hours. I think
happen
that's what I was
realistically
thinking.
now until Carousel straight.
But yeah, now
too
less than 24
short.
hours.
And that means Almeida can take the best line into here and try and stomp on the throttle. And
Definitely
going
gonna
to
pop in and watch
get
that.
Away.
I don't-
But
I
Aiden
don't
Pole
think I can watch
demonstrated
it,
that
and I
pace
don't wanna
is
spend money.
consistent
But if
throughout
you're,
the whole race, and Almeida actually taking a wide line to
allegedly-
cut back and hopefully
allegedly,
break the dirty air so that
I'll watch that with you.
Aiden Pole can get. Would not get up the inside, and that is a move as well.
Should I find
to
a
the
broadcast
inside. Brendan
available
Hyperstar
somewhere?
Trying to get up.
It'd be
inside
hard for me to
of
divert my
Aiden
eyes, you know?
Gullis, but Hayden having none of it, breaking late and just saying, no, Sunshine, you've got to try something a little bit better than that if you want to overtake me. You're seeing the absolute masterclass of race defense right now because these drivers have so much experience in high downforce cars. We are
Yeah,
in
the
for a
windshield
treat.
is
And
icing
talking
quite
about
a
a treat,
bit
Aiden
now.
Pole up the inside.
I guess
Almeida
that's
left
kind of
the
what it
door
was
open,
like
but once again, the
earlier.
overspeed just
And
protecting,
probably
and that
forming
is an
a
unfortunate
bit of a visor
situation
up
for
there as well.
Solstice, who has repaired that wing but doesn't want to break it right now.
Solstice gets caught short on the outside. I'm impressed with Hayden Gullis' car control because he had to
So
hang on to
Swelio
that, didn't
got
he,
up
around
into
the outside of
P1, I
turn
hadn't
1.
even noticed
Massive
that.
armful of opposite lock and just about kept
Passing
A ahead of Hyperstar.
Aiden
and B
Pole.
pointing in the right direction. Battle for third raging on as well because Sparks is under the cosh,
Man,
under the
that's
microscope
quite the
because
battle.
Storm Molina charging around the outside.
Oh,
the
Storm
Aston
Molina in
Martin
P3?
trying it on the outside of the Audi as Sparks is there.
Oh, it's Sparks
traction
in P3.
over the
Oh, I
curb,
didn't even
probably
see
over the
Sparks in
grass
the
for
Audi
Storm
there. I
Molina
almost
in
thought
the
it was the
007 Aston Martin car. The battle continues to rage on down to 3. Sparks tentative
Yeah,
under
that's
braking,
so cool.
invites the opportunity for Molina to
Giga
storm
play
around the
by
outside.
Storm Molina, if
Can't
you guys
quite get
didn't
it
catch
working
on to
because
this.
Sparks has the high road and
So
the high
Storm
line, and
Molina's
they're
in the
still
black
eyeball
Aston
to
Martin,
eyeball through
and she
4,
picked
and
car
the long
number
run down to
007,
5. Meanwhile, just up
in
the
the
road,
Aston
Aiden Pole
Martin.
again is going to have to go the
Giga
long
play
way
by
round into
Storm
turn
to
5
claim
to
that
try
car and
and
that
desperately
number.
get the lead back. Almeida driving in his mirrors, but driving absolutely perfectly. A little bit of oversteer on the exit of 5, but still keeping the 12 car at arm's length as Storm Molina has stolen third away from Sparks.
At what point does that Aston Martin become just aura farming in that 007 livery? Got to give respect
100%.
to finding that one. Aiden Pole
100%.
got a
She's
little
got the
bit
black
unlucky
dot
there in
Aston.
turn 5, just bouncing off of the curb and just couldn't get the car rotated. And that means once again into the carousel with that dirty air effect. You'll see him dive to the inside, then the outside to try and get a little bit of clean air, but it's just not happening. Meanwhile, at the front of the IndyCar pack, or to the... Oh, this is not going to end well. Punju just up the inside. Reska Kyoso leaving nothing to doubt. I tell you what, the fact that the GR86s did not become a
Reska
bowling field
Kyoso
at that
right
point
behind
is a
Punju.
miracle somewhat. And yeah, all of the pins standing, but somewhat shaken.
I think we've managed to get through them
Aiden Pole and
unscathed.
Swelio
Battle
side by
continues.
side
Round
battle.
3 between
Holy
Pole
shit.
and Almeida. Once again, a
Look
long
at
way around, but
this,
this
man.
time Aiden Pole has a foothold in this battle, and it's Almeida on the back foot to the outside of 13, trying to cling on, dipping a couple of wheels into the grass, and finally Aiden Pole, who pace-wise has been head and shoulders clear the rest of the GT3 class, eventually gets the Vet back ahead of the Porsche, and now with a chance to try and run away to take the class victory.
Yeah, that was a class move, just putting Almeida under pressure. They left the door open and then that was it. They had the inside line for the penultimate turn, and that was all she wrote, as they say. And Aidan Pohl now just has to drive away with that supreme pace. However, it must be said that Sparks is hanging on to the back of Storm Molina there, so that Aston Martin punching a sizable gap in the air, and that is allowing Sparks to just draw up to the back and try and attempt to regain that podium position in the GT3 class. But for the moment, it looks like Storm Molina just has a couple of tenths of second of pace there in terms of gain.
Yeah, Sparks is very, very fast. What the fuck? No way.
Ryan L83 has
Did
got
he just snap
down, and I think
selfie
Gullis is in the
mid-race?
pit lane, so a very late pit stop, and I think he's the only person. Is there some damage on that car? It doesn't look like it, so this is maybe a misplay in strategy.
Clearly hasn't fueled the car up enough to get to the end, and that is a podium thrown out of contention for Hayden Gullis, and that is not good news at all. His teammates, second in class for the GT3s, had just lost the lead. It would have been double up in second place for them, but with that potential strategic blunder, Hayden throwing that away and handed second on a plate to Brendan Hyperstar, with Zayla still in hot pursuit, less than 2 seconds back. Punju fourth, ahead of Reska Kyoso and Eric. You can see it flash through fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. Numbers are very difficult, everybody. Reska Kyoso still really sternly examining the back of the 13 car into 5, but it's Punju holding firm for the time being. Alternate tyres for the 13, primary tyres for the 113, and Reska Kyoso carried so much more speed through the blind crest up towards turn 6. Really punchy here, seemingly got good confidence, and that car underneath the 113 looking very, very powerful. Punju does he have to drive in his mirrors.
Oh, is the next race happening now?
But equally, Reska Kyoso didn't chuck it down the inside.
You said there was 2 per weekend.
Car seems to be on the knife edge. It's fast for Reska Kyoso, but so close to disaster on all of these turns. Nearly dipping a wheel onto the grass, dipping a wheel once again there onto the grass. So it's just leaving no margin for error at the moment. As through goes Reska Kyoso. I think using a little bit of boost. Punju uses boost as well, as we've got the or the GR86 class, I should say, with Stewart still in the lead on that one, defending valiantly. But it's all to play for still, as they can just get the boost or the slipstream, I should say. It's the IndyCars that have the boost, and at the moment Reska Kyoso has firmly grasped the position off of Punju.
Very nice, Reska into
so Ryan in the pits
there.
as well. Brendan Hyperstar in the pits, Sella in the pits as well. That would indicate that they don't have enough fuel to get to the end, and everyone has to down.
We were talking about 6 or 7, maybe 8 lap sprints on the fuel throughout this race, and clearly they haven't got the fuel to get there. Reska Kyoso, now your leader from
0.8 seconds is definitely still drafting, but I think I had a tiny bit of pace on him, so he's
coming in a few laps ago.
He's not able to
steal a
catch
march
up.
over Ryan, over Zayla, over Hyperstar as well. Here comes Gullis powering it at the top of the hill. We'll wait and see the 83 car appear out of pit road. Is it Hayden Gullis in front? Well, he's ahead of Hyperstar just about,
Reska up to P1
to the tune of 2.5 seconds.
Was that from
still behind Ryan at 83?
Indeed, yeah, that has definitely, I wouldn't say worked out. I think they were sort of in a lose-lose situation. They had to pit at some point, so they chose to try and do the undercut, but I think just Ryan has a little bit more pace in this one, so we'll have to wait and see. As
that was the chatter going on
has gained quite a bit, I would say,
a lot of people having to
on the
pit
Hayden
with just a lap or 2 left in the race, but Reska
at the moment,
vigilant
Kyoso has the lead on track, but it remains to be seen whether the front
for the last
4 needs to
manages
again.
To
just going to have a look at their race stints to see if I can get any more information of it. They're marginal. 6 or 7 laps in the stint, so very, very tricky.
Kyoso is actually a
6-7
longer
on broadcast.
than Punju, and I wonder if Punju's short fueled as well, because he's dropped 2 seconds on this lap, even more now to Kyoso. I wonder if the 13 car backing it off quite a lot to try and get to the end. There's just over a lap to go, and it almost feels like the European Grand Prix from the late 90s, when all of the drivers that were in the lead had some issues come the end, fuel-related issues on this occasion, and it's Reska Kyoso who's done the most laps of all in this stint that now leads the charge, and Punju continues to leak time, just trying to eat the fuel out as long as he possibly can, driving on fumes like a Top Gear challenge from back in the day, racing from Switzerland to Blackpool. Nearly 3 seconds of margin, but this is the problem now for Kyoso, who's caught the traffic again at the start of the last lap.
That's me, that's me.
Yeah, Punju getting caught out as well. I think Imola 1985 is the race you're referencing, where everyone ran out of fuel. A very iconic race, and hopefully that doesn't happen.
Storm Molina off there.
Molina off, by the way. I'm not sure if you call it the 007. License to thrill, license revoked, because she was off in the grass there coming out of 3.
Us from P7
and that is a top 3 spot in the GT3 class. thrown away.
Yeah,
was just
damn, she
about
was in. I didn't
holding
realize she was on the
Sparks at bay.
podium. What
Coming
happened?
up to the back of one of the Indy cars. This is Stormalina through 3. Does she drop it?
Oh,
Yes, just a little bit
man.
overzealous on the loud pedal. Throws
Oh,
it into
that's
the grass. Does she
pain.
have a chat
Oh,
with the
that's
wall? Just
jinx,
about
man.
slams the anchors on. Keeps it out of it. Shaken,
Damn,
not
great race
stirred.
from
She's gonna
Storm. I
shake
didn't
her
realize
off
she
for
had
that one,
gotten all the way up to
unfortunately.
P3. I
But
thought
as we
she
return
was
to the
in
front
P5
of the
when
Indy
she
class,
had that incident.
3.7 seconds the margin now for Reska Kyozo. And this is looking very, very nice. I think that's Suki Ubeo getting out of it. Ryan 83 is absolutely motoring, by the way. Dispose of Love 46, catching Aerotech very, very quickly. Past Molina, down into turn 8, up to the carousel for the final time we go. This could get touch and go for a couple of drivers. Punju still backing it off, trying to get to the end. The same with Aerotech, who lost 8 seconds to Reska Kyozo on the previous lap. Down the inside of Sparks into Canada corner. Reska Kyozo has been the one driver that's got the strategy, the fuel strategy on point. Look at that, Sparks diving down the inside to try and lap. I think that is a Chesler game potentially. And in front of the GR86s. Got to be careful of those, but 4 seconds the margin. A lot of traffic still, but you won't care one jot about it because Reska Kyozo. The time continues to tumble, and they will take the victory in round 1 of season 3 in the IndyCar class. Punju losing time, hand over fist. Ryan's up into 3rd, by the way. Punju, I think, might run out over the line. Look at the time coming down. 83 catching very, very quickly. Can Punju make it? He crawls over the line.
Ryan almost caught him.
Half a second the gap to Ryan.
Ryan passes
And then it is Aerotech who just about holds firm ahead of Gallus and Hyperstop. Everybody crossing the line at exactly the same point. Aiden Pohl, I think, will be the winner of the GT3s ahead of Almeida, and then Sparks in 3rd. What a finish that was. They were very short on fuel, but Reska Kyozo did a lap more than everybody else. Clearly got the fuel saving spot on.
Yeah, Reska ended up being P1 by 12 full seconds.
Cars on track racing at the moment. I think Aiden Pohl still with that lead. I just want to point out as well, Brendan Hyperstar and Hayden Gullis were side by side across the line, with Hayden Gullis getting the position. That's what we saw just as some of the GT3s were crossing the line as well. But it looks like Aiden Pohl's got this one covered off, but you never know with the fuel situation. They had pitted a little bit earlier than that last unsafety car, and that means that it could be marginal. You see Almeida just pushing the limits there still through the carousel, can't get close enough. But what can you say about Aiden Pohl? It's just been exemplary performance from start to finish. The strategy, the unsafety cars have put a spanner in the works, but if it weren't for that, it would be clear into the distance. They've done a just demonstration of a masterclass of how to drive a GT3 car. Only a few corners left. I count 4 of them. This is probably the most tricky one, the one where it could go wrong. It's all okay for the moment. The gravel is not of their concern. Almeida might try a late move, but to me, there's not enough braking distance in it. The last turn comes about all too quick for Almeida. It will be, barring
really
any
good livery.
fuel
That should be a
shortages,
Lamp livery.
Aiden Pohl that
Aiden
takes
Pohl
the
livery.
first victory of the season in GT3.
Really
What a
good
way
looking
to win
car.
it. What a demonstration, but what a masterclass from these two. Aiden Pohl wins GT3.
Such a giga race.
I think as we see the racing still going on in the GR86 class, is Hobler, who I think has just taken the lead from Stewart into Canada corner the last lap, side by side. Through 14 they go. Could barely fit a playing car between them. Wide goes Huber. I think Stewart might be trying to take this as a drag race up the hill to the line. Clark trying to pick up the pieces if there's any dramas as they cut the beam. Spots the smallest of gaps on the grass. It's going to be a 3-wide sprint to the end. I think it is just about Stewart from Hubler, from Clark at the line, separated by literally nothing. And just about it's Stewart,
Awesome finish.
part of the Aerotech Stormalina
finish from
team
the
that will
86s.
take it for the GR86s. 11 milliseconds by the smallest of margins, with Clark a further 62 milliseconds back. What a grandstand finish from the GR86s, up the hill for the final time.
Wow.
72T Taron in 4th. Then it was McGuinness who was battling
They
at the
beat
front
him by
for
less
so
than the
long,
ping.
but caught up in
11
that big
millisecond gap.
calamity for the first unsafety car, could never quite get it back.
Just hats off to the cannon fodder class. I guess they have done some spectacular racing today.
100th
I
of a
think every
second.
time there's been a GR86 on track or on screen even, it has just been chaos and a masterclass of how to make racing interesting. But I mean, what a race. We have had so many talking points, incidents, overtakes. That race delivered in terms of multi-class racing.
100%. Hugely exciting. Here are the final classifications. Reska Kyozo in the end by 12 seconds to Punju,
I'm not sure if
who
they'll
was
show
literally almost
the
pushing
team
his car over
standings,
the
or
line.
if
He
that
had
was
so
more of a
little fuel
calculation
left.
done
Ryan
after the
83
fact.
in third.
But
Missed it by
apparently
half
our
a second.
team is P2
Aerotech
now,
was in the wars, but
thanks
does
to
come home in
Reska's
fourth,
P1
ahead of
finish
Gullis
there.
and Hyperstar, who was separated, like you said, by 100th of a second. Love 46, Zayla Plays, who was in the wars in the second half of the race. Monkey Matt and then Solstice, the top 10 for the IndyCar races. We lost Super Noodle Bagel fairly early on as well. As for the GT3's exciting finish, Aiden Poldo had it covered once he got ahead of Almeida. Didn't look back
About
in
middle
the
of
end
the pack.
by 0.8 of a second, and they were almost quite unlucky if they were short fuel, because Sparks was lapped by the Indy cars. The leading duo just about got over the line to start the final lap in time, which could have been to the benefit of Almeida if Pole was struggling for fuel. Pooh Bear in fourth ahead of Dez and Cephalosis, Josh's corner. Stroot Waffle, Storm Molina, who with a couple to go was holding that third place, and Chesnut Gaming in 10th. Then we go down to the extremely exciting GR86s. It was Stewart, part of Aerotech and Storm Molina, that beats out Hayden Gullis and Suelo, with Greg Hubler by 11 milliseconds. Look at that. Top three. That's like a qualifying result, covered by less than a tenth. Punju and Dez with Clark doing a very good job. 72 Taran ahead of Carl McGuinness. Reese, School Brunch, Osoy Thema, and Tic Tac 1, the top 10 there. But as a first official multi-class race for season 3, I think that was quite the way to kickstart it, John. That was hugely exciting.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a point during the race to catch your breath, was there? There just so much action going on. The overtakes, everybody trying to get to grips with the multi-class racing that I don't think we expected the closing speeds to be that high. It will definitely be a talking point into the second races and indeed every race of the season of how do you deal with that a little bit more effectively? How do you not get yourself in trouble so much? Because I think a lot of the drivers are used to the Le Mans style overtaking where you've got a little bit of overspeed, but this is a huge amount more, and so you need to adapt to it.
It's Joel time,
Ninja. Be able to get Reska Kyoso in for a little bit of an interview.
Oh,
well,
hell yeah,
that was a way to win it on strategy as far as we could see. But, I mean, you kept yourself in contention and the car looked very oversteery in certain places. How does it feel to win that race?
Feels great. I feel like I've done it the boring way though, on fuel like that. But I'm surprised the other guys didn't go for it. To be honest, I noticed in the safety car that that it would be tight, and I wasn't sure if it was possible. But I thought, well, I've committed to it now. After the first lap, I've got to go for it, and somehow it worked out in the end.
At what point did you start thinking,
Yo,
how
what's
I
up,
might have
Reska?
this? You saw Hayden going to the pits. Then Ryan and
Yes,
I
man.
think
12
Hyperstar were
second
a couple
lead
of laps
off
later.
that
And then
fuel
almost you found yourself in the lead of the
Reska.
race. Punju had to back off massively
Very,
as well.
very,
because
very
he was
good
very
work,
short
man.
fueled. How close towards the end were you going, hang on, I think I might have this one in the bag?
There's strong people in this field, so I didn't think anything until I saw them in the pits and I was going by them, because for all I know, they're actually saving and doing that pace. I wouldn't be surprised.
So
when they came in, I was like, oh, okay.
Wanted to get
we
more
actually have a
now?
shot here, and that's just about when.
Doesn't seem like that big of an issue.
Dropping back.
You found some pants that you like?
He had a bit
They
more fuel, I
stopped
think,
selling them.
unless he didn't fulfill. So, yeah, until that point,
Rip
I really
Ninja.
didn't
Yeah,
have
that's
any
painful.
thought that it would really happen.
We saw in the midpoint
Yeah,
of the
welcome
race
in,
that
Reska.
there
Hope
was a
you're
few
doing well.
problems with oversteer,
Hope you're having
with
a
the car
good
being a
Friday.
little bit skittish in certain corners. So, did you do anything in the latter stages
We are
to maybe gain
preparing
some
to
performance
Joel.
to allow you to just be a little bit more at ease with your strategy and with the race in general?
Yeah, I did adjust the brake bias
I'll
because I
pull
didn't
up
really
the,
adjust it for the first
wheel on
stint,
the other
and
monitor here.
I sort of wasn't very confident on the brakes, which is why I went off in the first stint and got some damage. And I made the decision to only take the hard tires because I felt like I was overheating the reds, although I think that's just a skill issue on my part because most of the other people were running reds anyway. So,
Yeah, we're doing
they
all right.
probably
We're
were
hanging in
targeting
there.
wrong by the looks of things. But the hard tires suited me better, so I stuck
Wait, I
with
think
them.
one of these options might
And
be
how
missing.
wild was the race
Let me do a
as a
Joel check
whole? A
before we
lot
spin
of
the
different
wheel.
speeds, a lot of different closing speeds, having to work your way through quite a lot of carnage at times with those GR86s in particular. That felt like they were 3 wide for 95% of it. From your perspective, how was it?
Yeah, I mean that speed difference between IndyCar and GR86 is something that I do quite a lot of multi-class racing, but the difference
Quite a
is
big
not
speed
ever
difference
this
between
much,
all of
right?
the classes. I think it was
the first few
good.
times coming through, especially the pack of them.
The team really
at one point I was
cooked
going
on the
into
setup for
coming
this
into turn
race.
4, and they were there's a 3-wide wall in front of me, so I just had to stop. Nowhere I could go, so that's quite new to me.
Seeing as you talk about the multi-car, maybe just
yeah.
one last question: is there a moment that stood out to you in the race? Because we've had so much go on, I want to see from your perspective what you think, apart from victory,
that should be the
was
updated
your
wheel
standout moment.
of... oh crap,
I was right
I'm
at the start
ignoring
of the first
ATS.
few laps,
That's
had
my
an
bad.
amazing battle with Hayden.
That's
We
my
were
bad.
going at it, and then we ended up split up, and then we found each other just before the safety car, the first safety car, and we had a bit of a battle again at the end of that run. So yeah, that was right at the start, but that was a really fun battle, good racing.
Perfect. I will sneak one more question here as well. After what you've seen this week, next week goes to Laguna Seca, which is a very different circuit. Some very troublesome corners, I think, for what we've seen this week. How do you expect things to go in Laguna Seca?
I'm sorry, Ninja. I hope you
I
find some good
expect
pants,
the
brother.
traffic to be more of a factor because that's such a smaller track than this place. So yeah, we're gonna see some wrecks. I think most likely with lapping.
I think the broadcast team has to audio balance slightly. It sounds like their commentary is louder than the people they bring in. I noticed it for everybody. It's not just Reska.
Unlimited cars.
I'm gonna
I think
throw
we
2
can all
pieces
get
of toast in
behind
the
that.
toaster.
Very well done
while
on
we
the
listen.
victory. Got the fuel strategy absolutely perfect. As others fell by the wayside, it was of course Reska Kyoso
Preparatory
coming
Joel
through to pick up
toast.
the first win of the season. And very well, congratulations. Next, we're going to bring in, I'm not sure, John, do you want to choose? Well, no, we're going to bring in Aiden Pohl, in fact. Part of the GT3, the winner of the GT3 class. Aiden,
Yeah,
that looked
man,
like a lot of fun
every
out there, but
single
for the
class was
majority of
Giga.
the race, looked like he had
For
things
the
pretty much
finale
under,
there.
under control.
You had the IndyCar
Yeah,
fuel
I mean, fortunately,
conundrum.
sorry, my
Which
camera.
sees
guys,
Reska
I'm
get
so
the
sorry.
Giga lead, as well as Ryan making 2 Giga
So,
passes
fortunately,
right at
I
the
got
end.
I got
Then
stuck
you've got
with the Corvette, which I
Suelio
wasn't
and
excited. Okay,
Aiden
I wasn't
Pohl
excited about at
racing
first,
neck and neck
but
for
this
the GT3s.
track is quite literally made for
And
the
then you've
Corvette.
got
It's
the
got, like, the Corvette's name on it. I don't know how
that are 3
actually
cars
made for
wide
it
going
was, but
across
it's
the
all
finish
90
line
degree
in the
corners
grass.
pretty
I
much,
mean, what
and
a
the
first
Corvette
race.
is like perfect for that. It hits that same rotation every single time, so it felt really good.
We had the DRS camera there for a moment, but very good innovating on camera technology. But I want to ask also, Almeida kept you honest pretty much the whole race as well. Do you think they'll be more potent in different tracks like next week, Laguna Seca?
Absolutely. I think this was the track for the Corvette. I don't think it's going to be this strong at another track. I also think that Suello's really going to be on it for the next one as well. And I mean, you even saw at the end there his strategy to skip the rear tires, pit a lap later, and basically make up time under that safety car. Passing the cars led to him getting back into the lead and giving an opportunity to defend, which I was really hoping he wouldn't do.
any
but
of my
he
tires.
did super well at it. I think
wonder if
there's
that was
going to
a
be a lot of battling up ahead between him.
On the
It was
GR86
so good,
cars,
man.
Obviously, for the
So,
majority of
so
the race,
good.
they were
What's up,
battling
Gareth?
very, very close
Probably.
quarters. How was it
What's
for
up,
you
probably,
trying
Gareth?
to work your way through the traffic? I imagine
Hope you're
quite
doing well,
stressful at
man.
certain times.
That was so fun to
Yeah,
race
there were a
in.
couple of moments. I don't really drive
so fun to
multi-class
watch back.
ever. And so sometimes when I think they're going to go one way,
It's
they go
really
the
good,
other,
man.
and I've already
It's
committed.
really good.
I made a couple of passes
My
in the grass,
only,
got a few
my only
contacts,
thought is that
but survived, which was the overarching thing. Definitely.
yeah, I'm sure
something
there was a
to
lot going on.
learn in the next few
As
races
a
and
maybe
get
I'm a
more
bit
used to.
biased as a GR or
But
as a
possibly from
GT
your
driver,
perspective, is it
but I felt like
more
the
difficult
GT3s didn't get much
being
attention.
the sort of middle pace car in the multi-class?
But it
or
was
do you
still
prefer to be,
a
perhaps the
fantastic
faster
race and a
car or
fantastic
slower car?
broadcast.
I like being the slower car typically, which I mean I feel like against the Indy cars, but it definitely is creating some weird moments.
Yeah, the Indy
where
cars
I'll be
got a
looking
lot
to
of love.
pass
They are the
a
fastest.
GR,
I mean,
and these cars have
there's
no
more
headlights,
going
so
on.
you don't see them coming up. They're so fast. I'm
And
trying
then
to check my
the
mirrors, but there were a couple times
the
I was making them
GR86s like just
and
have tighter
thankfully,
battles,
Indy
so
cars
I
would
understand.
go like 2 tires into the dirt.
Again, a little
I just didn't see them
biased.
coming, so it's I expect there to be some problems with that. At least
Yeah, I
once
mean
or
the
twice.
GT3 driving, it was mostly kind of
Next
you know,
week, then Laguna
GT3
Seca.
driving. We weren't
Do you
battling
think
enough.
those problems
Maybe
might rear
that's
their
that's
head a little
feedback
bit?
for us as drivers. We weren't battling enough.
Yeah, I
We'll
think
have
that's
to
gonna
see
be
some
bad.
more bloodshed in the GT3 class.
Corkscrew is gonna. I mean, it's gonna be you're either really playing it safe, which I'm not super good at doing, or you are losing.
Though
bunch,
me and
like,
Stroop did.
risking your life through the corkscrew.
Me and Stroop did murder each other
a lot of
twice.
those tight corners
I don't think
were
it got
like
caught,
some
but
problems
yeah, you guys were
that
watching
everyone
3 full
riding
car
out.
classes.
I
also had one
anticipate
really good
there's gonna
defend,
be a
but
lot more traffic. It's
we'll
also
see
a
those in
short track,
clips
so it's gonna
hopefully.
be that much worse.
You guys don't get to see everybody's
Many
POVs live.
Oh, John, was there something else you wanted to add to that?
Oh, I was about to say just a perfect description.
Yeah,
you know,
well,
what
it
more
happened a
could you
few
add?
times. Me and Scroop both murdered each other.
Yeah, I think
back and forth. I had one really good defense against him. His community actually came into my chat and was talking shit. I was like, I will play you guys the clip. I did not push him off the track.
Well, many congratulations on your GT3 class win, and we'll wish you the best of luck for next week, and enjoy the rest of this week as well.
It was slightly annoying, but it had nothing to do with Scroop.
Congratulations, but yeah.
There were people coming into my chat saying, "Hey, faster driver behind you! Hey, faster driver behind you!"
Between himself and
so, do you think it's okay to push someone off the track? I was like, "Bro, I didn't push anybody off the track."
Oh, Punju! I mean, that must have been a little bit nerve-wracking. The final lap, we saw you backing off quite a lot, and then almost crawling.
But yeah, I went over to Stroop's chat, and it's all good between us. He said he watched it back.
Yeah, that was a little bit tight. I was sputtering.
Well, I just told him
to
the
hill. I started sputtering. I'm like, uh-oh.
I just told him the thing that's I told him what you tell people when they say that. If he's a faster driver, you should just pass me then.
Straights, as soon as a few brake markers before where I usually brake, I just throw that clutch in and just slowly coast.
I guess Punju forgot to turn on his virtual cam. I noticed that earlier.
So during the mid-race interview, we talked about how, you had to keep it out of the wars and all of that. With all the chaos that happened in the second half of the race,
it's time for
I think it's safe to say with this multi-class system, you can take no strategy into the latter half of races now.
Turn up the music and
I think you just play the hope I don't die strategy, and usually works strategy. I'm just thinking the final set, you gotta start kind of considering stuff like fuel, like we obviously had there, right? But outside of that, I think it's just like
12,000.
Wing it. And that's what makes it fun, Like,
well, I can't even joke that I haven't seen Punju because I've met him twice IRL.
Part of the joy and the charm of
hey, there we go.
Hilarious.
Broadcast team helped him out.
Yeah, I think it's about as good as it could get for strategy-wise.
When we spoke to you mid-race, you were talking about survival being objective 101. It didn't go particularly well in the short term after that, involved in quite a big skirmish as you were trying to work your way through the, I think the GT3s
but yeah,
and the GR86.
We'll all have to make sure we post our clips, right? Because we saw the interesting things that happened in our own races.
There was that.
So I feel like the clips will be that good opportunity. And I know Scotty wants us to post lots more.
And as he's spinning, just barely, his nose clips my right rear, and I spin and then hit some more people. And
I know Scotty was looking for us to post some more clips. I'll definitely have a handful from this race alone.
And yeah, that was a little bit rough. But I mean, like, honestly, I knew, I was like, okay, I'll probably get a safety car. I'll take the tow. We'll see what happens, and then
the clips will be our chance to kind of
first to last to second,
give the nitty-gritties of our stories.
And possibly from your perspective in the
I even have a good clip of Ryan passing me on the outside in the grass. To then dive bomb Aerotech on the last corner to claim a podium, which I genuinely think might be one of the best passes of the season. And it was the first race. Just the fact that it was for a podium with no time on the clock, and he had to pass me on the outside of a very tricky corner in the grass.
Unbelievable.
I was really blown away by that move. Like, literally, I was like,
into the corners.
Hello, Ryan, are you okay?
If I the same spot as them, I'll still pass
Reska absolutely dominating with a 12-second gap.
Pull in like 100, 200 meters worth of braking, distance. So the hard part is, like, you also don't have lights, so you can't flash them to let them know you're going to go. So you just got to go for it and kind of hope that they are using their mirrors and noticing that you're coming, Kind of all you got.
And just from a management perspective as well, obviously the show that was put on from a broadcast perspective was extremely, extremely exciting, especially towards the end. The multi-class racing, from our perspective, worked really well. From a driver's perspective,
so I think I'm just going to let the ice sit until
very heavily involved with the iRacing series in the Creator Series.
The landing.
How would you sum it up? The first race.
I think we still have another.
Dude, I mean, if it starts out like this, I can only imagine how it's going to get as we keep going down. That was hilariously fun for a start. Like,
probably after this Punju interview.
I know it's only going to get better. Laguna Seca next week is going to be quite something. You heard it here first. There's about a 10% chance of rain, so we'll see what happens. So I went on percentage chances this season. We're not going to do guaranteed or non-guaranteed rain. It's just going to be
no guaranteed
chances,
rain.
Nobody knows until you get there, which would be extra fun. So yeah, I'm excited. I think it's only going to get better and better. And yeah, this race is a great omen for amazing racing to come.
Multi-class, multi-weather, multi.
All right, YouTube knows us now. YouTube is starting to suggest the Joel song on the front
Brilliant
page
stuff.
whenever we load up YouTube.
Good, yeah.
They know
just
what time it
want
is.
to say it's hilarious watching you cut through the cars. That's for sure.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Cheers, Panji.
All right, I'm gonna watch the rest of those interviews later, but for now, Ninja has been not so patiently waiting for like over an hour, I think almost 2 hours. Shit. Yeah, I just wanted to give more people a chance to show up. It was a bit earlier in the day, but here we go, Ninja. It's Joel time. The time is now. The time is Joel. Oh, that's probably a little too loud. Can you guys see? Yeah, you can see. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, they should be good. I'm a little afraid of the fact that they're large. We got large smoked oysters that are bred here on standby. Oh, wobbly.
I feel like making them large will make them more weird in my mouth. No pause.
Alle Joel in den Chat.
Alla Joel in the chat. Hey, what's up, driver? Alla Joel in the chat. Spin, Joel, spin. Alright, we'll remove that one from the wheel. And get back to watching our plane here. I will show you guys the oysters. Large smoked oysters in cotton seaweed. This is the Meyer brand, Fredericks by Meyer. So, they're good. Ingredients: oysters, oil, salt. I'm scared, man. I'm scared to see how big they are. Best diffused by October 28th. These guys have a long shelf life. This is very nice.
Und ich hab dich gesehen, ich konnte dich nicht verstehen. Du hast dich mich gespin, spin, Joel. Du hast meinen Kopf verspinnt, ich lieb dich so, Joel. Oh, yeah, komm, gib mir dein Kiemen.
I hope they're huge for making me wait.
Ich will immer bei dir sein, Joel. Du bist
crotch
mein
can.
Fisch. Oh.
Please don't Joel on my face. Please don't Joel on my face. Oh no. Wait, is that right? Oh, that's right. What the heck? It like I'll try to show you guys. It like broke down here, but it's opening from out here, so there's like a ribbon of pin that the pull tab is on, but it seems to be by design. Oh! Okay, I thought they were gonna be bigger when I saw large oysters. There's a lot of them though. Try to remove this tab. Please don't Joel on my face. Okay, good clean break there.
Ich wollte das schon immer sagen. Du bist echt mein Lieblings-Emote geworden.
Smoky, very smoky. These are smoked
Du bist mein
oysters.
Lieblingsfisch. Was würde ich nur ohne dich tun? Du bist mein Lieblings-Emo. Was würde ich nur ohne dich tun? Du bist mein Lieblingsfisch.
You're watching Cali Riven Piera Racing. Nice, nice. So is Izza. All right, you know the rules. First one we will eat straight up.
Du machst es. Du bist mein einziger.
So smoky, so smoky.
Schwimm schnell, schwimm schnell, schwimm schnell, du bist.
They're very smoky. Okay. It's like first there's a tiny bit of fishiness, then there's an overwhelming smokiness, and then you get like a little bit of a meaty oystery flavor. It is definitely a little fishy. Oh shit, I'm on the pilot outfit. Make sure I don't make a mess on this.
Aber er ist einfach weitergespinnt. Wisst ihr? Und das ist, was Joel so macht. Joel, wir werden dich niemals vergessen. Scheiße. Warum bin ich denn da so emotional geworden?
Oh, he's doing Super Formula? I don't follow any motorsports,
wir machen
Ninja.
direkt weiter, oder? Es läuft doch wieder, oder?
I usually sleep in my bed. Okay. They're a little fishy and the texture is a little strange, but the smoky flavor is nice, and toast really evens it out nicely. That's a motorsports fan.
Alle Joellen in Chat. Alle Joellen in Chat. Ich will die größte Joel-Boy sehen.
Especially for a 24-hour race fair. Yeah, the texture is not my favorite. Let me think of a rating here.
Noch mehr Joel. Noch mehr. Gib mir noch mehr. Ich will noch mehr für Joels in den Chat. Haut richtig in die Tasten.
I'm thinking 6.5.
Du warst ein Fisch. Ich hab mich so in dich verliebt. Joel, Joel. Yeah. Du warst ein Fisch. Und ich hab dich gesehen.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I would eat it again. But the graininess is not my favorite.
Du hast meinen Kopf verspinnt. Ich lieb dich so, Joel. Komm, gib mir dein Kiemen. Ich will unter Wasser atmen. Ich will immer bei dir sein, Joel. Du bist mein Fisch.
You wish they were much bigger? Yeah, they would be much scarier if they were bigger. They definitely could be bigger. Like, I think oysters get pretty big. Honestly, that's what I was kind of expecting. Like, oysters can get pretty big. I thought they would be quite large. This is kind of what I expected from the small oysters, straight up. So, I'm interested to see how small they are. Did I open the wrong pack? There's no way, right? Yeah, no, large. Large smoked oysters. Huh. We'll see how small the small ones are. Weird bite.
Ey Joel, ich wollte das schon immer sagen. Du bist echt mein Lieblings-Emote geworden. Was würde ich nur ohne dich tun? Du bist mein Lieblingsfisch. Was würde ich nur ohne dich tun? Du
We got the large smoked oysters. We were just talking about how I actually thought they were going to be a lot bigger. There's 3 left there. There's 3 left. They're only like... They're like thumb-sized or middle index finger sized. They're large. No, we got large smoked oysters, but they feel like the small ones. So it'll be interesting to see how big the small ones are. I'm rating them a 6.5. They're definitely not my favorite because of the graininess, but the smoked flavor is not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna downgrade them to a 6. The mushiness is a little strange. I think fresh oysters are probably better with a bit more chew. But out of the tin, the oysters are a bit grainy. Or not grainy, it's not the right word, but they're like, it's like mushy. And maybe grainy is the right word, I don't know. Like,
Warum bin ich denn da so emotional geworden auf einmal? Ey, wir machen direkt weiter, oder? Es läuft doch wieder, oder?
Does this show you at all? Like I pressed it with the fork. But you can't really see it that well. I pressed it with the fork and you can see like it breaks. Like it's very, very soft. Mushy is not the right word, grainy is not the right word, but like it has both of those qualities a little bit. It's not flaky, it's the opposite of flaky. Considering taking it back down to a 5.5 even. It's a 6 or a 5.5. It's damn, is it really my least favorite though? I think it might be. Do I like the sardines better? Or do I think I do like the sardines better. Shit, man, I might have to give it a 5.5. I mean, we're pretty new to rating tinned fish here, so I don't really know.
Noch mehr, Joel. Noch mehr.
Yeah, not my favorite. Not my favorite. Buddy, I gotta hook Buddy back.
Gib mir noch mehr. Ich will noch mehr für Joels in den Chat. Haut richtig in die Tasten. Oh, Joel. Du warst ein Fisch. Ich hab mich so
it's like you didn't even give me a slow taste. I hate you, Dad. Sorry, buddy. Come here. I don't think you can have shellfish.
Sorry
to miss out on the shellfish.
Komm, gib mir dein Kiemen. Ich will unter Wasser atmen. Ich will immer bei dir sein, Joel. Du bist mein Fisch. Oh.
I would never test that. LFP3, nice.
Du bist mein Bro, du bist mein allerliebster. Noch mehr Joel in den Chat. Haut es alle in den Chat. Ich will euch hören. Joel. Will dieses Sub rein. Im ersten Monat, Digga. bist endlich mein Lieblings-Emote geworden.
Starting to get close.
Was würde ich nur ohne dich tun? Du bist mein Lieblingsfisch. Was würde ich nur ohne dich tun? Du bist mein Lieblings-Emo. Was würde ich nur ohne dich tun? Du bist mein Lieblingsfisch. Joel, bitte schwimm schnell, da ist ein Hai, der ist hinter dir her. Ich hoffe, du überlebst es sehr. Ich hoffe, du machst es. Du bist mein einziger.
What did I do to deserve this? I don't want this.
Schwimmt leider nicht so schnell, es ist Joel. Joel. Schwimm schnell, schwimm schnell.
The airport altitude is 100.
Der Hai kommt, der frisst dich auf, du Hurensohn. Schwimm, kleiner Fisch, schwimm. Mach den 360 Grad Rudus ab. Hau ab, Digga, er macht immer noch den Spin, Mann. Joel, hau ab, Junge, du darfst nicht mehr spinnen, Bro.
Are we on runway 36? The song is
Aber er ist einfach weitergespinnt. Wisst ihr? Und das ist, was Joel so macht.
It's a 2,000 foot runway. Okay, that's...
Wir werden dich niemals vergessen.
That's not that long. It's only 20 feet wide? This is a tiny runway, bro.
Scheiße.
Why do they play us like that, bro? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Joel. Mysterious Joel man from the internet. Need some water. Wash down my Joel. Okay. Damn, I still don't know what to do with the inertial separator. We'll have to do some research at some point on that.
Cessna Victor Hotel, Sierra contact Memphis Center on 127.1. Good day. Going to 127.1. Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Memphis Center, Cessna Delta, 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, 12,000.
Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, Memphis Center, altimeter 3034, radar contact, continue to CFBUJ. Cessna Victor
Altimeter
Hotel Sierra, contact
3034.
Memphis Center on 135.9. Good day.
One 135.9 for Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Memphis Center, Cessna Delta, 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, 12,000.
Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, Memphis Center, altimeter 3034, radar contact, continue to CFBUJ.
Need to buy a new fuel hose tomorrow? Yeah, you need to replace my airplane's fuel hose too, brother. Might as well buy 2 of them. Tries. Heck. Oh no. Seatbelt, no smoke light, altimeter set. What? Altimeter set, navigation source. Select power as required, prop speed. Oh, set propellers to 1900 prior to beginning any instrument approach procedure. Fire hazard? That's not good. seats and seat belts. Secure fuel tank selectors. Prop is max before landing. Radar as required. Autopilot before 200 feet above the ground on approach, or autopilot off before 200 feet above the ground on approach, or 800 feet above ground level. The yaw damper off. I don't even know what the yaw damper is. Sorry. Where is it? Oh. Interesting. Is this something I should have turned on at some point? The hose has a hole that has cracks in the layer that I can see. It could catch fire. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Right, yeah. Gasoline, very combustive. Diesel doesn't really do that unless there's a constant source of ignition. Gas just takes a spark. I'm not sure what the yaw damper even is. Airspeed should be 75 to 85 for touchdown. 75 to 85. That's pretty close to the rotation speed, I think. Get her fixed, get her fixed. Beta range after touchdown? Do not use the beta range, reverse range of the power level prior to touchdown. Right. Brakes, apply full brakes. Short field landing, which I think is what it is. Airspeed 78. Power is in idle. Touchdown. Main wheels first. Flaps up after reaching the safe altitude and airspeed. Flaps up or flaps down? I think they mean, well, like flaps up, right? Okay. Oh boy. Oh, we'll want to turn our lights on. That's right. We will definitely want to turn our landing lights on for our landing. You will probably want to use reverse thruster as soon as we touch down. Hopefully there's not a ton of weather in terms of winds Yeah, it looks like there is 18 knot headwind, 3 knots crosswind. It's a little sketchy, but not too bad. Why is the air pressure in hectopascals when we're in the States? All right, Ninja. Take care. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, Joel. I gotta fill my water up. I'll be right back. And then I think I might do some RuneScaping and flying. We all know that always ends well. Still got a little bit before our descent here.
make noodles later.
Oh, I should eat my salads. Have some bagged salads I still have to finish up. Yeah, we might have both. We're so back. We've been fighting a 43 knot headwind this whole time. Didn't they say this was a 3-hour flight? I think it's already been 3.5. The 40 knot headwind did not help.
Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra, contact Memphis Center on 128.5. Good day.
128.5 for Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Memphis Center, Cessna Delta, 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, 12,000.
Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, Memphis Center, altimeter 3035, radar contact, continue to empty range.
Altimeter 3035. Okay. Oh, perfect. Just out of vision for you guys. Doesn't block any view. Pull up the Boltnia guide, see what we actually have to do next here. Our RuneScape venture. Probably not a smart place to put it. I can play off screen and then add a window for you guys.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Thank you, Hannah. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Little mini RuneScape action. We definitely don't need to chop any trees. We chopped so many trees. That was our main objective, and then I just kind of sat here and AFK'd additional trees. Kept inventory of oak logs. I kept many inventories of oak logs. Cut and burn oak logs. Unbridge easy. Train wood cutting 36. And fire making. Should at least 30 fire making. Do I need these weird things still? I don't understand. Do I still need the Guam rune? Guam and shit? 15 smoke tower. Oh no, we're about to bank again anyway. I think that was for woodcutting. So sweaty buddy. It says start Lost City and then to bank again. Not sure how far they want me in Lost City. What do I have to do? I do have to talk to this guy. We camped out here for Xanderus. What the hell are you talking about, Xanderus? Okay. Chop the tree. That doesn't say chop down tree. Leprechaun pops out named Seamus. Normal. Been in that shed. I didn't see any lost cities. Okay. Now we bank. Bank at Draenor. Still keep the inventory slot? Okay, as you wish. Oh shit! Jail guard attacked me. We're good. We're good. Do we have the right stuff on? Yep. We're just gonna set our inventory. Why does he have so much more money than me? What the hell? Runes, fire runes, earth runes, water runes, death runes, chaos. We got air? Oh, because we can't bring the staff. 3 beers, a rope. What? We really need the pig skirt and wig and paste. Okay. I trust you, Odie. Pig skirt. Paste. Wig. Knife. Cool. Pickpocket. Martin the Master Farmer. For the task, cut 2 willow logs. The Ardoon Medium Diary. Continue Prince Ali until needing to go to Hassan. Dr. Kelly in the jail east of Draenor. East of Draenor? Shit. Oh, watch out for this jail guard then. It's definitely schmacked me earlier. Hey, peace off! Peace off!
Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra contact. Washington Center on 134.4. Good day.
Contact ATC, don't die in RuneScape.
134.4 for Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Washington Center, Cessna Delta, 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, 12,000.
Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra. Washington Center, altimeter tree 036, radar contact, continue to MTRE.
Oh, I needed a soft... Wait, what? I need a soft clay, but they didn't tell me to have a soft clay? If you've already made the... Oh, if you've already made the mold, open the quest guide. Huh? Something feels wrong. Do I have soft clay bag? I have one soft clay bag. This guard is just chunking me. Wait, what? I'm confused. I spoke to Osman outside the palace. He informed me Prince Ali and the Emir's heir is hers. A drag with the bandits seem to be in jail. So just to speak to Leela, who I can find spying on the jail? But it's telling me to talk to this girl, Lady Kelly. It shows you a small key on a strong looking chain. What the hell? What? What? I'm so confused. What the heck? We're stuck. I'm confused. She has the key, right? Confused. I have to pull up a full guide. What the heck? What's the problem? Begin the quest, talking to Chancellor Hassan. Got the jug of water. Talk to Osman. Go to Ned's house, 3 balls of wool, obtain a wig. Buy a rope from him. Go to Aggie's house, 2 onions. Skin pastes, yellow dye on the wig. Go to the jailhouse east of Draenor Village. Big exclamation mark. Speak to Lady Kelly. I'm not getting a key print. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. Do I need to also have the bronze bar in my inventory? Do I have the key mold somewhere? I'm like so fucking confused. Arr. Key print. Where is it? Huh? It's not in my bank. Did I fuck it up? Did I make the key print and get rid of it? I am so confused. Makes a bronze key, so we don't have a bronze key. We don't have the key print. Why don't we have the key print? It's a slot in our bank, but we don't have it, so that means we had it at some point. How do I get it back? Soft play. God. We played ourselves somewhere. I don't know what to do now. Like, why can't I just make the key and print now? I have the soft play. I'm sitting here talking to this girl. Do we also need a bronze bar in our inventory? Maybe it was the bank saver. I feel like we're grasping at straws here.
Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra, contact Memphis Center on 128.5. Good day.
What?
128.5.
The quest tells me to
Cessna
do.
Victor Hotel
The quest
Sierra.
guide tells me to do dialogue 1.
Memphis Center, Cessna Delta, 1 Victor Hotel Sierra, 12,000.
In-game guide is telling me to do.
Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel.
Hey, what's up, Link? We are flying to Missouri right now. No, sorry, I lied. Mississippi. Captain. We are currently headed to Mississippi from Virginia. I'm a captain. RuneScape's pissing me off, Link. What the hell am I supposed to do about this? What the hell-y? Soft play. Oh my god. It says there's supposed to be one more option, but I don't have another option. I'm gonna try relogging. I have no idea how that would help. So dumb. A few laps around the NERV. A few laps of NERV would always help. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Unless one of the keys I have is the correct key. There's no way. Collected from Leela? Who's Leela? Wait, maybe I need to find Leela? Leela, help! Leela, help! Aha! My key! Okay, we figured it out. Leela had it. Thank you, Leela. Thank you for the key. I guess RuneScape can be a little bigger. There we go. I'll make sure to minimize that when we actually fly the plane. We did it, chat. That was you guys. Good. Now I gotta talk to Joe. I have some beer here. Fancy one? Oh, that would be lovely. Yes, drink that. You want another beer? I better not. I don't want to be drunk on the duty. Just keep these for later. Frank, that was just what I need to stay on guard. No more beers. I don't want to get drunk. Okay, Joe. Whatever you say, Joe. You overpower Kelly, tie her up, and put her in a cupboard. Okay, classic RuneScape quest. I'm just gonna go ahead and let Prince Ali out now, huh? Prince Ali, I'm here to rescue you. We're putting him in the wig in disguise. Okay, beautiful. I guess the guard didn't even care that I went in there. Okay. We're gaming. Return to Hassan. Okay, so the quest... Bodhi's guide says just to go until there. Now speak to Aggie for one small favor. I think I need to make me some dyes. Hope you're doing well, Link. Hope your Food Friday's going well. We Joeled. The Joel was not great, unfortunately. Possibly my least favorite Joel so far. Wait, what? Am I missing something? Talk to Aggie. 132. That can't be right. For one small favor? Huh? fucked. Did I miss something? Oh god. Oh god, it's all falling apart. Wait, I already talked to Aggie and Draenor. Okay. Okay, I think we're okay. Buy all seeds from Olivia Hop World 10 times. Huh? Jesus. Olivia. Here, Olivia, 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 here, Olivia. Some seeds from Olivia. Hop World's about 10 times. Damn, okay. Buy at least 4 jute seeds, 1 marigold, 6 onion. I think I've put more than that already. Wait, which one's marigold? There. Buy at least 4 jute. I'm pretty sure we have all of that stuff already. 1 marigold, 6 onion seeds, 6 cabbage seeds. And that's for some diaries, okay? What are we doing on the flight? Getting there? Yeah, getting there. Almost to the final waypoint here. YOLO. I'll type it in chat. This is the airport we're about to pass. YOLO. Close enough to YOLO for me, brother. Me trying to land this plane on a 2,000-foot runway is going to be YOLO. Excuse me. That's 5 worlds. Do 5 more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, maybe we are just about done here already. Let's do one more for good measure. Small for birdhouse runs, bank the seeds, and the steel axe, and Uranor. Okay, bank the seeds and the axe. Stop at the rune shop if you need more runes for Crumble Undead. Now we have plenty of those runes, I think. Come into the wall. Travel to Entrana. Okay, the approach starts at about 2,000 feet, but we shouldn't descend until they tell us to, I think. Pretty sure that's how that works. Where am I going? Travel to Entrana, talk to the High Priest. Option number 3. Ask about the Holy Grail quest. What? Okay, I hope that's okay. Click the kebab and egg northeast? What? Excuse me? There's just a kebab laying around? There is, what the fuck? Okay, elite ball knowledge from Bodhi here. Grab an egg and a kebab. Continue Lost City.
Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. You can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Does that mean I'm allowed to go to descend?
Memphis Center, Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. Cancel IFR at this time.
I'm still unclear on that.
Cessna Victor Hotel Sierra. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Killing the zombies, killing the zombies. Oh, you guys have a long caller radius, don't you? Hey, Bronze Axe first kill. Did they improve the drop rate on that? I feel like this used to be such a pain in the ass. Casual Raider Demons. Ouch. Shot the tree. She attacks. Come over here. Crumble her ass. Crumble that undead ass. Wait, is it working? Shouldn't take much damage. Here we go. Oh, worked on shades. I guess she's a shade. There's a 15. A 10. Nice. Okay. Now we can chop the tree since she's dead. It says to grab 5 branches. Teleport to Lumbridge. Complete Lost City. Oh. We go this way. Use a knife on the branch. Craft a training staff. We should make one of those. Okay, complete Lost City, bank at Draenor? Okay, if you say so. Oops.
Quest completed.
Nice. Lost City complete. Keep trying to use WASD to move. Not gonna work on RuneScape. I mean, adjust the camera even. Pineapples? We have 69 pineapples, nice. Talk to Martin the Master Gardener in Draenor. Didn't I just steal from him? Is that okay with him? Start Fairy Tales Part 1. There it is. Talk to Frizzy Skirnip. What the fuck? Where the hell's Frizzy? Oh, right here. What's going on, Frizzy? Sarah and my secateurs. Sounds like it would be this girl. Yeah. Secateurs. Continue course scene of interest. Talk to Sarah. Talk to Alston at the Falador Farmers Patch. trade him. Buy a seed dibber and 2 watering cans? Okay, okay. Deposit 15 pineapple into the compost bin. Is that not working? What? Is the game bugging out on me again? Oh god, there we go. I'm gonna bring her down to 2,000 feet. Pattern entry. I think 2,100. You can see the flight plan is a bit lower than us. Start descending, but watch our speed. Oh shit, I didn't get the right. I need my staff. I fudged up. Should have the air staff on. We have 9% fuel on the flight. Chain body. Iron chain body, studded body, and chaps from Horvik. Iron chain body, studded body, chap. I assume they mean studded chaps as well. Buy 2 oak longbows and 4 willow longbows? Longbow? What the hell? Okay, if you say so. Two oak longbows. 4 willow longbows. I need to hop to grab 2 more. 4-wheeler longbows, 2 oak longbows. Ultra at Rock East Bank, the plague sample. Touch paper, bank the bows. Okay. In Bodhi we trust. What the? Plague sample. Touch paper. Talk to Dominthius to start Family Crest. Is that here? Looks like the 40 knot headwind has calmed down a bit to a 21 knot headwind. Got searched. There. Can't see the ice. Positive? It's getting a little dry. Supposed to continue biohazard, so let's pull up quest guide. Talk to Chansey for liquid honey. Okay. Oh, these are the same guys that are over by the chemist later, I think. Talk to Da Vinci for the Athenia. Talk to Hops for the sulfuric bromine. We're cooking meth tonight, boys. What? Oh, put the priest outfit on. Now I'm a priest, even though she wouldn't let me in 3 seconds ago. Teleport to Falador. How are we doing here on our slow descent? It's looking good. I think this is good. Fuel is a little low, but shouldn't become an issue. Can I get a percentage throttle? No, of course not. 77. Oh, that can come back. Way back. Fuel save, fuel save, fuel save. Well, we'll want to bring our propeller up to max if we're doing a descent. Should we bring the... Let's bring the engine condition down to the low idle as well. Do we use cutoff at any point? Let's go to our descent. Props 1900 RPM, power as required, navigation source, altimeters. Before landing, Fuel tank selector, fuel condition, high idle. Oh. What about for a short field landing? Okay, I guess it has to stay on high idle. That's my bad. Okay, I take it back. Fuel engine condition stays in high idle. Talk to Heskel. Who the hell's Heskel? Oh, they're in the garden. Talk to Heskel and then teleport to Lumbridge. I feel like we're getting low. Is my altimeter properly calibrated here? Lumbridge, make upstairs. Draw 10 wine is all it says. Oh, I see final. Okay. Hold on, RuneScape. Let me minimize and let me make sure we log out just to be safe. We are logged out. And let us grab the yoke. We'll even go ahead and
Mike Sierra Tree Zero traffic. Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra 10 miles northeast 2500 inbound to land.
My landing lights
Runway
aren't turned
tree
on?
6,
I'm not
Mike
fucking
Sierra
landing
Tree
yet,
0.
but okay, good reminder. Flash them, let them know we're about to go in for the overtake. Okay, speed is looking good. Can maybe, I mean, nothing urgent. No need to deploy flaps. But we'll do that soon. We want to start slowing our speed a bit. Altitude is good. Looks like there's a teardrop into a standard downwind crosswind approach. I'm gonna go first setting for flaps. That's gonna pull the plane back. Just gotta trim a bit. Speed is 96 knots. We do want to slow down a little bit. Where are we at? We're already at flaps 15. We are going a bit fast. Could reduce our throttle a bit. And I mean, we can go flaps soon, but I don't want to do it too early. Get a little bit of frame drop. Hopefully it stabilizes. We do have a 20 knot wind. I believe it'll be mostly a headwind. When we come in for the final descent. Still doing 100 knots. Teardrop's a lot bigger on the map than the boxes they give you. I don't know why that discrepancy happens. Got 100 knots. We're slightly high. I think on our downwind we'll go 30 flaps. Okay. Preparing for our downwinds. We're gonna have a heavy tailwind for the downwinds. Actually, it looks more of a crosswind the closer we get. We were told we were gonna have a headwind, but it looks like more of a crosswind. I'm not sure which is worse. I'm gonna go flaps. Flaps are at 30. Speed is 80 knots. Need to slow down, but only very slightly. Try to touch down at about 75 knots. Let's take our throttle back a bit. Feel that 24 knot wind pushing me off the path slightly. Speed is dropping fast. Let's give it a bit more throttle. Make sure we can maintain our 75 knots. Okay, we've got about the right speed. We've got our flaps down. A little more throttle as we prepare for a headwind.
Mike Sierra Tree Zero traffic. Cessna Delta 1 Victor Hotel Sierra is on final. Runway Tree 6. To land, Mike Sierra Tree Zero.
I don't really fucking see the runway, which is classic Microsoft Flight Simulator moment. Where the hell is the runway? I can see it on my dash here. Shit, we need to slow down a lot. Oh, I see some lights. I see some lights. Wait, that's not it. Where's the runway? Is this a dirt runway? No. Oh, there it is. That is tiny. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Why? It also wouldn't let me pause. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Getting a little fed up with this game now. Did that say $1 million in repairs? Okay, this game is damn near unplayable, man. What the fuck? We did a backflip. But we have the premium insurance. Dude, that's so fucked, man. So stupid. We learned nothing. Damn it, man. Wash that stink off. Man, that's so annoying. Really, really, really frustrating. And now there's no more missions. Oh. What in the hell was that tiny ass runway, man? Maybe we can do some other missions. Taking off from Long Island, heading into Jersey, or maybe that's Springfield, Pennsylvania, I think. Okay, the weather is probably going to be tragic. Let's see what plane they even allow us to do this in. 590 transfer fee. Is that for the small Cessna we have? That's for the 172 Skyhawk. What are we able to use the other one as well, or? Oh, the Corvallis is on the west coast. It looks like 25,000 to get it over here. That's in the Skyhawk. I don't know if we want to do that in the Skyhawk. The weather is probably pretty bad. What other planes are available to us potentially? About to sell that cargo plane, man. Let's see. Texatron. Oh, that's pretty nice. Beechcraft King Air. Oh, other models cost 7 million, so that one might be pretty damaged. Texatron Aviation Cessna Citation Jet. That thing's pretty sick. Oh, I kind of want the Cessna Citation. 5 million though. Diamond Aircraft DA-62 costs 2 million. Could get another jet, or we can do jet missions over in Switzerland. What's the I feel like our C400 might not have much like de-icing. That's my fear, is flying some of these planes in the US right now with all the winter storms going on. Holy zoom. Oh, that's my plane, okay. There's just nothing here? Or it's not loading? There's one cargo mission. Let's do it. I think I'll just bring my C400 over. We'll have to pay a little bit extra to get it in the neighborhood, but I mean, shit, we could also bring our jet over for only 50 grand more at that point. Jet or C400? That's not a big price difference. I'll just get the jet. The jet has more advanced anti-icing for sure. It's got way more than enough fuel. Wait, it's showing me the wrong fucking plane. It's not the right plane. Let's back out to the headquarters, I think. I've seen this bug before. We flew the jet over here, right? I'm not crazy? There we go. Once they put it back together. Looks like it could use a wash. Might as well double check gear. Let's just do the delegated maintenance. Be abundantly safe. Clean it up. This one does need fuel. Almost got us. Not today. Let's just bring plenty extra fuel. No worries. Okay, chunks. Engine cover, oops. Okay. New flight, new flight. Go ahead and request boarding before we're able to fire it up.
This is flight BBU 3410,
Shots
parking
removed,
318.
engine covers.
Clear to start passenger boarding.
Roger that,
We didn't
Captain.
check the condition of these things, but it's alright. Before starting the engines.
Any chance we could speed up the flight, Captain? Got an
Battery
important
switches
thing
on,
in
generator
Hereford
switches
waiting for me.
on, starting the engines.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I'd appreciate if you could avoid cutting off my network access during the cruise. I need to be sure I'll be able to make important calls anytime. Thanks, Captain.
Oh, here we go. Strobe lights on. Check CAS. I think I have to turn the plane on first. Level idle, brake, hold brakes, engine knob set to run. I haven't flown this plane in a little bit. Extra oxygen on, probe heat on. Request IFR clearance.
Republic clearance delivery. India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango ready to copy IFR clearance to Papa
Engine
Alpha
ice
Tree
protection
5.
as required.
India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango is cleared to Papa Alpha Tree 5 Airport via the D's 5 departure, CNDR transition, runway.
Yeah, I think it's going to be cold, especially once we get in the air, so let's go ahead and use our anti-icing. What is that? What is that? It's in the red.
Cleared to Papa Alpha Tree 5 via the D's 5 departure, CNDR transition, Runway tree 2. Climb via SID maintain 9,000. Departure frequency is 121.125. Squawk
Bleed
4424.
switch set to bleed.
India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango.
Is that good?
Uniform Sierra Tango. Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.
Yo, what's up, Dirtbait? Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you've been well.
Good morning, it's Bryn. Just wanted to say hi before you leave to Hereford.
Yeah, this is on the East Coast. I think we're in Long Island right now, but my weather is bad.
Have a nice flight.
It was 0 degrees. Here, let me check again. This morning, Derpe, it said the feels like temperature was -27. Yeah, it says 4 degrees, feels like -12. You're directly in the line of it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been following it too much. What's up, Z? Welcome in, welcome in. Believe it or not, Z, I managed to crash a plane while you were not here, so thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I haven't been following the storm that much. It's been snowing here for like 2 weeks. I have more than a foot in my backyard that me and Buddy have been plowing through every time he wants to go outside. Yeah. I don't know what went wrong, man. It was a really small runway and I was in my cargo plane and we were coming down and I don't know if it was the I guess the wind and maybe even the frame rate might have been fucking with me because I was really low frames, but I like pulled up a little bit and the plane like literally did a backflip and landed like on its like that. So yeah, my insurance company's not very happy with me. For a city, this shit sucks. Yeah, that's fair. At least like I would think Ohio would at least be a little bit prepared for snow. Hopefully it doesn't like catch you guys off guard. In terms of like clearing up the roads and stuff. That can be a problem, I know, in a city. Not like this. I can request taxi clearance, but I'm still doing some stuff. I gotta fob sync my fuel.
Sierra Tango with Kilo. Ready to taxi. IFR.
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't confirm.
Sierra Tango. Taxi to and hold short of runway tree 2 using taxiway Golf Delta. Contact tower on 118.8 when ready.
Okay, thank you. I definitely heard what you said, and I could easily repeat it back. I'll just let the computer do that for me. Yep. Except that initialization that I just botched. Let's get the map on the full screen. Let's trim our pitch. I guess we could go flaps. Flaps help, huh? Or maybe I should read the pre-flight checklist. Starting engines, we already did that. Before taxi, ComNav, GPS. Ooh, shit. We're in a G3000. Oh, down at the bottom. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Common nav radio frequencies. ATIS/clearance? Departure clearance. We have departure clearance, okay. I know what I'm doing. Transponder. I'm pondering the transponder. I think... Set the flight plan... wait, set transponder according to your flight plan. I don't know what that means. Uh-oh. Level? Or is that just highlighted? Where are they telling me to look right now? What's a transponder? Oh, this? Is that highlighted? I don't know, man. Oh, that's comms. Okay, that should be set already. Heading bug must be set to the heading. The runway heading? Initial altitude. Altitude pre-selection must be set to initial departure altitude. Which is Oh shit, it's not in the computer. That would be crazy. Do I have to send this to avionics? Okay, no. Okay, we're gonna go to 9,000, so I guess I'll just set altitude to 9,000. Can't see it. Oh shit. This goes fast. Hello? Is it lagging or am I crazy? I think both. I'm gonna say both. It does say flaps to 50, okay. Press the toggle button? The fuck is the toggle button? What's the toga button? Brother, what? Toga. Activate toga. Bro, I don't know what that means. Am I gonna die? Okay, we did it. Flight director pitch. I don't know what a lot of this means. Uh-oh. I just fly the plane. Flight director pitch 10 degrees. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. Yep. Check plane. Yep. Plane is a plane. We're so ready. Sure, our brakes are working. Brakes are working.
Madam, on behalf of our flight attendants, we would like to welcome you on board Flight BBU 3410 bound for Hereford. Our flight time will be 20 minutes. We expect an on-time departure, and we're currently ready for takeoff. I will keep you informed of any key updates as we go through the flight. Thank you.
Oh, my units on this plane are still stuck in hectopascals. See. Oh shit. There we go. Barometer select units into inches since we're in the US. She's looking at me. I'm busy flying the plane, man. Stop giving me eyes. Just doing a VIP mission now. I'm gonna do some shorter flights so I can hopefully work on my my landings. And I wanted to be in the jet so we could get some good de-icing, just because my smaller planes don't have great de-icing capabilities. I finally mapped my brakes to my actual sim racing brakes, my Moza pedals, which is so nice. So much better than pressing a button to try to do your brakes. It did not save us on our last landing. That did not save us. But yeah, we're flying from like Long Island, New York to around Pennsylvania. Oh, you're learning more about the Boeing? Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, we're in a small jet. We're in the, like, Cirrus jet or whatever it's called. Little single-engine jet.
On behalf of my company, I would like to thank you for flying with us today on this flight to Hereford. We are prepared for takeoff, so please ensure your seatbelts are correctly fastened and your electronic devices are turned off.
Okay, we have flaps down, so we gotta remember, or flaps up, rather. The auto land plane. Yeah, in case shit goes down. I still have not tried that. I still have never pressed the red button. Enter the runway. Take off. Take off. It's for emergencies. It's an emergency literally every time I try to land a plane, Z. Oh shit, I didn't read my rotate speed, but it looks like we're good. Where are you now? We are taking off from Long Island, New York. Need a little bit less trim here. Oh no, we need to reduce flaps. Flaps up, flaps up. There we go.
Going to 121.125. Uniform Sierra Tango. New York Center. India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango is at 1,300, climbing 9,000.
Nav mode.
India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango. New York Center. Altimeter tree
Auto throttle.
016. Radar contact. Continue to DZZ.
Standard barrel should be from 7,000 feet. Okay. Okay. Taking off. We're gonna fly to D's. Please hold your D's nuts joke for 27 nautical miles. Heading over to D's. I don't know why the flight path is so low. I can just turn that off for now. There's some stuff missing on the map. Manual sequence. Why are we on a manual sequence exactly? Can I select these and direct to? Activate direct to D's. Thank you. Good. That makes me feel a lot better. Skip that manual sequence shit. Good, good, good. Okay, new contact center. Okay, the beep is just to say that we're almost at 9,000. We're above 7,000. Altimeter 3022.
Uniform Sierra Tango, contact New York Center on 121.125. Good day.
Going to 121.125. Uniform Sierra Tango.
Yeah, I pressed the standard barrel button right there. I've got it right here on this side. 7,000, if I remember correctly, around 7,000 for standard barrel, and for flight plan, so it follows. You should have flight change right now. Yeah, it was on flight level change. Now it's on altitude hold mode. I guess I could put it on VNAV. I don't usually use VNAV because I don't really know what it does. Oh, we're cooking. We're moving fast.
Boston Center, India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango, 9,000.
India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango, Boston Center, altimeter tree 019er, radar.
Oh, well, I was using flight level change. We're just already at 9,000. Is it gonna overspeed us, man? I feel like they're gonna overspeed us. I'm gonna give it a chance. That's gonna show you my front monitor here. It's really close to overspeeding. If everything is correct. I am never sure that everything is correct. Look, see, I got in trouble. I got in trouble for going 250.5 knots. I don't get that. Let's set it to manual and let's just dial it back to 240. We got in trouble. I don't understand why that happens. It sets the speed to 250 exactly, and then it always like goes half over, and I get in trouble.
They're waiting for me there. I'll call you as soon as I'm done, but it might be a while.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Can you text me the driver's number? I haven't gotten it. Thanks, appreciate it.
Okay. What are we looking at here? I know we're leaving from Long Island. I guess we're heading towards New Jersey right now. I can't really see the island already. Should be a relatively short flight. Oh yeah, okay, we're actually going over New York. Wait, what are we doing? What a weird flight path, huh? Why don't we just go straight there? You know, I didn't necessarily do every single step here. CAS. Where did I start getting confused? I mean, I don't even know what IAS is. I think CAS. This is the first part where I'm like, okay, I'm not sure. EIS, no idea what that means. Engine ice protection, I turned it on because it's cold out. IAS, yeah, IAS, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm talking about the flight checklist over here. I can move to this monitor again. Like this step is to check the CAS for abnormal messages, which I guess is just here. And then it says EIS, which I don't know what that means. Oh, it's highlighting this, so I guess just like engine ignition systems, I don't know. Looks like engine details. Flaps are up. We're cruising at 200.
Boston Center, India Yankee uniform Sierra Tango, 9,000.
India Yankee uniform Sierra Tango, Boston Center, altimeter tree 011, radar contact, continue to Hero.
on the phone. Yes, I can speak now. It's a bit noisy, but... Can you hear me? Yes. Yes, can you? Damn. I'll call you back, okay?
We're so back. Looks like we did not miss the airport. That's good. Flight of pattern entry. Shit, we gotta be getting close. Yo, take care, Z. If you can hear me. Sounds like you might be gone already. Thank you again for coming by and hanging out, helping out. Okay, yeah. Great. Why is there, oh my god, why is there a 74 knot crosswind, man? We're gonna die. Why did they do this to me? PA 35, yeah, we're in Pennsylvania, surely. 13 knot crosswind is such a fucking lie. Maybe when we get lower in the sky, the wind will die down, but it is looking bad. Outside air temperature is negative 13°C. So we definitely made the right call with our de-icing. Just double check on all of that. Oh, sorry, buddy. Wait, was that? Oh, God, was that up every single time I switched to that? Or we didn't even go. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we have our anti-icing on. Everything seems fine. I don't think we need max de-icing. I think we're supposed to wait until we get closer to descend. They want us down to 2,600 feet by TRPD 1. I can't believe there's no landing inspections checklists. Well, that's all. In-flight, fine. There's no cruise, no descent, no approach. Good luck, idiot. Oops. Okay, we're flying the jet. Does it have reverse thrusts? Idle. I don't think so. I don't think this has reverse thrust. Which at least simplifies the landing. It doesn't even have landing speed. But we can safely assume it's like somewhere in the ballpark of 80 knots. I still got a little ways to go to the airport. I don't think we should descend until 2,600 until we enter like their airspace or whatever. 600, right? Yeah. Okay, so we have the new altitude selected. Just a matter of when we switch to flight level change mode. .70 knot crosswind is absolutely mental. Guess maybe we should wait until we're out of this circle. It's like a circle of airspace. Once we get closer to our destination. Why is it light out? This is just now occurring to me. Why did they pretend that it was light out at 10 p.m. in Missouri, Mississippi? I don't know why I keep saying Missouri. It's definitely Mississippi. I don't think it's light out. I think they're wrong. So it's 1700 UTC. That's like noon, isn't it? Why did this flight take place at noon when it's 10 p.m.? Interesting. Did you have something to do with this? Contact arrival airport. Okay, so I think I can begin my descent then.
Papa Alpha, Tree 5 traffic. India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango. 10 miles northeast, 9,000. Inbound to land. Runway Tree 1.
This is a terrifying way to descend. I'm going to announce my descent as if it's not obvious.
Madam, just a quick update. Valley Spring Farm has granted us permission to land. Please make sure your seatbelts are fastened as we start our descent. Thank you.
Is seatbelt fastened, ma'am? Holy shit. We're descending at 5,400 feet per minute. Auto throttle still arms. We're fine.
Sink rate.
Alright, I'm gonna disengage auto throttle and pull back quite a bit. Or maybe I'll engage it to reduce our speed quite a bit. Down to about 150 if I can. Actually, no, we're pretty much gonna manually fly this thing in for landing, I believe. Shit, it's lagging again. God damn. UPS input lag. Okay. Grabbing the controls here. I'm supposed to extend landing gears. That's safe. I think as long as we're below 210. Walking our speed back on the auto throttle. I mean, might as well bring it down to 100, right? No point going any faster than that right now. And then okay, cool. 100's pretty close to underspeed stall territory. Make sure our barometric pressure is set properly. I think I want to turn off nav mode if I may. Okay. All we're getting is VNAV and auto throttle. That's working well. I guess I can also disable altitude hold mode and VNAV now. So wait, it re-enabled itself though. I don't want that. Can I turn it off? Oh, it keeps re-enabling itself. That's so strange. Okay. So will it fight me if I try to go down? Yeah, it is fighting me. Okay, I'll turn off autopilot then. Oh shit. But we still have auto throttle? Okay, cool, perfect. But it's throttling like fucking crazy. Okay. Turn that shit off immediately. No, what? It's not on auto throttle. Oh my god, brothers. Auto throttle got disabled and then it decided to gun it on us. Yo, what's up, Seth? Oh my god. Please reduce throttle. Please, I'm begging you to reduce throttle. Oh, I get you, Seth. I get you, Seth. I've been a lifelong yo-yoer. No, why is it auto-throttling? Oh, we just watched the first episode of Breaking Bad. Hell yeah. Fucking cut throttle, man. Why the fuck are they messing with me? We don't need to be at 4,000 fucking feet. This shit is pissing me off, dude. Why would I want to be looking down here? This game is so shit, man. This game is so shit. Can I pause? The plane is just doing whatever it wants. I turned off autopilot. Auto throttle needs to be off. It's not letting me adjust my camera. Like, it's really, truly a terrible fucking game. Okay. Are you guys gonna let me fly the plane now, or are you just gonna keep flying me to my certain fucking death? Cut the throttle, or I'm jumping out of the plane. Why is it throttling? I'm gonna get so upset. I'm gonna get so mad. Auto throttle keeps turning itself on. It says it's off, but it's clearly fucking doing things. She's a passenger. I don't know why she's sitting there. Autopilot's off, right? So what are we talking about, guys? Is it turning off? I don't even understand. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Seth. Okay, there's zero chance we land this plane. It's just constantly throttling me. I'm having to tell it to fucking dive just so that it can go down because the throttle keeps going up. Sending us into a fucking nosedive. Jesse, the flight is from Long Island to Mississippi. We're landing in Mississippi right now. Seems like it's going to be a crash landing at this rate. The frame rate's shit. About to uninstall this fucking game, man. I can't reduce the trim because the frame rate is so shit. So basically I can't fly the plane when it's running like this. This is why we keep crashing, because the frames go to 0. The engine's throttling like crazy. I can't fucking stabilize it. That's gonna overspeed us. Shut up.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
We're gonna have to do a whole 360 now. This is getting scary. It would help if this stupid shit didn't keep climbing us. Can't trim down, for Christ's sake. Down. Oh my god, man. It'll be a miracle if we land this plane at this point. Okay, the frames have stabilized. We're still way too high. Let me teardrop back to the right. Okay. Where's the airport? Okay. Deep breaths. We're stabilized. The game is actually running, which is a shocker given how it was just running 2 minutes ago. We're losing a little speed. So we might need to add a touch of throttle. The gears are down. Our flaps are set to 40. We've got a 20 knot headwind. Need to trim up quite a bit. There we go. That's quite nice. Oh boy. The wind is doing wind things now. How short is the runway? How fucked are we? I can at least see it from here. That's good news. We're dead. We're dead. We're fucking dead. Look at the way it's throwing the plane around.
Papa Alpha, Tree 5 traffic. India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango is on final. Runway Tree 1. To land, Papa Alpha, Tree 5.
That headwind is gonna kill us. tiny runway, huh?
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Never doubted it for a second. You were scared. Chat. She was scared. Imagine. I got that on camera, by the way. Yeah, pull up, bitch, if you want to catch these hands. We're good. We're good. Lucky number 13, the runway. That was a small runway. It turns out this plane actually can land on pretty small runways. We were getting flaps ice messages that whole time. But, you know, fuck ice, right? Announce the taxi to the radio. What? This isn't where we're parking? Why the fuck did you have me? I don't even know if I can maneuver out of here. Just bring me over there. What the fuck? Nope.
Great flight. This airline's pretty good. I'll consider flying with them again.
Not dead, Jesse, not dead. Good flight. Good flight. We did good. Yo, good morning, Vite. You didn't see anything? Look, we're on the ground. Good morning, good morning. Hope you had a good sleep flight. Passenger satisfaction, 50%. The landing was actually fine. It was probably the approach that woke you up. Fucking. I'm getting scared. Pull up, pull up, pull up. If you had a dream that someone was yelling pull up at you, yeah, that was my fault. That's my bad. Company is deeply in the negative. We love that. Because of that plane we fixed earlier. But you know what? We flew the shit out of that plane. Totally worked out, no issues. Reska sent you a logo. Nice, nice. Oh god, I don't think I want to fly into friggin' Canada. What is that Canada? Or like Massachusetts? No, that's not Canada, right? That might be. I don't know. How far up does Maine go? Is this still the US? Oh, is this the Niagara area? Somewhere around here. Maine ends. That one might go into Canada. Oh, we can fly to Michigan. Flying past Detroit Airport. Okay, well, this is a terrible fucking idea, but we're gonna do it. We're flying into the storm, chat. What could possibly go wrong? We're not taking the Skyhawk, no. Add some more white to it. I mean, I thought it looked pretty good. We were looking at it earlier. Make the yellow more yellow. Is it pretty close to Reska's yellow? I feel like it was, but I didn't like compare them. I just looked at it and it seemed like it was close from what I remember of Reska's yellow. He uses like a specific yellow. That's the wrong plane. Why does this happen? It's so bad. I have to go back to the headquarters just so it registers the correct plane for the mission. That was my cargo plane. And then it zooms you so far. It's like comical. It's comical how bad this game is. We just like flying the plane. Is it gonna be dark? It's probably gonna be dark. Is the plane good? Looks good. It's fine. The plane's fine. Give it a wash so our VIP clients don't get mad at us. Make sure it's got enough fuel. Okay, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I saw you did a few different designs on the back. Honestly, the first one was my favorite because it was like straight up disorienting to look at. I was like, you know, if somebody has to drive behind you for even a few minutes looking at that, maybe they just crash. Is this gaming? Is this strategy? What are the rules? Can we put like a hypnosis circle on the back?
Ground service. This is flight BBU 56, 12 parking 25.
It's possible.
Clear to start passenger boarding.
We gotta think outside the bun.
Have a good flight.
I think I'm gonna make a salad once we get this plane in the air. Speaking of food. Ooh, I want noodles. Do I make both?
I was informed at the boarding that I'd have networked throughout the flight. Just want to let you know I really need it for some important calls.
Okay, brother.
So please avoid cutting off a connection. Much
Michael, I'll make sure your devices work. All right, brother, don't worry about it.
Mr. Figueroa. He comes highly recommended by one of our top clients. The service.
Okay, we're flying into the icy abyss, so I'm gonna go ahead and just turn on all of our heat preemptively. Fuel quantity miscompare? Oh, that's just for initialization.
Victor Sierra traffic. India Yankee uniform Sierra Tango is taxiing to runway 23.
Fob sync confirm. map on. Full screen the map. Trim the plane. Wonder if I should do like community driven at the top of the windshield. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, right? You could put your name or like the Finnish flag. I would fully support that for sure. I mean, you can do whatever you want as long as it's within the guidelines. Heinz bean? No, it has to be non-branded beans. Damn it! You almost caught me. General Beans. Non-branded. Thank you. Do I have to do anything else? Should I check the flight checklist? The bleed switch. Is the bleed switch on? I think so. It's set to bleed, right? Any bleeders? Before taxi. What do you mean, like all of our flags, or? Altimeter, check the altimeter. Adjust to the current altitude. Transponder. Heading. Oh, their flag as well. Okay. I can go flaps 50. They want me to press the toga button, but I literally have no idea what that button does. Where even is it? Oh god, I did not mean to do that. Where's the toga button? Did I click it? This game scares the shit out of me. Did I click the button that I don't know what it does? Maybe. Parking brakes. Trim, we did that. Flaps. Yeah, I mean, what could possibly go wrong, guys? What could possibly go wrong? Pitch altitude 10. Rotation speed is 85 knots. That's good to know. I was doing that a little early, maybe. Set the altitude. Oh, fuck. So buggy. Okay, altitude set to 9,000. We'll put on flight level change mode. Can we engage auto throttle, or we can? Interesting. Okay, so once we arm autopilot, it should be set to go. We'll release our parking brake. Jesse, if you're still here, did you get anything special for Food Friday? I guess the question goes out to everybody as well. Anybody eating anything special for Food Friday?
I'll keep you informed during the flight if anything important comes up. Thank you.
I got some tendies and some some Bosco sticks. They're like cheese-filled breadsticks. I just needed to run to the store to grab milk, so I grabbed those while I was out. But other than that, just gonna eat maybe a salad once we get this plane in the air. Maybe I'll make some noodles, some spicy ramen. Nothing fancy today. Check our brakes. Yep, brakes are good. Whoa, brother! What in tarnation? Just sped past me on the runway. Taxiway, sorry.
Victor Sierra traffic. India Yankee uniform Sierra Tango. Taking off runway.
Do we have passengers? Looks like a ghost plane. They must be right behind me.
Victor Sierra.
What happened to my announcement to the passengers? I told them to announce to the passengers. He just kind of skipped over it. I'm to 24,000. Holy shit.
Uniform Sierra Tango. Radar contact 2 miles southwest of Kilo Victor Victor Sierra. 2700. Altimeter tree 024.
Roger. Uniform Sierra Tango. Approach. India Yankee uniform Sierra Tango. 2 miles southwest of Kilo Victor Victor Sierra. 4100. Request IFR to 45 Golf. Ready to copy.
Tango. Read back correct. Radar contact 6100. Altimeter tree 024 turn. Left heading 050. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain flight level 240.
Okay. Climbing, maintaining 240.
On course. Climb and maintain flight level 240. Uniform Sierra Tango.
Uniform Sierra Tango contact Cleveland Center on 128.45. Good day.
Uniform Sierra Tango. Cleveland Center, India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango is passing 8,900
Climbing at 3,000 feet per minute right now.
India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango. Cleveland Center, altimeter tree 024. Radar contact. Continue.
Okay. Autopilot's armed, autothrottle is armed, flight level change mode and nav mode are engaged. Climbing at 2,700 feet per minute. Maintaining 165 knots. Flaps are down. Guess I'll wait until we reach cruising altitude to make food. Is it a longer flight? It's a decent flight. Another 76 knot crosswind. We're at 15,000. Supply standard barrow. .94 knot headwind. Conditions are so bad. Are we gonna see our first 100 knot wind? 97. 98. Hold on. 99. 100 knot headwind. Okay. Insane. It's bad out there, folks. $102, why not? 7 knots. Up to 19,000 feet, climbing at 1,800 feet
Hey,
per minute.
I'm on board. I should be there in something like 45 minutes. Flight shouldn't take long, so don't start without me.
$113, 114 knot winds. How are we not just getting blown out of the sky at this point? Oh, I just had to say something. Flight level 220. We reached cruising altitude. Good, good, good. It's food time. I think I'm gonna make a salad, and I'll probably get noodles shortly after that. But I should eat my salads. I think they're only good for a few more days. Make a salad. Might just make them both at the same time. Hi, buddy.
Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
I'm sorry, ATC, I'm making rules. Can you, fuck off?
Uniform Sierra Tango.
You have to press it again.
Cleveland Center. Uniform Sierra Tango. Flight level 240. Radar contact. Continue.
It's cold, man. What the hell? Is it getting... I mean, it makes sense it would be getting colder since it's nighttime. Feels like -10. Yeah, cool. Sounds good. Wow, he got mad fast. Sir, sir, I was using the restroom. I believe he said to contact Cincinnati, though, right? Is that what he said? Contacting Dirtbag Gute? Oh, Cleveland. I can't remember which one he said.
Yankee uniform, Sierra Tango, Cleveland Center, radar contact. Continue to follow.
Everybody wave to Dirtbag Gute while we fly by.
You gotta do both? I think you're outside. Give me 1 sec, buddy. I'm here. It was actually 1 second.
Uniform Sierra Tango contact. Cleveland Center on 120.775. Good day.
Going to 120.775. Uniform Sierra Tango. Cleveland Center. India Yankee Uniform Sierra Tango.
Oh no, we are contacting Cleveland Center. That's what we were doing. Oh, my poor brain. My poor brain. I'll take everybody outside and get some food in me. Oh, it's cold. It is absolutely cold. Good job, buddy. Go, come on. Hi, Luna. I think you can hear me now. I was in the backyard. I'm freezing. Come on, buddy. My left thumb practically going numb in that tiny amount of time. Good boy, buddy. Oh, okay, we're back. We're so back. Happy Friday, Luna. Hope you're doing well. I am preparing some spicy noodles and a salad. Wait, buddy. Is my game low frame rate right now? We've been having problems with that pretty much all day. Stinky poo-poo. Oh, it's not me? On landing it will be. Oh shit. Might have overcooked my chicken a little. Playing Driver. I saw him playing another different game too. I guess he had multiple game requests on standby. Is that what's going on?
What's the Motor Town outlook? That's what me and Hannah want to know. Yeah, doing the games. Okay. I'm surprised that we not only we got to play Motor Town last night, we also with zero effort convinced Jason to download and play Motor Town. So that was a W.
I think I'm gonna throw some toast in as well. Some toast sounds like it'll go good. I like eating the toast with the spicy nudes. Just making a late dinner basically here.
Flew the idea at him a few times. Yeah. I want to say I've probably mentioned it to him at some point. I'm sure you planted and watered the seed just enough. As soon as Arrow mentioned it, it was like 0 resistance. I was like, oh shit. I did not expect that.
Okay, the water is boiling. Did I boil too much of the water off? Is there enough water to cook noodles in there? It doesn't take much. I go play sweet boy. Love you, buddy.
Okay, the chicken is cooked. I'm gonna eat the noodles before the salad. Someone's gonna have to arrest me because I'm eating my noodles before my salad and you can't stop me. Yo, what's up, Sky? Good morning, good morning. We got Rehope, we're blaming Luna. We're blaming Luna. You know what? Luna, I think, is ready to accept all blame. I think as long as everyone's playing Motor Town, Luna doesn't really care. So yeah, this is your fault, Luna. Thank you. Vipe and Halsoy and Hannah were all talking about it. Luna's talking about it. I don't remember what put me over the edge, if it was a gameplay or what. It might have even, maybe Arrow was talking about calling it RuneScape. Was it the levels? Who showed me the levels? Once I saw, like, you could get your trucking level up to, like, unlock more shit, I was like, oh, sign me up. We love grinding. But I don't remember who showed me, like, what specifically. I just remember a lot of people were talking about it for a while. Yeah, maybe I looked at like the screenshots and saw the levels or something, or whoever would have mentioned the levels first, or wherever I saw the levels, I think I remember that was what was like, oh shit. We like levels. We like XP. Just overcook our nudes. You can't let your nudes get too hot. Oh, did I pour out too much water? Did I improperly bowl my dock? Fluids look good. The fluid is appropriate. Just gotta get it mixed together. We've got Bulldog Carbonara. Probably one of my all-time favorite noodles. Though it's so spicy it makes my stomach mad at me for days, but it's worth it. I eat this in like literally for a day, 2-3 days. My stomach's like, I'm actually pissed. Where do you get off, bucko? Okay, let's use half the chicken for this. And I'll put half the chicken in a bowl for the salad. I has food. No ATC callouts the whole time. Well, that's not true. After I took Buddy back in and finished preparing things. You're not the only one who gets affected by the frame drops. I remember Arrow, I think Arrow, Sparks, and Blueberry all said similar things, like made them feel sick when they were driving with like 20 frames per second. Okay. We got our salad. We got some chicken in a bowl. We got toast. And we got Bulldog. Oh, shit. I should probably take off the captain's outfit before I eat this spicy Bulldog. $15 instant motion sickness? That checks out. Oh, shit. Foot stuck.
Well, you can deal with 20, okay.
Shit. Yeah, unstable is awful. Okay. Sorry, ladies. The pilot's outfit came off. I don't want to get Bulldog on that. We're down to the thermals. Yo, this is beautiful. Oh, shit. We are chilling in the sky right now. Yeah, sorry, Hannah. If you ask nicely, maybe I'll put it back on. I have food. You want food? Bow, 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 bow. Good, good. That was a test. Sent Hannah something on Discord. I feel unincluded. Unless it's a cute picture of me, then I feel included. Excuse me. There's a boobies meme. Supernaturals is crazy. Yay, I'm included. Might as well just post it in the memes channel at that point, but I'll definitely take a look in a sec. I don't know why my brain loves pasta with bread. I guess it's a thing, right? You eat bread with pasta. But I love this combo.
Hi there. How are you?
Get off my fork and get in my belly.
Yes. Great.
It's too big of a bite. We're cooked. Ah.
Tango contact Cleveland Center on 134.9er. Good day.
Hmm. It hits. Bread and pasta hits. Why is our maximum speed 220? Did we break something while we were away? I don't even have to read the text. I get it. That's fucking hilarious. Where goes this person said and then move it in. Big supernaturals at the bottom. That's amazing. Big supernaturals had me dead. Here, hold on. I can probably show you guys. All you need to know is big supernaturals in this picture, and I think you pretty much get the gist. So funny. It looks... That's what it looks like. What else would you call that if not big supernaturals? I mean... Oh, God. Oh, I have a few things on Discord. Guys, I'm busy. I have food now. Nothing else matters. The noodles have just enough chew. I was afraid I might have overcooked them. They're perfect. Spicy nudes. They're bulldog ramen. Or carbonara bulldog ramen. Carbonara bulldog. Final answer. Me too. Me too. Especially with bread. Insert bread emote. Whoa. Spicy nudes and making the bread, what's better than that? I don't mean to alarm anyone. Maybe I'm just alarming myself and my passengers, but that is a 132 knot headwind. Did I mention we're flying into Michigan? Because I thought that would be funny. That's more than twice. More than twice the wind that killed me on my Iron Man. You
completed.
B word. This is fine. We're fine. You slept on it and you're more excited. Okay. I'm pretty excited as well. I'll probably, like, I might even, like, 24-hour it. I'll probably binge it on launch.
Uniform Sierra Tango. Acknowledge last transmission.
Descend and maintain 15,000. Uniform Sierra Tango.
Oh, shit. Better descend already. I think. Oh, what am I doing? We gotta go down to. We go down to 1500. Buying the GRGT. This guy has a super truck. Gaming? Beginning to not like motor town physics. Oh no. In what way? What is it that makes making you feel that way? It's obviously a quirky game. Hold up. Steering is slow. Change the steering rate? You mean like in would that be a setting then, like in the menu? Hi, buddy. Hi, good boy.
Uniform Sierra Tango would like to cancel IFR.
Uniform Sierra Tango. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated.
Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. Like the off-roader I gave Jason is fully upgraded, and he was like sliding all over the place. That was just Jason. Rude. Hannah, when I tried to do... So to do ambulance, you have to get your racing license up. So I remember doing a lot of laps on track with my Lamborghini. And I was never fully happy with it. I got pretty good at it, but the steering always feels weird. I kind of know what you mean for like performance things. You have a diss track about Jason? That's so disrespectful. Am I gonna do some Motor Town? I would be interested in some Motor Town. We'll see how this landing goes. Want me to do triples? I can show you guys. The only issue is it puts the UI on the sides of the screen. Like my and then my map goes over there. In the absolute corner of those. I don't know if there's a way to like move the UI. They got fucking crunchy? I was saying, when I do triples, the UI goes to the corners. Like my speedometer goes to the far right corner. And my minimap goes to the far left corner. My bad. My bad. Yeah, what's up, Scarlett? That fucking transcription of what Hannah just said that I said is crazy. Bro said Oh god, we're gonna make a mess. I'm glad we did spicy nudes and bread. I love that. Was it loud too? Great. Perfect. Professional streamer, by the way. Make sure you follow me on all platforms so I can into your mouth. Ears? Hey, yo. Into your mouth is going to cost extra, for sure. Are we close? Oh, God. I can mark wherever I want. That's so hot, Sky. That's hotter than my nudes. Oh, hell yeah, Sky. What's the Taco Bell order? Run us through it. There's crumbs on my lap. You better have an MX Juice. Oh god. Hear me out, this never ends well. I like pretty much everything at Taco Bell. Spicy potato soft tacos might be the most underrated item on the menu. Nacho fries are one of the best limited time orders. So far, this is a fire order. Some Cinnabon bites. That is truly a based order. I mean, you're missing like a burrito or something, but that's still like a solid 8.5 out of 10 Taco Bell order. You're missing a Baja Blast and one grilled burrito of any style, and that would be a 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 order. Yo, we should do Taco Bell, rate your Taco Bell orders. Aerotech did rate my dream car garage. Next subathon, we're doing rate my Taco Bell order, and nobody's getting away with anything. You bought rum in a 12-pack of Baja Blast recently. Okay, okay. That bumps your order up to like an 8.5. We do. I need you to add a grilled burrito to that order. But it's hard to get a standalone burrito these days, man. You can pick up the cheesy double beef burrito and get that grilled for about $2. Is it more than $2 though? Is it $2.99? Burritos at Taco Bell are expensive these days, man. Okay, 6 crunchy tacos gets a special pass. That's like a secret order. The only way you could score higher is if you said 3 crunchy tacos, just meat. That was Brandon's order. Brandon would religiously order 3 crunchy tacos, just meat, every single time, and it was cinema. Brandon, they have other stuff on the menu. So many better things. Oh god. I was originally gonna rip Jack in the Box tacos, but they were having issues, so I clutched a Taco Bell. Okay. You pivoted. I respect a pivot. You're just lazy. That's such a Brandon order. It's amazing. I'll give Scarlett's order an 8 because it has a Baja Blast and a Brandon order. That's amazing. I can't remember if I tried the Midnight Baja. I love OG Baja. I can't remember if I've tried the Midnight Baja. Is the plane too loud for you guys? I get a grilled cheese burrito box, Cinnabon Delights, and a Baja Blast. I'll give that a 9. I'll give that a 9, Luna. The only issue I have is with the grilled cheese burrito, if it's the one I'm thinking about. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is the grilled cheese burrito the burrito with cheese on the outside? If so, it can't be above a 9. I have big problems with that burrito, and it might be a regional thing, it might be a location thing. It feels like it's always greasy on the outside, and the cheese is like loose. It's like half melted in some places and not necessarily like... I feel like it never comes out the way Jonathan Taco Bell intended it to. I feel like I've gotten it at different locations between New Jersey and Michigan, and every time it's like there's just cheese outside my burrito. It almost defeats the purpose of a burrito. It's like, what if we just had everything contained, and then the grilled cheese burrito is like, what if we didn't? And it's like, no. Put that cheese back inside the burrito. Get it grilled to get nice and crispy on the outside. Yeah, I can't get down with it. I can't get down with it, Luna. I'm sorry. I like my burritos grilled. You get that nice crisp crunch. The grilled cheese burrito just can't crunch. It doesn't crunch. The Fiesta strips help. Tim Taco Bell wouldn't want his meat being showed in such bad light. Yeah. Steak does kind of go hard at Taco Bell, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I do like getting their boxes. The boxes are usually a solid option. Like a soft burrito. Sorry, just responding to a Discord thing. Someone's asking about the Subi. That's it. Sorry, I'm almost done. Sorry for missing chats. I apologize. Bad streamer. Has been wanting Taco Bell. Boxes are nice. Super cheap. Yeah, the boxes are a really good deal if you want to get like a few items, and I always want to get a few items. Big back pings. Have enough for a box, not for delivery. I'm not walking in 2-degree weather. Fair. It's so close. Sag. Flight to pattern entry. We're still a ways away, right? Yeah. We're only just now getting to the coast of Michigan. Wait, are we over Canada? I think we are, right? We're in Canada. Hey, wave to Aerotech. We're nowhere near him. Wave to Aerotech and Jam. Hi, Jam. Hi, Aerotech. Hi, Marcuzio. Hi, Charlie. Sorry if I missed any Canadian friends. I was on the fly. We're only in Canada for a few more seconds, if anybody remembers any other Canadians. Bye, hi Terrence and Philip. Hi Canadian Prime Minister, I don't know if we like you anymore. I don't know if we ever liked you. Don't make it political. Hannah! Bonk, bonk, bonk. He hangs out in here. Behave. Oh god. Okay, bye. Bye, Arrow. Bye, Jim. Bye, Marcuzio. Bye, Charlie. Bye, Terrence and Philip. Oh, Kyle's younger brother, Ike. Bye. Do we know any other Canadians? Oh, we're crossing the border. We're crossing the border. Welcome to the land of the free. Ford Mustang. Taylor Swift. You working hard or hardly working? Knee howdy. Beer. Guns. Of course, Hannah. I would never miss a Charlie post. I would basically never miss the post in Hannah's Discord. My miniature version of heaven. I saw that one mid-stream, Hannah. That's how locked in I am. No, Jessica is very considerate. She usually does not. One time she did, marked it spoiler, and said, yeah, probably don't open this during stream. Like, okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you times 2. She did, in fact, have something very cool to show me yesterday. As soon as she said that, you hit her with the sus. Sus W? What's sus W? When something's sus but also a W? Oh, that one? That's pretty good. Yeah, you detected that one from a mile away, Hannah. You weren't gonna let that fly for not a half a second. I haven't even seen my passenger. Are you actually... Hello. Yes, I hope the flight's going well. Okay, we are in Michigan. We're officially a Michigander again. Did we exceed, hopefully we didn't exceed flight speed at any point. I see that we're flying pretty close to the sun here. We still have a 100-knot headwind. Hopefully that dies down as we get close. Can we get any information on our airport, or lol, nah, JK, fuck you, like normal? 13-knot crosswind, that's totally a lie. The weather is literally never correct. Last update January 23rd at 2300 hours, but right now it's January 23 at 1900 hours in game. Make it make sense. Yeah, and it's daytime. What's going on? Is my game time like my game time is wrong today. I wonder if I mean, I didn't do anything. It should not be daytime in Michigan, let me tell you. Must be the damn Canadian time, true. Don't their toilets flush backwards or something? Oh my god, it is negative 27 degrees Celsius. Make sure we have all of our anti-ice on. Should I go max? Need to make sure that our flaps are fully de-iced. We had some warnings going down last time for that. Defog, aft control, temp backup, DCS disable. Is there a way that I can check my flaps? Dump fuel? I don't think that's it. Emergency use only. Press to activate. Safe return. Auto land. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Oh, you do think it's dump fuel? Oh. Oh, we can check weather here. It's kind of cool. Not really saying fuck all, but anybody see anything that screams de-ice your flaps? I mean, it should be here, right? Wing stabilizers? Does that include flaps? This is for windshield, so high would only be, that would only affect the windshield. It's not gonna do anything. The windshield's fine. No ice on the windshield. External lights. Well, I don't understand what ice lights are. Anyone have anything intelligent to say about ice lights? Oh, we gotta get ready to descend. Our pattern starts at 2900. Fuck, yep, force relate. Force relate. Dive, dive, dive! It's gonna be fine, sir. I'm a pilot. Not clickbait. Let's announce our descent. Yeah, we're descending at 6,000 feet per minute. Let's give him a heads up. Dive, dive, dive. leveling off a little bit. Alpha Tree Tango, I didn't hear it. I love that shit though. Tree and Fife. Tree Fife Niner. Alpha Tango Tree Fife Niner. Oh, I'm asking it to lose too much speed, I think. That's why it's pulling up. Keep descending, keep descending. I think I asked it to do too much there. Okay, we're descending more again. Maybe you guys want to see this angle for now. And get a better idea of the numbers we're playing with. I set the auto throttle to 155. We're descending at 1,600 feet per minute. We still have a ways down to go. But I don't want to go much faster than this. Extend gears? I think that will slow me down, for better or worse. Descending at 2,000 feet per minute. We're still at 6,000. Coming through the clouds. It's snowy! Look at all that snow on the ground. That's Michigan. That part is accurate. Okay, cool. We're coming down to an appropriate height here. What's the speed looking like? We still have a 30 knot headwinds, 29. Okay, I'll bring us back to POV cam. Okay, that just means we're coming up to the right altitude. I think we're just going to go ahead and disengage autopilot altogether here. That should disengage everything, right? Auto throttle included. Perfect. Okay. Good. We're stable. We're a little slow. I'm going to raise throttle a bit and deploy flaps 15. Wait until we're on the downwind, then we'll probably go flaps 40. Because I don't trust MSFS and SFW runways at all. We need a bit more throttle here. Stay with us, FBS. Stay with us. We're losing it. bank too hard.
This is scaring me. I've never turned in an airplane.
Okay. Speed is a little high, but we still want to go in additional flaps. Flaps ice. What do you want me to do about that? I don't know if that actually means anything. It's probably fine. They don't mean that. Why can't I trim backwards? Is it the FPS, man? I'm about to freak out again. Maybe it's a speed thing, too, at this point. Okay, we're going 100 knots. We got our flaps at 39 degrees. Not sure if they're too frozen to go to 45 or what the confuculation is on the flaps ice warning. Whoa, that was fucky. Oh my god, they're throttling us automatically, and I don't want them to do that. Is that from the lag, maybe? We're too fast, man. We're too fast. Okay. Stabilizing here. Still going 100 knots. It's a bit fast. It's Michigan! Shut up. Shut up. Nobody asked that. We have an 18 knot crosswind that's honestly not terrible. We're going 85 knots. Stable. Oh, not stable, not stable. We have a lot of wind. Okay, everybody pray to whoever you believe in. Call your loved ones. Oh my god. What's happening? Do we have to do a go-around? I think so. I fucking think so. This ain't it. Yeah, we can't land that. We can't land that. Hold on. Sketchy go-around engaged. Don't overbank, don't freak out the passenger. Yeah, it's my bad, innit? Right, yeah. My god, the wind is killing me, Smalls. We got 21 knot wind. Potential icing issues. Turn the wind off. That's a pretty good idea. If we break the pitot, that means there's no more wind, right? Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. You have a question about Motortown, okay. Oh, you're gonna have a good time fighting fires. It's currently pouring rain. I do not know the answer to your question. We trying to debate if rain affects fires in Motortown? I really don't know. Okay, we are going to have the same wind conditions, 18 knot crosswind. What's the play? Do I need to like do rudder trim or something? $90 miles an hour? What the hell? Where'd you get that fire truck? My fire truck sucked, bro. We're gonna die. We're gonna die, 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 we're gonna die. We're gonna die, guys! What is this runway? Shut up. I don't even care. Dude, the runway's not even as wide as my plane. They yelled at me for exceeding taxi speed. The game yelled at me for taxiing on an unannounced taxiway and for exceeding my taxi speed. Nah, bro. We happy to be alive, fam. How did you not die? Talent. Oh, we're gonna die now. There's a fuel truck parked in my way here. What could possibly go wrong? All right, I hope you guys had a good flight. We're all gonna die now. What's the plan? Move it or lose it, pal. What? Why did it stop? It's an inconvenient place to stop.
Glad we've arrived. I even managed to catch some shut-eye.
You managed to get some shut-eye, did ya? I'm so happy for you. I was fucking panicking. He's like, I didn't sleep at the end part, just so we're clear. I made dinner, to be fair, so I'm glad he enjoyed the flight. Oh, it's already midnight. No Motortown from Arrow? He's playing a third different game. He's playing Ace Combat. Passenger satisfaction 74. Airline procedures 68. Taxi speeding, that's a lie. Missed ATC transmission, that's a lie. Radio communications, that's all lies. It's all lies. Some fake news propaganda. And with that, I can be happy with myself. Ooh, they paid us quadruple the salary because of the fact that the weather was that bad. Talent. Generational flying talent. Passive income is also 400k? That's crazy. How did they passively fly my jet? I was literally just in it. Oh, but I gotta pay 200k in insurance. Copy. It's 300k. Hey, this is Aerotech land. Oh, it's a flight to Warwick. I've taken trains from Warwick. Or it was a train station that we passed through, I should say. What detail do we think they gave Michigan State University? Oh. Oh? It's Spartan Stadium. Holy shit. I think that makes this the ice hockey arena? This would be Grand River. Oh my god. The detail is definitely there. Holy shit. This is Grand River Ave. This is like mostly buildings you can buy your school books in and restaurants. This really will give you an idea of how big Michigan State University is. If we can even kind of put this into perspective. So again, if we zoom in to get an idea for the scale, this is a full football stadium. This is Michigan State. Everybody knows I went to Michigan State. This is all of the campus. All of it. Almost everything in view is campus. Oh, even down here where it looks like they're fields, those are literally turf research facilities. Because Michigan State used to be the Michigan Agricultural College, MAC. Not because, but like, you know. those facts alongside each other. What's this? Fluke plots? What the? I did not expect that. Okamos, yes. This is the mire that I used to go to. Discover East Lansing landscapes with guests. We might do something like that. Changa. So this separation would make this the observatory, and that would make this the chemistry building. Yo, this is very accurate. This is beautiful. This is what, Acres Hall, North Acres Hall and South Acres Hall. Where's This must be Bogue. This is where I lived. Oh my god. I am genuinely impressed with the accuracy. The buildings are spot on. This is, what was the name of this building? It's the first place I lived when I went to Michigan State. It's actually a graduate dorm and international student dorm. They stuck me in there because I applied late because I did a semester of community college here, and then to be a transfer you had to complete 2 semesters, so I couldn't apply until May. So they stuck me in the international / graduate dorm. I know this is Bogue Street, but I can't remember the name of this. So yeah, I lived there for a year, and my meal plan, the Jessies had an unlimited meal plan, so they convinced me I had an unlimited meal plan, but that's not how it works. The meal plans are based on where you live, and the international and graduate students only get 75 meals. So I was literally using full meal plan meals to just go and like drink a Gatorade in the halls, because that's what the other guys were doing. So I would have to like just walk up here to like Subway. There's a Subway like around here, and a 7-Eleven, very close proximity. I'd literally walk up there, grab some flaming hot Cheetos and a Subway sandwich, and then walk back and play old school RuneScape as well. No, new school RuneScape. I can't remember. I think old school might have released later while I was in college, but most of the time it was new school RuneScape. I can't believe the halls are perfectly accurate. That's exactly what they're shaped like. That's North Acres, that's South Acres. I can't remember what this one's called. I can't even remember the one that I was in, but I know it's Bogue Street. And the like walk things, the pedestrian walk things would always say, "Walk sign is on across Bogue Street. Bogue Street. Walk sign is on across Bogue Street." This split in the road is perfectly accurate. That's how I knew that this was the observatory. The chemistry building is love. The chemistry building is life. I think attached to it is the physics building as well. I spent a lot of time in this building doing chemistry labs, organic chemistry labs, physics. I went on a date in the observatory one time with a girl who lived in Acres. We used to go Pokemon hunting like along this path when Pokemon Go came out, because that came out when I was in college. Can we find Brody? It must just be... Oops, I pressed escape. I don't think it's that. Is it all the way up here? Is that Brody? Might be. It's hard to tell from up here. That was the second place that I lived. So my first year, I told you my first year I lived in that other hall that was over here. This L-shaped building. And then the Jessies and Connor and Aaron as well from the chat, they all lived in Brody, which is like literally off the screen. So if I wanted to hang out with my friends, it was literally over an hour-long walk if I wanted to go walk across campus and hang out with them. I literally had my mom deliver me my bicycle out of necessity. I was like, if I had a bike, it would save me 30 minutes per walk, multiple walks per day. I'm talking saving me 2 hours of time. That's 2 hours more I could study. I could hang out with friends. She was like, okay, I'll bring you your bike. Aw. We love MSU. Let's do an MSU mission if we can. Where did they all go? A stroll over East Lansing? Is that what we're calling flights now? Let's try it. We'll do a short flight for funsies. See if we can fly around Michigan State. It's probably not going to be fun. Fair warning, David. It's really shitty out there. There's a lot of clouds, and this is a terrible time to do this. Let's do it. I was literally just gonna say this is the perfect song to fly a plane through an ice storm. What's up, Sherlock? Hope you're doing well, man. Lock in, chat. Lock in, we're either gonna have a good time or die, nothing in between. Hell yeah. All right, David.
Chris, I'm ready.
What? Okay, on their way. Oh, Chris is the flight coordinator. Okay. Bring David. Look at the guy wearing all his fucking snow gear. That's so funny. I was told David would be coming. Are you David's father? What is this shit? Who's David? Oh, let me switch to POV cam. Airplane jam is crazy. Thank you, Hannah. That's perfect.
Right, Captain?
So you know what's not perfect?
He's keen on discovering the sights around East Lansing. He's a resident of the
The whole airport is covered in snow. There's literally no mention of a runway in front of us. Oh my god, that's amazing, Hannah.
Let's go.
89er Yankee traffic. Cessna November 9er 5731 is taxiing to runway 27. 89er Yankee.
What could possibly go wrong?
So happy to be flying with you today, Captain. I'm David.
Oh, hey, what's up, David?
Hey there, I'm Michael.
I'm Andrew.
It's so great hanging out with you today. By hanging out, I mean flying.
I'm so glad to be hanging out with you today. By hanging out, I mean flying. What, brother? You could have just left it at hanging out. I got what you meant. I think we just slid on the snow.
89er Yankee traffic.
By hanging out, I mean flying.
Taking off runway 27. West departure. 89er Yankee.
Okay.
I'm super excited. I didn't want to miss this out.
I
The guys at
promise
the field said
you.
you're a super pilot, so we're in your hands now.
Super pilot. Never mind what I was gonna say. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a good time. Take off from the runway. I literally can't see it. Maybe it's a field runway. Do they have open field runways in Lansing? I'm still gonna taxi a little bit back before we bring it around. Okay, hopefully this is enough room. Drift it, drift it. All right, Leroy Airplane.
And we're off. This is insane.
It's not that insane. This is pretty standard, actually, David. You should have seen my last flight, David. You gotta love the simplicity of the 172 Skyhawk. Fly to East Lansing. Gig, Our engine was a little over revved there. David, I didn't get to eat my salad. Do you think you could hold the yolk for me? I'm just kidding, David. I'm just kidding, brother. I'll eat when we land. Don't worry about me, David.
Look at the sky. It's like cloud surfing, literally.
No, we're not. We're actually not even close to the clouds, so it's not really like that. See the clouds way up there? You see us? We're way down here. Just so we're clear. Can we maybe get a map for an idea of where above? Nah, I can't really tell where we actually are. Unless we see a major landmark of sorts. That's a lake. We can look for the Grand River. Or Grand River Ave.
Look! The Earth is unfolding before our eyes. I love it.
I wanted to make a joke, but I couldn't think of the word. Oh, that's rendering, David. That's rendering.
David, even better than you thought, right?
Our pilot is giving us the VIP treatment. It's such a great moment.
Thank you, David. Thank you, bro. Quit glazing me, bro. Oh, now are we above Michigan State?
Hey, now the roofs. Never expected to see all this.
I think I think I'm seeing hulls. That could be turf research over there to the left. Oh, we gotta slow way down. That's probably more banking than they ever wanted. Is this Michigan State? I can't tell. That could be the Grand River. Or no, that's the road?
Look at that. Everything is in such sharp focus from here.
Ah, see, that's not a... I was almost thinking the opposite, David. I was almost thinking, it's not that sharp. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everything's fine, David. Totally normal sound you just heard.
Last but not least, thanks for showing us that.
Of course, David, of course, brother.
The view from here is amazing.
I need to trim backwards, flying like a jackass.
Hey, look. I think it's our house over there. It looks so small.
There it is. Kinda gives you a feeling.
I might be a softie, but I'll always hold on to this memory of us.
Aw, that's adorable, David. You're not a softie. That's just sweet, brother. Oh, is that all we're doing? That's a really short flight.
Yankee traffic. Cessna November 9er 5731. 7 miles west. 2,100. Inbound to land. Runway 27. 89er Yankee.
Oh, over there. Even the light seems different from here.
The lakes are beautiful. It's all beautiful. Pure Michigan, baby. Let's decrease throttle a little bit as we get close to pattern entry. It looks like we're basically just going to come in for a straight landing. Oh no, we are going to do a downwind crosswind.
What a thrill. I absolutely love the view flying over East Lansing. Ready to head out again whenever you are.
Great time from start to finish.
I should get my own sightseeing company going. This is fun. I do like doing these. They're quick. They're a really good experience for like plane control. And they're kind of cute. I know they're cheesy, but if you know the location especially, it's super cute. It's hard to tell. This could be part of the turf research, but also there are a lot of just like farms around Michigan State. There's also like there are farms for classes and whatnots as well. I'm gonna go flappies. think our landing speed in the 172 Skyhawk is like 65. I'm gonna go flaps. What? Okay, I exceeded maximum speed with flaps, damn. I think there's still one more level of flaps, but I guess I'll hold. Slow down. Okay, I'm loving our speed. We're very stable at 65. Seems like we've got a little bit of a wind disturbing us. I don't have it on my map, so I don't know 100%. And I don't want to fiddle with the primary flight display right now while we're coming in for a landing.
500.
500 copy. I think I need just a little more throttle to get us there.
89er Yankee traffic. Cessna November 9er 57.
Oh, that's right, it's just a field. I mean, field landings are nice because we got a nice wide target. Let's get our foot ready for braking with our pedals. Is that just rocks? Right on takeoff? That's awful. Okay, let's not hit the rocks.
Smooth as butter. We've made it.
Beautiful. Drift it. Drift it. We drifted it, alright. Nice, nice, nice. That was fun. We're so buying a 172 Skyhawk for this. Oh, that's confusing. I have to announce that I'm taxiing there.
Cessna November 9er 57 Tree 1.
Okay, MSFW. MSFSSFW. Okay. Just gotta bring it around. Got a little too excited there. He ducked, I bet. I bet he's fine. Oh, right here? Okay, I got you, brother.
Always cool to see your own region from a new perspective. Looks like they enjoyed it. That was a great flight seeing session.
Landing smoothness only a 67? I'm not sure what else they want, honestly. That's not gonna be shit for money because it was a company flight and it was like not long. I'm paying them for the experience. $1,000 for my efforts. Buddy's Adventures. Yeah, this is a sightseeing company, right? Or wait, no. That might be a skydiving company. Hold on. Create companies? No, that's flight seeing. I don't have a skydive company. Okay. Oh, I can afford aerial firefighting? That's kind of giga. We can't do medevac and passenger transport because the planes are just giga expensive. Wait, what's that? What the hell is that thing? I can afford that. I'd have to sell my cargo plane, but I could... Interesting. Interesting development. That was never an option before. That's very tempting. I think I do it, right? Can't sell it. I can sell it for 2.3 million. So I'd have more than enough to buy that thing used. Might be a bad idea, but might be kind of fun. Once you sell this aircraft, it cannot be undone. YOLO? Are we starting an airliner company? Is this happening? Passenger transport. I have to spend 150K just to buy the license. It's kind of the winter right now. Interesting. 150K to get the license. Name your company. Oh, simple name, simple name. Just for the lulz, let's look at what brand new flightliners cost. What the hell-y? Literally, there's lots of helicopter options I didn't know. There's the Heart Aerospace ES-30, Boeing 737 MAX, 99 million, Airbus A320neo, Airbus 321 LR, Airbus 310, Airbus 330 is what we want to do eventually. And then eventually we want to do the Boeing 747. But that's literally not in the game yet. So apparently we can get a used, looks like a dual prop kind of dealio. Let's see if they're capping to us. Oh no, there's one we can afford. We may never financially recover from this. The Heart Aerospace ES-30. Maintenance is necessary. 1.2 million. We'll see. We'll see what we can actually afford. Passenger cabin. Turbo prop. Electric hybrid. Garmin G5000? Oh no. I'm guessing it's similar to the other jetliners. Well, it's not a jetliner, but I'm guessing it's similar to jetliners. Cruise speed 225 knots. Range 400 nautical miles. Max altitude's only 20,000 feet. Definitely give me the expensive insurance. Not gonna lie. Where do you want it delivered is a good question. Where are there actually missions? Oh, it shows you, okay. There's a mission out of JFK. That. Okay, I'm excited and very scared. I hope my passengers are ready for baby's first passenger flight. Alright, what's the damage? How is the radio gonna break in the middle of the flight, right? Flight controls seem important. Aileron connections. Yikes. Oh, baby. Can we make it one flight, Mr. Technician? He's like, absolutely fucking no. No, we cannot, sir. But like one flight? Just a quickie? 200k, 200k, 200k. That would bankrupt us right there. Wear and tear component, circuit de-ice. Well, what do we need ailerons for? Pitot heat? It's not that cold. Starter? I mean, the starter starts, we fly. The starter doesn't start, we don't fly. It's simple. Fucking, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Right, I'm the pilot here, right? Good point. Just trying to make a quick buck. Of course he's recommending all this maintenance. He looks at me, he's like, this guy doesn't even know. This guy doesn't even know planes. 35 grand for a landing gear. We're gonna need the elevators. Yeah, it's a turboprop, dual engine. Prop hunt. Shout out to prop hunt. We played a lot of prop hunt at Michigan State University. Yeah, what could go wrong? Put another battery in it. Fuck it. I don't know. Let's do the de-ice. Pitot heat? Yeah, why not? It is the middle of the fucking winter. The battery. Circuits? Circuits seem important. Alright, that's all my money. This better fucking work. We're so broke. If this plane crashes, we're never gonna financially recover. Headquarter quality up. Hell yeah. Where the fuck is my headquarters, though? This doesn't make any sense. It's just now occurring to me that, like, oh yeah, we have a headquarters. Oh, you're at JFK? Yeah, that's where the headquarters is. Oh, you're in fucking Egypt? That's where the headquarters is. Oh, it's Switzerland? We have a headquarters there. Same building. Come on. Oh, yeah, I know that's where I just delivered the plane. What? Freelancer. Oh, they better not play me, bro. Oh, they better not play me. Where's the flight from JFK that you just mentioned? It's here, it's here, it's here. Oh, no. What is that, Massachusetts? Oh, God, I can't imagine the weather is nice up there right now. These flights are short. These flights are surprisingly short. Okay, Godspeed us. We're gonna fly out of JFK into a little north of Hartford, Massachusetts. Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, take the yoke. I'm excited to fly out of New York. And I'm excited to eat my salad. I'm excited to see our new plane. A brand new used plane. Fuel. Did they fill it up for me at least, for fuck's sake? Yeah, they filled it. Yeah. We negotiated a full tank of gas. 270K to repaint it. What do you think, I'm made of money? It says Buddy's Transport. It says Buddy's Travel on the side. What more do we need? Okay, it seems like the pay is good. 200K for a 30-minute flight. It's big. It's big, big. Oh, they should not let us fly this. The wing is bent. Let's fucking sell this thing back. What the hell? Thank you, Hannah. Thank you. That's a fucking plane. That's a whole ass plane. I'm nervous and excited. Let me in, let me in.
Good morning, Captain. First time working together. I'm Beatrice, your first officer.
Oh no, we've never seen anything like this shit. Oh, we're dead. Could you, like, give me a rundown of the basic controls, maybe? He does not get paid enough to deal with this shit. Ground service is unavailable. What just happened? The plane is bugged? What do you mean? Did it, like, just come out? What's up, Jam? Am I doomed? Hello, hi, I'm scared now. Wish I could be more excited about your entrance. Two of your engines will die in the air. Sick. That's great. I'm glad I spent $3 million on this. Unless they fix the... I sure fucking hope so. For the sake of 30 souls on board, I really hope so. We're flying out of JFK. I'm really excited about that. Hopefully the plane at least gets off the ground. Should I try my my checklists here? What does the yaw damper do? Oh my god, it has 4 engines. Oh, fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Dampers my yaw. Which direction is yaw again? Is that, like, nose up, nose down, or nose left, nose right? No, that's pitch, surely. This is roll. Is yaw left and right? 2 gas, 2 electric? The electric ones will die. I do not like the confidence that you're saying that. If the bug is still there. Okay, thank you. I'm not... He's like, confident you will die in the air. Where's our lights? Strobe lights on. Welcome aboard the plane crash experience flight. I'm scared. I'm scared. Probe heating. It's on. Okay. Probe heat on. Right, probe heat on. Auto on. Flaps. Takeoff and taxi lights are on. Parking brake disengage.
Kennedy ground. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo with Sierra. Ready to taxi.
Let's see if we get yelled at by JFK ATC. Also, Jam, the fact that it's a G5000 and somehow another new navigation system I've literally never seen is just cinema. Oh no, is that that's a real comment unrelated to the shenanigans guy? I'm sorry about your stick, brother. Okay, so we just reached ground idle. We gotta go through the detent here. Wait, I hope I didn't click that.
Taxi to and hold short runway tree 1, right using
I knew I had the parking brake on.
Alpha cross runway 22, right Yankee Alpha. Charlie Delta Echo.
We should slow down our taxi speed, Captain.
Dear passengers, our captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please stow your hand luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment.
I literally just launch controlled it by mistake.
Trays are in full upright position. If you are seated near an emergency exit, carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. A reminder that this is non-smoking flight, including the lavatories. If you have any questions, feel free to ask one of our attendants. Thank you. Dear passengers, I'd like to direct your attention to the monitors, where we'll be demonstrating our safety procedures. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the cabin for an important safety demonstration. There are identified emergency exits on this aircraft. Look around and locate the exit closest to you. Should the cabin experience a sudden pressure loss, oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose, then pull the strap to adjust it. If you are traveling with children, wear your own mask properly on before helping your children. In case of emergency, after the brace. Brace, message, tuck your chin onto your chest and bend forward. Place your head against the seat in front, with your arms wrapped around your head. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A life jacket is located under your seat. If necessary, take the vest and slip it over your head. Pass the straps around your waist and
oh, does this have reverse thrust? I guess it does.
Pull firmly on the red cord, only when leaving the aircraft. If you need to refill it, blow into the oral inflating system. Whistle and light are here to attract attention.
I'm not gonna be able to enjoy my salad if 2 of my engines die. Sure, you can fly with 2 engines, though. 2 out of 4? I sure hope so. Salad takes priority. The plane's got fucking 2 engines only. I'm just sitting here. First officer, if you could handle that. They said something. They warned me about speeding. They just didn't expect me to fucking launch control it, so there wasn't much I could do by that point. It's the first time my first officer's ever said anything. In the cargo plane, they literally just watch. So it's good to know they'll at least talk to you in a passenger plane. Entire Shrek movie. That would be a great time for entire Shrek movie. Flight by Denzel Washington. Fantastic. Good movie, very relevant for what's about to happen. Hold on, we're gonna invert the plane. He looked right at me. Sully with Tom Hanks. I don't know if I've seen that one. I'm guessing it's a flight movie. Warning, acknowledgement, caution, stopwatch control. I see what seems to be some simple, Oh, we didn't read shit. Oh, before takeoff, fuel pumps, air condition. Crashes into the Hudson. That is so appropriate. You know we're at JFK, right? Which is like a mile from the Hudson. Air condition packs off, engine start mode AB. I'm sure that's all done. Engine starter, landing lights, heading bug, set runway. Doesn't seem necessary.
Kennedy Tower, Alpha Bravo.
Take
Charlie
off,
Delta,
parking brake,
Echo,
stopwatch,
ready for IFR
start.
departure. Runway tree 1 right.
How do you do that?
Alpha Bravo, Charlie Delta Echo. Altimeter tree 01.
Did I do it?
Cleared for takeoff. Runway tree 1 right.
Not doing anything.
Cleared for
Power
takeoff,
levers,
runway tree 1 right.
all max,
Alpha Bravo,
speed,
Charlie Delta Echo.
speed VR. Wait. Reach and announce. Landing gear up. What's the rotate speed? Oh, you're good, Jam. No worries. The hybrid system doesn't charge the electric motors. Interesting. Interesting. What could possibly go wrong?
Dear passengers, please fasten your seatbelts and secure all bags
We'll have
and
power,
your seat
right?
Or in the overhead compartments. Place your
Since the flight
seats
is
in
pretty
table
short,
trays
we're only
in
going to be
the
playing the
upright
first
position.
15 minutes of
Turn off
Castaway.
all personal electronic devices,
Okay,
including
funny
laptops
guy.
and cell phones, and prepare for takeoff.
Until you drop out of the sky. Are the gas engines not enough? I'm going... I guess it's probably fine. I don't know. Okay. Two Tom Hanks plane crashes back-to-back is crazy. Oh god, no, 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 come on, no, 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 that's not funny. Why would that happen? We were supposed to get into the sky before we crashed. We're not even gonna be able to afford to relocate the plane. We lose reputation. Dude, this game is so shit, man. On takeoff or landing. Yeah. Yeah, well. $20 minutes? It's not even enough time to eat my salad. Relax! Stop that! The fucking transfer cost is 37 grand, dude. Tilted. What's the transfer cost on this bad boy? 11 grand. Just barely more than you have, dumbass. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. Okay, well this one's right here. Hour and a half flying South Portland? Is that Maine? Man, I wanted to take off from JFK. This fucking game. Is it possible I missed something? Yeah. 100%. So now the funny joke is they're gonna send me to an airport that's like this long, right? That's the vibe of this game. Oh. Jump. Hi, buddy. Here you go, boy. Nice weedy. You okay? You can come lie down?
Hi, Captain. Happy to work with you today. I'm your first officer, Beatrice Foley. Nice to meet you.
You're Beatrice, and that was your voice? They're playing games on the headsets. They don't even board the passengers. That's how bugged this plane is.
Alpha Bravo, Charlie Delta Echo with Golf. Ready to taxi, IFR.
Alpha Bravo, Charlie Delta Echo. Taxi to and hold short runway tree 4. Via taxiway Bravo cross runway 29er Bravo. Contact tower on 118.575 when ready.
Farlometer? What that means? Okay, we didn't, like, trim at all. Wondering if that has something to do with the issue.
Charlie Delta Echo. Did you hear my last transmission?
Where's the trim?
Taxi to and hold short runway tree for using taxiway Bravo cross runway 29er Bravo. Charlie Delta Echo.
How do you fly this conflab thing? Aileron trim. Rudder trim. Don't we want elevator trim or?
Ladies and gentlemen, our captain has turned on a fasten seatbelt sign. Please
Did I?
stow your hand luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Make sure your seat back and folding trays are in full upright position. If you are seated near an emergency exit, carefully read the special instructions card located by your seat. A reminder that this is non-smoking flight, including the lavatories. If you have any questions, feel free to ask one of our attendants. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the monitors as we review emergency procedures. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the safety procedures. There are identified emergency exits on this aircraft. Take a minute to locate the exit closest to you, including behind you. Count the number of rows to this exit. Should the cabin experience a sudden loss of pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from above your seat. Place the mask over your mouth and nose, like this. Pull the strap to tighten it. If you are traveling with children, make sure your own mask is on before helping your children. In the unlikely event of an emergency, leave your carry-on items behind. Life rafts are located below your seats. Emergency lighting will lead you to your closest exit and slide. Now, make sure that all hand luggage is stowed away safely. While we wait for takeoff, please take a moment to review the safety data card in your seat pocket. Tower, Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo ready for departure. Runway
Oh, let's get this bad boy in the air. Engines are equal. We added 5% trim. We've got 15% flaps. Surely whatever went wrong last time won't happen.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree 4. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo.
This is a different airport. Das, right? No, 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 no. Why is that happening?
V1, rotate.
Okay, yeah, why not? Let's rotate. Okay. Just like they taught me in flight school.
Flaps over speed, Captain.
Charlie Delta Echo contact departure on 120.55. Good day.
120.55 for Charlie Delta Echo. Departure. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo. Passing 1600, climbing 15,000.
Altimeter tree 009er. Radar contact. Continue.
Huh. We're not going to be able to engage navigation until we figure out CDI mode, I believe. I don't know how that works on a G5000. I know how that works on a G1000. Oh my god. Oh my god, this game though.
Charlie Delta Echo contact Boston Center on 134.3. Good day.
Going to 134.3. Charlie Delta Echo.
Can't move the
Boston
camera
Center,
now all of a
Alpha
sudden.
Bravo Charlie
Makes
Delta
fucking
Echo.
sense.
Passing 8,800, climbing 15,000.
Alpha Charlie Delta Echo contact New York Center on 121.125.
No.
Good day.
Going to 121.125. Charlie Delta Echo. New York Center. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo is passing 10,200, climbing 15,000.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo. New York Center. Altimeter tree 009er. Radar contact. Continue. Echo contact Boston Center on 1 tree, 4 decimal tree. Good day.
1 tree, 4 decimal tree for Charlie Delta Echo. Boston Center, Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo is at 13,000 climbing 15,000.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo, Boston Center, altimeter tree 010, radar contact.
Okay, can you use heading select mode and flight level change mode. Okay, heading select mode, flight level change mode, autopilot.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. Today, I'm assisted by co-pilot Beatrice Foley. Welcome aboard Flight BTU 412, inbound to South Portland. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 13,700 feet and at an airspeed of 200 knots. It's 12:54 p.m. and we should expect a smooth flight all the way. On behalf of all crew members, we thank you for flying with us today. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Nav source. Heading 296 manual sequence. No. Let's direct to Mitch. Activate direct to Mitch. And then switch to nav mode. Okay. We're holding altitude at 15,000. We're navigating towards Mitch using GPS, right? It says FMS. But I think it's all right. Barrel. Landing gears up. Flaps are up. Down, rather. We have 3 flap settings, 15, 25, and 35.
Good day.
I feel like there's stuff missing off the flight checklist.
Charlie Delta Echo. Boston Center.
Hydraulic
Alpha Bravo
pumps
Charlie
both
Delta Echo.
off.
15,000.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo, Boston Center. Altimeter tree 005. Radar contact continue.
Autopilot's on, flaps are 0. Taxi. Jesus. What? Taxi lights off. Landing lights off. Hydraulic pumps are both off. Altimeter baro set to standard. Fasten seatbelt sign off. Looks like that is good. Oh, we're already at cruise. Oops. Check and monitor autopilot. Electrical load monitor. Fuel quantity monitor. Approach. Prepare and brief. What's the electrical load? Is that what's gonna make our engines die? Okay. We're flying, we're flying. Oh my god. One million years later. It's that time. I might need scissors to open this intelligently. Immediately goes into caveman mode. Oh no. You told yourself, Andrew. You told yourself. To open it intelligently, you needed scissors. I don't think this thing has like auto throttle, or it might. Don't know how it works. Not yet, Jam. It looks like that battery is slowly going down.
Captain, we're ready to serve lunch. Request permission to begin.
The high voltage battery capacity? How long did it usually take your plane to die? The high voltage battery capacity is at 65. It was at 75 before.
Alpha Bravo, Charlie Delta Echo, Boston Center, altimeter 3007, radar contact, continue to MIACH.
When the high voltage dies, we die, huh? the engines die. And when the engines die... That's problematic. And there's no, You try to land on the Hudson. When the, God damn it. I assume you've already... There's no lever to flip to turn on the alternator or something. It's just a known bug, and they're just, what, not gonna fix it? Okay, it's great. Rip $3 million. At least I only spent $3 million. Oh, right. If it breaks, I have to fix it. Well, if the engine dies, we maybe abort. PCs are borked? Okay. I mean, the 737 works, right? I just need to save an abhorrent amount of money for it. Oh, just buying and selling them. Okay, okay. Well, you know what? I've got wonton crisps, and Microsoft Flight Simulator can't take that away from me. The PC-12 had a cabin oxygen issue. You die when you go past 14,000 feet. What a good game. I've been having so much fun playing today. Only like 5 rage moments. It's not even bad. You're killing me. That's why we don't play career mode anymore. Yeah, so what's the thing you do, Jam? Neo something? Might have to look into it. It might be so Jover for career mode. Like, we got what we needed to get out of career mode. I trust you. I trust you. Yeah, you definitely have been around the block. I trust you a lot more than I trust this game. Neofly. Grindy. I don't mind grindy. I play the dumbass hardcore mode in ATS that's like almost impossible to play.
123.75.
I play RuneScape. I literally play hardcore RuneScape.
Boston Center. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo. 15,000.
Oh, they're both paid. Neoflate is paid? So where do I get it from? Is there like a website or? It would be paid, god damn it. Try the closed bag technique. Let's do it. Good song for this. Neofly is free, there's a paid tier, but the base part is free. Okay, cool. I'll look into it. Where do I just get it off like a website, or is it in like the mod store? Or... Well, no, I have it on Xbox. I hope that doesn't complicate things. Am I cooked? I just love making great decisions, you know? You know why I have it on Xbox? Career mode. I didn't want to reset my career, so I bought it on Xbox. Fucking shoot me now. Sounds good, champ. We'll be here, we'll be here. Does this fit? Oh god. Oh god. What did I say about making good decisions? I don't even understand the physics behind how this just fit in the bowl. Yeah, the battery is going down. We'll enjoy the view before we die. I mean, the flight's not that long. Is there a world where we just make it there? Wait. Huh? Never mind. We have to do so much flying around. What the hell? En route, but then like the arrival procedure is 50 nautical miles. 60, 70 nautical miles just for the arrival. Hooked. And the battery is at 42%. So almost down to half what we started with. I meant to turn the hydraulic pumps back on? It says hybrid power. Can't hurt, right? It's still going down, I think. Mm-hmm.
Charlie Delta Echo, contact Boston Center on 128.325. Good day.
128.325.
Not seeing anything.
Charlie Delta Echo.
None of these switches say make the
Boston
hybrid
Center,
system work.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo. 15,000.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo. Boston Center. Altimeter tree 002. Radar contact. Continue to tell me.
That's not hybrid power, that's hydraulic power. I guess we're cooked. Hmm. Is there a world where we make it?
Charlie Delta, Echo contact Boston Center on 128.2. Good day.
We can do that.
128.2 for Charlie Delta Echo. Boston Center, Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo, 15,000.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo, Boston Center. Altimeter 29er, radar contact. Continue to KYCC. Charlie Delta Echo, descend via Dog 4 to 3,000. Expect ILS runway 29er approach via SAP transition.
Did they say descend to 3,000?
Descend via Dog 4 to 3,000. Expect ILS runway 29er approach via SAP transition. Charlie Delta Echo.
Charlie Delta Echo contact Boston Center on 118.55. Good day.
118.55. Charlie Delta Echo.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo, Boston Center. Altimeter 29er, radar contact. Continue to KYCC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have begun our descent into South Portland. Please turn off all electronic devices. In preparation for landing, make sure your seat back is straight up and your belt is fastened. Please secure your carry-on items, stow your tray table, and pass any remaining service items to the flight attendants. Thank you.
So, I'm guessing because engines 1 and 4 have engine condition knobs, that engines 2 and 3 are the electrical engines. So I've cut most of the power to those engines, assuming that will drain the batteries less, and that it would give us some idea what it would be like to not have those engines. We've reduced speed from 240 knots to about 190 knots. Battery capacity is at 15%. It's low.
Charlie Delta, Echo contact Boston Center on 128.2. Good day.
128.2 for Charlie Delta Echo. Boston Center, Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo is at 15,000 descending 3,000 via the dog for arrival.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo, Boston Center, altimeter 2998, radar contact, continue.
Do they want me descending 3,000? Is that real, or is that fake news? Mouse is not working again. I'll just wait a minute, I guess. What the hell? This is not helping the situation. There we go. So we're descending at 1,000 feet per minute. Looks like we can drop, descend a little bit faster. I mean, this is okay too. Going 212 knots. We still have 14% battery, so it's definitely draining much slower now that we've cut power to those engines. We left a slight amount of power. Oh, it says they're at 60% still. Doesn't even seem right, though. What happens if I bring them to 30? Are we dying? Or are we totally okay? Seems we're okay.
Charlie Delta Echo contact approach on 125.5. Good day.
Going to 125.5. Charlie Delta Echo. Approach. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo is at 11,100, descending 3,000 via the dog for arrival.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo approach altimeter 3000 radar contact. Continue to YAKK.
Okay, reducing power. We're still going quite fast. 217 knots. Sending 2,300 feet per minute. We're still at 9,500 feet.
Charlie Delta Echo, contact Portland Tower on 120.9er when inbound on the approach.
Tower on 120.9er. Charlie Delta Echo. Portland Tower, Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo. 15
Big
miles east.
supernaturals.
Inbound ILS runway 29er approach.
We're on a yet another mission from hell. Jam has informed me that my new $3 million plane, which is a hybrid, does not have a functioning recharge system. So when the electric battery dies, the engines die. Luckily, there's 4 engines. 2 are electric. Once I realized we were getting close and also running low on power, I cut most of the power to the electric engines, and that seems to be helping us conserve quite a bit better. And we're coming... Wait. Random overspeed shit. We're okay. We're coming up towards the runway. It's bugged, Luna. It's bugged. Is autopilot gonna save me? Where are we going? Right. Like, why are we going that way? Okay, so there's, 32 souls on board. Let's not fuck this up. It's a quad engine passenger transport. Well, it looks like this is lined up with the runway. Okay. Okay, we're gonna land this plane. What do we think the landing speed is for this plane? Fuck if they told me in the checklist.
Charlie Delta Echo. Wind 305 at 17. Clear to land runway 29er.
Reverse thrust at 60 knots? Okay. Or disengage at 60 knots.
Flaps over speed.
Clear to land runway 29er.
No, shit.
Charlie Delta Echo.
I didn't mean to do flaps, but I guess we should slow down. Oh, we exceeded gear down speed too. Shit. Are they not going down? What's happening there? Wait, are my gears not down? Definitely not, right? How do I get them to go down? Uh-oh. Unlock. How do I unlock them? Does anything on this plane work? That's what that says, right? Unlock. Hold to lock. I don't want it locked. What? What the hell is my first officer doing? Landing gear indicators, 3 green. Yep, no, not happening. They don't even want to tell me where the landing gear is. I know it's there. I was just hoping you'd give me some advice. No, Jam. So, that's the runway. I made it to the runway. We basically, when I realized we might make it, but it might be close, what I did was, I through the power of deduction, I noticed that there is a lever for the engine condition for engines 1 and engines 4, which tells me that those are the gas engines and that the 2 and 3 engines are the electric engines. So I reduced power. Yeah, so I reduced power like almost all the way, and that helped me conserve. That helped me conserve my my battery. We made it here with 12% remaining still, but now I can't get the god dang landing gear down. It says it says unlock. I don't know how to unlock it. I didn't lock it. So now we're just kind of stuck here. Landing gears are definitely not down. Yeah, I reckon. Cockpit door. Yeah, I paused it. Because I literally have no concept of how I would get this landing gear down. This just happened. We haven't been here for too long. Wipers? We have fucking wipers? Fasten your seatbelt, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, I can't move that? What? No, they really need to fasten their seatbelts, I promise. This is important. First officer, do something. Oh no. Alright, sounds good, Jim. Good luck, good luck. Let me see if I can Google it. Turning the hydraulic pumps on. But will it not change if it's paused? No, that's not good. That didn't change anything, and now we're gonna die.
Out here in Amish, smoking big joints in Amish.
True, Hannah, true.
Big old doinks.
I can't put my landing gear down. And it seems like people are having the same issue. Wow, just a bunch of fucking forum fist fights is all I'm finding. People mad at each other for pointing out that there are bugs because there's so many bugs. I'm gonna cry. So this is the problem. The landing gear doesn't go down. It says unlock, but I don't know how to unlock it. Neither does the internet. Guess we're landing on the belly of the plane. I don't fucking know. We're dead. We're all dead. We're 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 dead. Does something need to be on that's not on? I turned on the hydraulic pumps. How does nobody know the answer? Probably because the game is just fucking broken. This game is so upsetting, man. If you want the idea that you could fly a plane only to be kicked into the teeth, try Microsoft Flight Simulator. mean, we can't land without landing gears, right? Yeah, I don't know. We can try to land it on the belly of the plane. That's about it. It's 2:30 in the morning. Oh, the landing gear's down. Wait, I think I got it? I got everything's fine? Everything's fine just as intended? Never doubted this for a second. Max FPS at touchdown. What? Eat my peen. We completed the uncompletable flight. Against all odds. Yeah, I'll do that. I wasn't able before.
Charlie Delta Echo. Contact ground on 120.9er.
120.9er. Charlie Delta Echo. Portland ground. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo. Taxi to parking.
Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta Echo. Taxi to gate 1 using taxiway Alpha Bravo.
Taxiing to gate 1 via taxiway Alpha Bravo. Charlie Delta Echo. Going so slow.
Sleepwalking. Sleepwalking. Ooh, sigh of relief. Okay, so the plane is flyable. It's just riddled with bugs. Someone on the forums also said the hybrid system was not meant to fly above for longer than 200 nautical miles, which sounds like part of the problem. Flaps expeded twice. Landing smoothness, engine over torque.
The landing was decent.
For me, I'm happy with that. Oh, maybe I should have switched it to Wumbo, Sky. Easiest 600k in my life. Oh, I thought we were in a boat, Sky. I thought we were fighting against the high tide. Well, you can fly a plane on the ocean. Sleepwalking. Hey. We did it. Against all odds, we fucking did it. Not deads. Oh, fuck. Proud of us. Proud of us. We did our first passenger transport. I can't call it a jetliner because it doesn't have jets, but we did it. All right, that is going to be it for me for tonight. See if we can find a friendo to raid. We should be back tomorrow, maybe driving? Download NeoFly? Probably a fair call. Oh, probably a fair call, Jim. We landed that plane, by the way. Not sure if you saw that. We completed that mission successfully. Hey, good night, Sky. Take care, Sky. Oh. Excuse me. If you hadn't known of the bug, yeah. Would have been interesting. That could have got interesting a few ways. So basically the guy says there's multiple bugs. There's also some like issue where you just crash randomly unless you open the cargo bay and close the cargo bay before finishing your walk around. Heading and altitude knobs on the autopilot are swapped and the low voltage batteries drain really quickly. The swapped knobs are an easy workaround. Wait, the altitude knob and the heading knobs are swapped? I think they might have fixed that. This was 1 year ago. 1 year ago they knew about all these problems. Remember to turn them back on before lowering the landing gear and turning off low voltage battery 1. I don't know. I tried all that stuff and the landing gear did go down, so. IDK, man. I'm not 100% sure what we're going to do tomorrow. Maybe we'll do some racing, some driving. I'm not 100% sure. I'll sleep on it. Racing and the trucking combo sounds like a good time. But yeah, I will find a raid for you guys. I hope you guys all have a good night. Or a good day for the few of you that are heading into daytime. Oh, 07 guys, take care. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you guys. Who to raid? Who to raid? We have a few friends on. I was gonna say, like, obviously we love raiding Arrow, but I think I've raided Arrow like 3 times in a row, and I do see a few other friends on. So I'll give you guys maybe a few options. I mean, I'll leave Arrow as an option if everybody wants to go to Arrow. He's playing Ace Combat 5. We also have Head of Nixon doing iRacing. Looks like he's doing PCC Enduro. We have Charlie Foxtrot. He's doing Flight Sim. Flying the TBM 850. Oh, he's getting ready to gomble. We also have Boss Dog. He's playing World of Tanks. Very good dude. Aussie streamer. We have my good close personal friend, the Burnt Peanut. And my other close personal friend, XQC, is playing League of Legends. Bow, wow, wow, wow. No, fuck, I doubt I even can raid Burnt Peanut. That was a joke. All right. I mean, we can go to Arrow. Sounds like you guys want to hang out with Arrow. I love Arrow. Very, very good friend of ours. Only reason I wouldn't raid him is because we've raided him like 3 days in a row. But yeah, we'll send it over. I've got nothing against him. I don't have any problems with him. We'll send it over to Aerotech though. I think Peanut's pretty funny. All right, take care, guys. Thank you guys again for being here. Take care. We'll be back tomorrow with probably some racing and probably some trucking, whether that's Motortown or ATS or some other random game. Who's to say? But yeah, we'll be back. 07, thank you guys again. Take care. I love you guys. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.